Whoa, girl, shake that body. Show me how it's gonna go down. Don't be late to the party. Don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance to the music, you know that's what it's all about. Yeah, yeah. Hey, girl, shake that body. Shake it to the left and to the right. Yeah, girl, shake that body. We're gonna shake it all night. We're going down to the nightclub in my stretch SUV. 'Cause you know, girl, when we're dancing, there's no place I'd rather be. Yeah, yeah. Girl, shake that body. Ooh, girl, shake that body. Yeah. Ooh, 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 don't be late to the party. Don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance, dance to the music, we're gonna know what it's all about. Hey, hey, girl, shake that body. Ooh, girl, shake that body. Oh, girl. Leaning on the window pane, I found my mystery woman. The flame drives me insane. She's heavenly creation, the spirit of the hot summer day, controlled by her emotion. Tomorrow seems too far away. Now I've got my shot. I'm meeting my soulmate. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I feel head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady. Some might think I'm crazy. You're my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day. As the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. come around. Yeah. We got the mother of all parties, and it's about to go down. Yeah. Yes, we're having a celebration. We're gonna rock the entire nation. It's a win-win situation, so come and lay it down. Hey, yeah, yeah, yeah. Ooh, your mama got to tell. Your mama got to tell. Tell your mama. You got to go and tell your mama. Yes, we're having a celebration. Gonna rock the entire nation. It's gonna be a sweet sensation. So mama, lay it down. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Go and tell your mama. Get up on your feet tonight. Go and tell your mama. Tell your mama, yeah. Go and tell your mama. Tell your mama, yeah. Well, I can tell just by the way that you're smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys, they made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me? Now I got worries pounding in my chest. It's so hard to sleep, baby. I can't get no rest. All sorrow and sadness. Tell me what I'm gonna do. 'Cause maybe without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. I thought it would be easy to make it on my own. But baby, now I know Coming out the gate with the heat. Everybody's playing in the street. We got the summertime magic in this beat. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Blow up, show up, soak up aromas, float to Sonoma, roll up to Nola, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing. Astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you're chosen, all the deep cuts you know it. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow, inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows. Your fingertips to the globes tilt to the universe on stilts, hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel
ago. Nothing quite as rough as today. I've been held up. Nothing seemingly goes my way. Oh, I'm not a man for crying. For a storm of tears I crave. Take all this sorrow from me. How much more do I have to pray? Foolish of me to think that you might say I make my way out of this here my way. All reservations I have come to bear. It's clear that I'm not going anywhere. Foolish of me to think that you might say I make my way out of this here my way. All reservations I have come to bear. It's clear that I'm not going anywhere.
Hello, Dota 2 fans, and welcome back after a little bit of a vacation. We are here again for DreamLeague Division 2 Season 2. And you got Otomo and myself, Malibu Jesus, to bring you the show here on the main stream. Hello, Otomo. How have you been? And you were muted, sir. Yeah, so not so well. You lost your voice. It's unfortunate what happened back in the accident. And let's see if you've recovered. Not yet. No. Unfortunate accident on Otomo's side. It's tragic for a Dota 2 caster to operate without a voice. But, you know, ASL, the sign language, is always a great backup, and I know he's been studying religiously. Now let's hear if that he's gonna walk. Yeah. Bye. Yep. All right, Otomo. We'll see you back here in a moment. And folks, it's just me and my big forehead. I'm happy to see everybody. Welcome. We have a show for you today. This will be the first round of our group stage play. And Anybody ever see an old show called Tool Time where the neighbor pokes his eyes above the fence? That's what you have going on right now. So hope you are. There we go. Thank you, Glim. Our production is top notch, working on the fly for y'all. But yeah, folks, we have a great matchup today. We got Team Public versus Team Tidebound. There's been a lot of rumbling, a lot of rumination out there, but Puppy's back, baby. And we have our group stage graphic coming up. So let's take a look. This season, a bit smaller, a bit cozier, more intimate. We only have 8 teams, but these 8 teams are all quality. We have 3 of our top returners. 4 with Team T in there as well. 4 of our top returning teams from Season 1 that didn't quite make the cut to DreamLeague Season 27. 4 Pirates, Spoiled, Call Me Chata, and Team T all returning. We have 4 new kids on the block. We've got Most Wanted, Perrito Panzon. It's the puppy with the big belly, like a shape of bread. And Team Public and Team Tidebound joining us for Division 2 Season 2. It's going to be a banger, folks. And I do believe we have another graphic. Is that correct? We have a team graphic to show. No, okay. We just have our group stage bracket or group stage graphic here, folks. And while you're waiting for Atoma to come back, he's fixing the blowout that he had over there with his audio setup. I'll go ahead and cover the players for our teams today. So on Team Public, very recently formed stack. I only found out about these players this weekend. You've got Shad on the 1 from OG recently. You've got Adzantic playing 2, Mengekyu on 3, Jeezy on 4, and Puppy captaining squad on 5. They're going to be coached by Neff. Now, our other team, you know him, you love him. You got Team Tidebound, and we might have an Atomo back. Hello, sir. Are you with us?
Yeah, can you hear
Whoa!
me?
Yeah!
What? I plugged it in the wrong place, apparently. I'm so sorry,
Could happen to anyone. We're glad to have you with us.
All right. So
All
please continue. I'll join the next part.
Yes. So, covering Team Tidebound, you've got Shiro still on 1, Echo on 2, Neo on 3, Planet on 4, and Y on 5, coached by Yao. Any thoughts about this team?
I feel like both of these teams come in with they've gone through a lot of changes, right? Tidebound, they did replace Nothing to Say and Bach with Echo and Neo. And Shiro, Plant, and Y, they have not played since TI. So it's been some time since this team has been active, and they're playing with new members. So, and I feel the same thing about Team Public, because I believe Shad he's new to the team. Adzantic and Mengekyu haven't played a competitive match in over 3 months. Puppy has also kind of been like finding his footings for a little bit right now. So in general, these 2 teams, game 1 will tell us a lot about their standings or their sort of power levels.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha. Well, it's a great time to get accompanied with those power levels here in the very first round of play. Would love to know what to expect, and just given the pedigree of these teams, I thought these might be 2 teams that we see later on in the tournament towards the top of the group stages. Of course, figuring out, chemistry, playing together, could put you at a bit of a disadvantage when you're coming up against people who have just played a full circuit of matches, like our 4 returning teams. What do you think about that?
Yeah, when you're going into a tournament and you're not sure, of course, these 2 teams have scrimmed and, they played around, but it's very different in a real match. And this DreamLeague is much tougher than the previous one. We went from 4 slots to just 1. So a lot is on the line, and you better find your footing really quickly.
Yeah, absolutely. Cannot afford too many early losses here. Tomo, do you know what the points are for, if you win a series?
Sure.
It doesn't matter if you win 2-0 or 2-1.
I don't believe it matters how it works as long as you win, and it's going to be top 4 teams upper bracket, 5th and 6th into the lower bracket, and the bottom 2 teams get eliminated. So, oh my God, it's going to be quite scary. And of course, money only starts at 5th or 6th. So if you get removed at the group stage, you just walk away with nothing. Yeah.
This is a $50,000 USD prize pool for the Division 2. Quite a purse, Love to see it. $15K for the first place winner, and that coveted slot to DreamLeague Season 27. Now, Tomo, Division 1 season or Division 2 Season 1, we had a team, bit of a spoiler playing the role. Team Yandex, that felt like a ringer coming in, knocking everybody over, just taking the easy slot. Do you think there's any team kind of like that here in Season 2?
I feel like 4 Pirates and Team T could make a big run. Like the returning teams, like you were mentioning earlier, they come in. They finished this Dream League like 2 weeks ago, something like that. So most all of them stuck together as well. Whereas the other teams are coming. We have a team from South America, a team from China, but we saw the ping issues affect them the previous season. So I'm like, And I feel like Team Public also, it's a lot of mixed, a lot of people mixing in for the first time. So I'm generally leaning towards the returning teams making it to top 4.
Gotcha. Shad and Advantic have played together in the past. I know they played on Rest Farmers, and they went 14-0 back in the Dota 2 Pro Circuit Division 2. One of the only teams to ever go undefeated in the Pro Circuit. So maybe drawing on that old chemistry, And then I know, work. I think it was Advantic that played for Neff under Twisted Minds, that roster. Yes. That was a short-lived team for a bit. Twisted Minds. I know that he's familiar with Jeezy as well. So interesting to see how Jeezy will fit. He's probably the least tenured player when it comes to the professional scene on Team Public.
Yeah, I'm thinking that we might see Jeezy on his Rubik in game 1. I feel like it's his best hero. And I would like to see Team Public start off with sort of like their most pick, Puppy on Enchantress or Chen, Jeezy on Rubik, and just try to play a lot of comfort. But obviously the teams have their own decisions, their own thoughts. Maybe they'll be like, no, we don't want to try something boring. We want to try something that's kind of difficult to pull off. See if we can pull it off in this team. Because on one hand, you have like Tidebound, TI team, but might be playing with a lot of ping. On the other side, you have Team Public, who could be like really good, but it's their first time together. It's exciting because you don't know, and that makes it very. I don't know. I find that to be a lot of fun.
Yeah. It's a toss up, a gambit, a roll of the dice, if you will, and just. Now that we've covered the bases, just expounding on that, I know I saw a couple social posts. Puppy was like, can't a guy play on a fun team without people saying it's the next team's secret, So we know that it's, while a serious effort into like competitive Dota, maybe it's not a complete rebranding. So just the diehard fans out there, maybe have a different flavor in mind for what you might see. But yeah, the Enchantress, great pick, especially for Puppy, Chin as well. Do you feel like one's stronger than the other at the moment?
Or the Chen? I generally feel like Chen is a little bit better early, because he gives you a little bit more auras. You're seeing a lot like drum mech. The heal feels more impactful early on. Whereas Enchantress, a little bit better scaling potentially later on. And I know Puppy's Enchantress in particular, there was a game in TI, like this a couple of years ago, where he was the core, he was like third highest farm of the entire game, and he was just dishing it out. Yeah. So Enchantress definitely feels like late game you have a secondary damage dealer from a support, which is always nice to have. Yeah. But that's not something Chen can do.
Yeah, unfortunate. And I mean, the day that Chin's able to pull that off, it might be the day that I stop playing Dota. He does have the big bad voodoo now. Yeah,
we've seen Carry Chen. We've seen Carry Chen before in the past. It's like, teams that want to end in like 20 minutes, they take Carry Chen, and it's okay. That same game had a Carry Chen and a position 5 Void Spirit. So Dota can be crazy sometimes.
Yeah, just ban the Tide. Ban the Underlord. And hope for the best. And speaking of the best, do you think we're going to have a 2-0 today? Or is this going to go full 3 games?
I think whoever wins game 1 is probably going to win game 2. Like I said, we're going to go in with very uncertain power levels, but probably game 1 might be a stomp in one of their favor, and then be like, okay, now we kind of get ideas. Is lag the big issue, or is it going to be like, new team chemistry? That's generally how I feel about day 1, is that one of these teams is going to be like, okay, we're gonna find our footing very quickly.
Understood. Now, you touched on the Void Spirit 5. Are players getting bored Is the meta just devolving, breaking down at this point? What are we left with here? What degeneracy can we hope to see today? Any picks that are out there in the high MMR land? The what is it? Elysium, if you will, that I might not be privy to.
Man, dude, I'm seeing this thing I don't like is when they put the spirits as 4s, the Ember or the Void Spirit. Oh my, I had to play a game with that today. And the problem is it worked, it was against me. So like, oh yeah, the funny thing is, everyone was complaining about my pick, which was completely normal, Quap 4, but the Void Spirit 4 was like, no one said anything about it. Everyone was like, oh, Void Spirit 4 is good. I'm like, well, the Quap is like more standard as a support than a Void Spirit, I think.
She's just the spirit of pain, right?
Exactly. And yet I was the one who was played. And by the way, we have to rejoin the lobby for a second because it did crash. So hopefully, hopefully it's going to be okay here on our second attempt. So I do think that this patch is very long in the tooth right now. You know, it's been quite a while. We only received a very minor change after TI, so we'll probably do, hopefully.
I'm saying, let's see, November 6th. I'm gonna be bold. Quarter Rose ends on the 5th. Next day, boom, they're rolling it out.
All right.
Thursday, right? Wait. Yes.
Yeah, Wednesday it ends, Thursday. But will they release a patch during a certain other tournament happening in Singapore? So that's that's not something that we often see. I imagine maybe after that. I'm gonna go more conservative and say after Blast Slam, we will hopefully have a patch. But
I was gonna say, we do know that Valve loves interrupting Big Bro Dream League Division 1 between the group stage and the playoffs with their massive patches, it seems. But I do believe that we have a draft, folks. Bans are now underway. We've loaded in successfully all 10 players. We've got all of our fingers and toes. Welcome one, welcome all. Chin, Naga, no surprise there.
Yep. And they get rid of the Slardar there on Team Public. Worried about, I suppose, News Slardar there. And it's like kind of like what we talked about, right? Puppy, well known for his Chen Enchantress. And as we mentioned, this is a team they might not have a lot of knowledge on. So like, all right, I know one of their players is famous for a couple of heroes. Might as well from the start get rid of them. And they get rid of the Chen. I don't know if the Enchantress still goes through for now.
Ooh, could be a good starting tool to build your draft around. But I don't know, they got a couple more bans. There's no shot it makes it through, right?
The Enchantress, it could, They might think like, Enchantress it gives you good push and good lane, but it's a bit less than the Chen early on. Like I mentioned, slightly weaker early, slightly stronger late. So they might be like, yeah, we're okay with this. And they get rid of the Marcy. I believe
now, out of all of the Chinese rosters, do you think Tidebound is one that likes to fight a little earlier than the rest, or are they late game through and through?
Shiro has been playing a lot of late game heroes, the Morphling, the Templar Assassin, like the Shadow Fiend. So I do feel like maybe they'll go slow, but sometimes you're a slow draft, but the game just goes really well for you in all 3 lanes and you snowball. So there goes the gyro gets removed. Team Public, will you open up with an Enchantress, or are you thinking about something else here? I know that Puppy has been playing a lot of Enchantress, playing a lot of Snapfire. I feel like these are solid opening picks that don't reveal too much. Shad has been playing a lot of Abaddon. That's also it doesn't tell you much. Abaddon gives you a decent push as a carry as well.
5 seconds
Yeah.
remaining.
The early tempo from him is brutal. If you with those early fights in lane, your Radiance becomes all more achievable.
Ooh.
And an early Mangekyo hero likely on the board.
And they counter it with a Shiro Ursa. I like this. It doesn't feel like they even thought too much about it, right? Like within 3 seconds, they pick the Ursa, which is a decent counter to the Timbersaw. Now, because he stacks armor, you stack damage, but you stack the Ursa stacks way faster than the Timbersaw.
Yeah.
Another thing is that Timbersaw. I know some people are like, oh, well, you could maybe try Slug. Slug, cur of a boy.
He's a good chunker. You don't. The Ursa, he loves to be in the woods, but you do not have to fight by the trees. Contrary to conventional wisdom, This Ursa can dodge the trees, nerfing the damage of the Timbersaw, less on the Whirling Death. If he takes Shredder, fewer splinters flying around as well.
True.
And do you think public might flex this? Could we see like an Adzantic mid timber? Just looking for a better matchup in the off lane?
I mean, I think it's very possible, right? Like, it could go for Adzantic or for Mangekyo. It's a flexible pick. We know that a lot of teams can play this as a 2 or 3. I can't wait for someone to play it as a 4. Then I can start griefing pubs again. But until then, I expect it's going to be either Adzantic or Mangekyo on this one, as it's going to be Tidebound the next pick. Now, one of the most popular heroes has been Hoodwink at the recently concluded Fissure Playground 2. It gives you a break. It's pretty strong, and they go for the Enchantress. No, they're like, yeah, we're not gonna let this one go for
I
too
like
long.
I like it. Dangling out on a line in front of them and taking it away right when they can. Enchantress Ursa, strong lane as well.
All right, so I would like to see the Snapfire right now for Puppy. And as I mentioned, Jeezy could go for a Hoodwink, but I feel like Snap, Hoodwink, there's a lot of like tree. Snap, Hoodwink, and Timbersaw. Snap destroys a lot of trees. I go for the Invoker.
Yeah, you could flex this on the 4. I
True.
feel like Rubik 4, Invoker 4 kind of feel the same to me in terms of just control, annoyance, map movement. They kind of play it the same as well.
I would say Invoker has a big advantage in the mana burn, right? Like that EMP. It burns like, 700 mana at max level. It's pretty insane when
It's
you're playing
too
this.
much.
It is way
It's too much.
I love that for me, whenever you see Invoker on the enemy team and he has the Mind of Tornadoes, you're like, all right, we're stocking up on mangoes. I have to go in with a full wand.
We
I
need
can't
2
use my-
Paramana boots.
Exactly. We'll only use them after his EMP. And that's the worst. Anyway, but yeah, so Invoker could be flexed. I kind of like it against the Ursa Enchantress because he can put them in the air for quite a bit here with his Tornado.
Right, a free dispel against the overpower.
And all right, so what are they gonna go with? Did they go for the Shadow Demon? So a lot of control from these two people right now. And I imagine that is going to be the Puppy Shadow Demon, although it can go for GZ as well.
This is a nice hero to deal with the Enchantress as well. You just burst her, build up a ton of Shadow Poison stacks, chip her down a little bit, not proc too many of the wisps, and then boom, bring her down in one go.
Hoodwink comes down. There goes the Dragon Knight. Who calls the Dragon Knight? And I believe that is going to be Adzantic Zero. So Mangekyo is probably going to be the Timbersaw. So leaving Shad for last pick, whereas for Tidebound, I think Neo's going to get his last pick on the offlaner. And Hoodwink, like I said, strong hero, was the 5th most popular, but overall one of the most successful heroes at Fissure Playground. So teams like her. She gives you a lot of control, the break, the burst damage. She doesn't scale damage-wise like before because you don't buy Maelstrom, but it's still decent damage later on.
Yeah, and the scaling isn't as present, but you still have plenty of wave clear. Acorn Boomerang is usually enough to wipe anything out with 1 or 2 right clicks. So you're able to contribute to the map vision, the wave shove, and connect easily with Scurry through the trees to your buddies in the waiting wings. But what 3 would you prefer to see paired with this Hoodwink? You still have a Centaur in the pool, no Slardar.
Let's see. What would Neo want? I'm not quite sure. You want something with a decent bit of mana. I like the Pango ban a lot, by the way, because he gets immune to the EMP. Because something that like New plays is Primal Beast and Mars, and these are generally low mana heroes, and you're not going to be dodging the EMP very often. But as Pango, you could just roll in. So I think Tidebound could consider a Lycan. But we'll look at Team Public first for Shad because he is going to have the first pick after this. There's still an Abaddon. Abaddon not too good against the Ursa because a lot of times you take some damage, you proc the his ultimate, borrowed time, and then if Ursa wants, he can keep hitting you and stacking up the Fury swipes. You can just throw in 1 or 2 hits just to keep the stack going. It's not a good matchup for the Abaddon.
No,
Or
you also
Abaddon.
have to consider the puck and the hoodwink. The silence, the break present as well.
Yes,
They have
and
some nice
in
tools
general-
built in to deal with that.
in general, I was thinking that this puck is also relatively tough to catch. Invoker, like Cold Snap, Dragon Knight Stun. Shadow Demon doesn't really control a puck. You're not.
What do you think about like a Faceless Void in the safe lane, play the DK mid? Or do you go Storm mid, DK safe lane?
You see what they do? They think that this is going to be Invoker mid and Dragon Knight carry and Timbersaw off. They ban out the Bounty Hunter. By the way, Bounty Hunter had something like an incredible 66% win rate at Fissure Playground. He was picked a decent
My
amount.
God,
Remaining.
I know, right?
66%.
Remaining.
Yeah, it's pretty high. It wasn't that popular though. It wasn't like picked in every game, but it was very high. I'm glad to see a good old rat face getting some of that love.
Right? He needs a little bit of love. He's been hiding in the shadows too long. It's time to come out.
He's a fun hero. He's a fun hero for sure. Very flexible his item build, which I like. But Tidebound, I wonder if they could commit and ban another 4 for GZ because if you want to, they banned the Primal Beast, so they're mixed as well. They're like it could be off. Sorry, it could be there goes the Brewmaster. Another hero that doesn't mind the AMP. It's gonna be the TA for
All right.
Shad, as we thought. Tidebound needs an offlaner that doesn't mind too much about mana. I think Centaur, you can stampede everyone out of the AMP is good, or Lycan. I think those would be
Huskar? I don't know how Huskar does it in TA, right? And the Timber. It's
Huskar.
tough.
I like the idea of the Huskar. There's pure damage on the other side, right? Like the Timber Saw,
Yeah.
Invoker Stun Strike. I think Shadow Demon's ultimate is also pure damage. So, it's like mixed bag. But I like the Lycan and the Centaur for... Centaur saves everyone. Lycan saves himself. Huskar doesn't care about mana. It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Malibu, you should be drafting for these teams, man. That Huskar.
That's too
crazy.
degen, man. I cannot be placed next to the levers of power in Dota. I get a little too wild with it. But the purge, demonic purge, is magical damage. Just
Okay. I was making sure because I feel like at one point might have been pure, but if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I really like the puppy bans that he did. The Pango and the Brewmaster, they're like, I want my MP to land full force and debilitate an offlaner. Who's going to be? It's going to be the Lycan. So we're mentioning heroes that don't care too much either about Mana Bird or heroes who can outscale it, like they can run away. So Lycan was at the top of the list along with the Centaur. Lycan, you transform, you go in, you have your wolves. You don't really spend mana. You have a magic wand with like 5 charges. I take an EMP, I use it. That's all the mana I really need anyway. So
Yeah.
Interesting.
Also,
I'll say this. You go ahead.
Say it. Okay. The Lycan and the Enchantress with Rabble Rouser and Howl at night, it will slow down the farm speed of the DK should he hit the jungle of the TA. She will be hitting the jungle, certainly. Yeah.
I
Just
think
to be
Tidebound won
precise.
this draft. I think Tidebound won this draft, man. It's like you've got the elusive Puck and Lycan. You have an Ursa who's hard to bring down. Hoodwink is also not super easy to catch. The other team, they've got like Silence from TA, DK Stun, and Tornado. But if I'm Tidebound, I'm thinking, guys, we're fine. Like, this is not a scary draft. Lycan doesn't care about Shadow Demon's ultimate. Puck doesn't care about Shadow Demon's ultimate. Like, this is, to me, I'm all in on Tidebound. I think they won this by a lot. I don't know if they're going to win the game, but the draft looks really good.
Yeah. I would say maybe if Tidebound are not playing from Europe, the flimsiness of the draft could maybe win me over to public.
Okay.
But Tidebound Lycan looks pretty good here. Could be able to chase down the Invoker, the Shadow Demon. I mean, you pop one dust on the Invoker, no way he gets away from you. The Zoo, how do you feel about public and their ability to deal with the push of Tidebound?
It's not too bad, right? Like Invoker, we can throw out some tornadoes, Shadow Demon, a couple of Shadow Poisons. Azantic could split push. Like, this is, it's not the best in the world for sure. It's not like you have, Coddle and Grimstroke and Windranger shooting from a mile away, but it's also not bad. Like, I've seen way worse. I think they can deal with it for sure.
All right. Well, let's see
Uh.
who will be dealt the upper hand, folks. We got a game 1 and a pause. But if you are just joining us, you've got Team Public with a new puppy stack on the Dire versus Team Tidebound, Chinese team of note recently attending TI. Now joining us in DreamLeague Division 2 for Season 2 here, hoping to punch their ticket to the big show, DreamLeague Season 27. And also, if you're new here, you got Atomo joining myself, Malibu Jesus. And we are excited to bring you some Dota 2 action. And Atomo coming to you on a crispy new microphone, too.
You're going to have to. They're making me feel shy about it now. Yes, it's, luckily some people helped me out and they said, hey, buy this, it'll be better. And get the soundboard. So I did. And hopefully it makes things a little bit more enjoyable for everyone tuning in, because we do appreciate you guys coming in. We know there's other streams as well, and you guys, obviously it's the teams that bring in the draw, but if we can make it a little bit more exciting for you guys, we'd be happy to do it. Now,
Absolutely.
I want to go into a couple of these fastest, because at the very last second, the Enchantress went from going for the Overprotective Wisp into Spellbound for Y. I found that a little interesting. I guess he feels like the Wisps aren't going to keep him alive long enough, so that was an interesting change. And for Mangekyo, he has taken the Twisted Chakra. Weaker in the lane, but stronger later on.
Mm-hmm. Huh. Do you think with the Spellbound, they're looking to turn into more of a damage dealer on Y?
Yes, it's generally like, it feels like if you take that, you're gonna have have that extra little range. It's a little bit better later on. I'll make sure I'm reading it right, but yes, it does give you the extra range. So it's nicer later for sure. Yeah. 250, geez,
250 is insane. And of course, if you're new to Enchantress, you get extra damage from Impetus the further it travels. So something to watch out for here. Why on the Enchantress? But with the Overprotective Wisps having flown the coop, maybe he has a little harder of an early game.
All right. So we'll look at the laning stage a little bit here. So mid lane is going to be the Dragon Knight going up against the Puck. In general, Dragon Knight will win this a little bit early until Puck gets about like level 4 or 5. Once the levels come into his spells, he's going to be able to burst down creeps. Early on, it's going to be relatively tough. Your spell damage is a bit low, so then the Dragon Knight should be able to deny a few of them. So it evens out at the end, but the first 4 minutes, it'll look like Dragon Knight's ahead. Usually, that's the usual thing that happens.
And Atomo, were you surprised to see Dragon Knight flex into the mid role? I mean, I feel like at Fissure we saw him played between mid and carry, but he was kind of like the new hot and fresh carry on the block.
Hot and fresh are words no one uses to describe Dragon Knight.
Oh yeah, he's back, baby.
This poor guy, all of his skills have been exactly the same for 2 decades. To be fair, Dragon's Blood became an innate and he got Worm's Wrath. That's kind of nice, but he has been exactly the same hero for 2 decades, and I feel kind of bad for the guy.
Oh, no one's perfect, but that Davian, maybe he is.
Maybe he is perfect. No changes, right? Why would we change him if he's exactly what he's always being picked, he's popular, he's kind of strong? Why would we change him? We like him. As another disconnect happened, and this is my worry, is that Tidebound might suffer from ping issues.
Yeah, hard to say where they're playing for. I know they are also playing at another upcoming European LAN event in 10 or so days, maybe 11.
Yeah.
So maybe they're already in Europe. Maybe they're boot camping.
Fine. Could be very likely, honestly. So other lanes, let's see. Tidebound, bottom lane is going to be the Ursa and the Enchantress going up against a Timbersaw and an Invoker. I think I might go with Team Public on this one, although it could be close, right? But I think Invoker gives you a decent amount in the lane. Enchanters can be a little hit or miss. It can go either way, but I'm favoring Public slightly in that bottom lane.
Right. They both have a method to disengage. The tornado,
Exactly.
the cold snap, the ghost walk, the tempered chain as well. Unless this Enchantress gets a really crazy hoof stomp, the troll and snare could also get you from the dark. Is it the dark forest hill troll or the dark forest troll, whatever?
Dark Hill Priest or something. The Dark Troll Summoner, right? Isn't he the Dark Troll Summoner?
Well, it's not it's the smaller one in the camp that has the net.
Ah, yeah, okay. Okay. The Summoner is the one who brings you only the skeletons. That's right.
The summoner's assistant. Yes. Assistant to the summoner, if you will.
It's like I'm here. I'm here. Now, top lane, I think might be a boring lane. Hoodwink Lycan. It's like Hoodwink is a very aggressive for sure. Maybe Planet can do some stuff there, but at the same time, like Lycan doesn't do too much. And Puppy can do something with the Shadow Demon for sure, but Shad's on a TA, and that's kind of it's just damage, no real control there. So I think top lane is going to be a bit of a boring one. Bottom lane's probably the one I'd keep my eyes on if the game ever begins.
Yeah. I think the only way that top gets really exciting, maybe if Shadow Demon gets quite a few menacing stacks, and then you have a big meld strike, perhaps. Get that damage amp with the minus armor, and then just maybe a hoodwink firework pops up. We'll see.
Someone in chat has mentioned, Timebound has 5 minutes of pause time only. Ooh, okay, all right. Settings done. We're back.
There we go.
Admins don't play around.
Back in season 1, there's a bit of a question mark around some pause time, I think, in one of our games.
The battle begins.
Oh, battle does begin, and a bushwhack off the mark. Maybe the ping, as you mentioned, Tomo.
Assuming that they are, because I'm seeing a lot of like mixed information of that. But at the end of the day, ping doesn't matter. They all pick up 2 bounty ruins here, so fairly even. As going to be Echoes versus going up against Xantic mid lane, as mentioned. I generally feel like the first 3 or 4 levels this favors the Dragon Knight, but later on the puck does recover. And someone in chat was saying, why does Dragon Knight not have a helmet? It's because this is his persona, right?
Yeah, he didn't buy the supporters pack, so this DK has to play without his protective headgear. Poor guy. But 3-0 start on the DK. Missed 1, but no deny for the puck, so full XP.
As that's good. As we're going to be watching the mid lane here, but let's look at bottom lane for a second, if that's at all possible. As I think that this is going to be the lane that more fireworks are going to be happening. There's going to be Mangekyo, who has question marks as his name. Lovely that he does that. And Jeezy going up against Y and Shiro.
Yeah, he's going to be Mr. Coca-Cola for me.
Mr. Coca-Cola.
Mr. Coca-Cola, Mangekyo. Yeah.
I'm going to need a little bit more clarification on that one. How is...
is question mark dot Coca-Cola. That's it. There's trust me, there's nothing below the surface there. I'm waking up, but I'm not. My clever brain is not engaged quite yet. Not that it ever is, but we cook a little bit.
Well, for me, I've done all the cooking. It's 10 o'clock at night here when we begin. It's wonderful. He starts at like 9 in the morning. He has a nice morning of Dota. For me, it's like at the end of the day. It's great. I wouldn't want to be anywhere else. But time zones are a killer.
They are, and killer micro from the Lycan there, blocking the camp initially with one wolf, drawing the Shadow Demon in, pulling him out, and then blocking it with the other wolf. And now, killer intent on the bottom side, Ghost Walk, and a chain misses Mangekyo off the mark. Then Shiro goes to fight another day. By a lot. Yeah.
That was not like maybe he thought he could get that too. It was like level 1, dude. It's a bit short there. So okay. Coca-Cola, not quite what it used to be.
Needs a little more carbonation to get that reach. Okay, I'm seeing it now. Mr. Cola playing the timber saw. Frankie, strong right with his timber chain. Yep. It's all adding up. There we go.
And then what if he picked another hero, right? Like, would it still? I mean, if he picked Brewmaster, he'd be like, he's got a drink. You know. So far, mid lane is slightly favored to Atlantic, but a little bit less than I was hyping up. The advantage so far has just been the denies, as Atlantic was able to get 5, Puck hasn't been able to get any. That slim, like difference between them is gonna start shrinking in about a minute or two, I'd say.
Okay. Just in time for the next water and the bounty runes to be coming up. Do you think the supports leave their lanes to protect one of the runes for this puck, or no?
I think Puppy can leave the lane, right? Like, what are they gonna do top? They have Bushwhack, sure, but if you dodge, you can just TP away. And look at that, the Wolf was about to fall, but he's like, nah, let me go block. As you can see, top lane we mentioned is gonna be the boring lane. There's just very low chance of anyone dying.
Yeah. Oh. Okay, nice peel from Jeezy there. Buying time for Mangekyu to CS comfortably under his own tower. Shiro looking good, 25-5. Good resources available in terms of life. Enough mana to get away with the Earth Shock if you need. More back top. Back to the petting zoo simulator.
Now, I've been thinking, and itemization can solve draft problems. This game could come down to what Xantic buys on this Dragon Knight. If he can get an Orchid, then suddenly a lot of your problems are solved. You can, oh dear.
Oh, that's not a deer. That's Enchantress. Yeah, no overprotective wisp, but the base model will do. And look at that stack being taken by Mangekyu and co. Okay, Shiro cleans one up. Enchantress gets the other. This has been a game of centuries. These camps have been blocked for ages.
And everyone's using some sort of creep to block something, right? It's like they do that for both sides here. But yeah, in general, I think that if Xantic gets an Orchid Blink, suddenly Tidebound, they're going to have to get like Yule Scepters. It's going to slow down the puck by a lot. So that item could be the game breaker here for Team Public. I want to call them Team Random, but they're not Team Random, they're Team Public.
Yeah, maybe because restroom could kind of look like random if you blurt out a few of the characters. I'll give it to you. All right, there we go. There's the disengage, Otomo. Yeah, Timber chain away. Our invokers stacking triangle, looking to help with the action rune that's coming up.
I like it. Jeezy's recognizing there's not much to anyway. As we see, every support is rotating. By the way, every single one of them.
Ooh, yes, great snatch here on Y. Takes the creep. GZ gets the rune, and now disruption. Who's in the bubble? It's well, surprise! It's Shadow Demon. Bet you didn't see that one coming.
It's like, oh, it's a Christmas gift. Oh, let's open it up. It's Cole again. Oh, come on.
Oh, that
Have you been a good boy this year?
That's been some of the best streaming moments, Satomo. Whenever a streamer will open up their holiday gift wrap package from Valve, and then they got banned. Oh my god. Well, I'm not going to mention any names, but what a treat.
I just love the way they do it, right? It's like, here's a gift. You're like, oh my god, what could it be? You're banned for life. Rotation. Tidebound.
To banish Mangekyu to the Shadow Realm. Oh, under the tower. EMP, the tornado hits Shiro. Uh-oh. Oh, this is a Wisdom Shrine gone to the Radiant. And it's going to be both going to Tidebound. New Planet claiming one each. And Otomo, you mentioned these teams that get it, they have like a 60+% win rate whenever you get the first shrine. Or, well, first two shrines.
It's something like 62, or it's a lot if you can get it, because it's a huge advantage for your supports. As Jeezy!
Bushwhack on the mark. Jeezy pulled in with Centaur and Bear at your door, and Shiro gonna get that first blood.
Quite a brutal start. You know, the teams have been throwing a couple of jabs at each other in the lane, but this was a nice hook, right? That's the type of punch, the hook punch. That was a good hook that they threw to them.
There you go. Hook is when it swings out from the body and comes back in. But it's the first one to land, really. Atoma first blood. Finally, about just shy of 8 minutes here for Tidebound. Second rune spawn. Nice control. And Jeezy pulled in orb. Going to land. Pulled back. Beautiful play from the Wild Wing Ripper. Y contributing across the board. And all of that for a rune. And who got it?
They want to get the rune.
Puppy. Puppy got the arcade.
Yeah, but do you see the difference in supports? 5 and 5 on the Radiant, 3.5 and on both supports on the Dire. That is a 2-level difference. It's 1.5, but in terms of skill points and actual numbers that matter, it is a 2-level difference. We might not see Puppy get his ultimate until the second Wisdom Shrine at this point. And but as bad as that is, I think the worst situation is the fact that your Timber Saw is going to have a slow game, and you kind of were relying on this guy to do some work for you.
Yeah, you needed an early contribution, buying time for this Templar Assassin. You know, the DK, he's going to have Dragon Form, can kind of do his own thing from the mid lane. But Timber really has to lead from the front here.
Agreed. One nice
great
thing.
Play, great reach here from Tidebound. Silence on Jeezy, and a big coil on it too. Going to be a dead Invoker. Planet claims another and the Observer Ward. This is a rich squirrel. But both supports, really. 1,700, 1,600 here for the Tidebound supports.
The support impact is going to be quite a big difference right now. The double shrines, the kills that are there, that's coming out for them. In general, Enchantress also farms pretty decently. So, it's scary. Not gonna lie with you. It's quite a scary situation to be in. But I like what Xanthic's going for. He's going for Blink. If he goes for Orchid, there are ways to come back. You know, it's not over yet. It's only 3-0.
Yeah. Certainly ways to make plays to get into this game. Itemization will be the balm for your burns that you've suffered here. 3-0 now. Shad doing a decent job. Keeping up with the DK. Staying ahead of him now, but little behind the Ursa. And you mentioned Atomo. Shiro loves to go late game. He's going to be at a very, very accelerated Battle Fury timing. So I feel like his late game is going to arrive a little earlier than you might have a feel for. And Puppy only has a feel for the Bushwhack, delaying the inevitable, but likely to fall here. Going to be Neo cleaning up the kill with the Zoo.
Can you imagine? Oh
and
dear,
another
Jeezy.
falls. Jeezy, yep. Good timing here. You got to expect that move with the arrival of the catapults. Tidebound continued to flood mid, trying to negate the natural strength of the DK into the puck matchup, and they're doing quite well with this.
And again, the supports are for the 2-level difference maintained, 6 and 6 to 4 and 4. It's actually, you know, Hoodwink is like 5 and almost the full circle, but same thing as I was like, let me take some of this farm.
Oh, does it get clipped? No, almost.
Why is being a nuisance? Ah, there you go.
He
Reveal.
certainly is. And nuisance might be punished here. Yeah, no amount of wisps will get you out of that one. Had a 21, but decided to save it. Maybe it was stun locked. Good blink dagger reveal. Usually you'd like to get a core off of that, maybe an objective, but you know, given the game state, your first kill is a very good start.
I agree. Anything you can get some EXP for your sports, and it's all good. As Xantic is going for the Orchid right after the blink. Again, this is what I feel like is the perfect itemization this game. He needs it. Ah, there you go.
Oh,
Nice
Blink
stuff.
Dragon Tail after the tornado. Good play so far, but can they follow up and finish? No. And Tomo, before we get into this next smoke play, I have really enjoyed the aggressive farming from Tidebound. Now, moving on to that Puppy. Puppy with his second action rune of the game. What a lucky Shadow Demon. But yeah, look how Shiro farming here in the enemy triangle. The Enchantress had been farming like between the tier 1 and the tier 2 in the Dire triangle as well. Just crazy.
But so far, it's not been, like, apart from Shiro being quite a bit ahead, generally the farm levels aren't that bad on Team Public. They're slightly behind, but that's going to be, you know, the tower difference, mostly.
Yeah. Tower difference, the zoo difference, the push is coming online, Atomo. And now they just fade back away. Go and farm their side of the map. Why would you, I guess you got every tier 1 tower down. So maybe you don't
Yeah.
feel strong enough yet to challenge the tier 2s without losing something in return.
And also, it's like there is farm on. You have all your camps. If you're farming half of their camps and they're getting half, it's not really ideal. Whereas you can get your whole forest and some of their camps, and they get the rest. Suddenly, you're tripling the amount of camps you're getting compared to what they're getting.
Gotcha.
So, I like the Tidebound. They're not super gung ho right now. They say, okay, we go in, we take a couple of the camps that are close to the river, then we back out. If we have an objective, we can go for that as well. As this might be an interesting decision by Echoes. He is going for the Witchblade, which is correct. I like it. But if this Orchid comes out, he might not have a counterplay against it.
Yes.
Sorry. When the
Yeah,
Orchid comes out.
Dire are scanning.
Exactly. Yeah, no real save being built up from what I've seen so far. But
Oh,
the
look at-
Tomo Wisdom Shrines are getting
There
ready
we
to
go.
come up. And there it is, the Blink Dragon Tail. Big kill onto the puck. Now your positioning for the Wisdom is weakened, but you will still get it. Team Public. A bit of a question mark from Miyotomo. You had the numbers. Why did they not challenge the high ground there? Were they fearful of the Ursa? Had he not shown on lane or anything?
No, they made the right decision. Two things, two opportunities came at once: Wisdom Shrine or a kill on puck. They went for the kill on puck. They didn't have enough time to go for the Wisdom Shrine right after. And I like the decisiveness. If you're like, oh, we can go for both. The puck runs away. You're too late to go for the Wisdom Shrine. You would have lost it. So, two rabbits.
Okay.
They chased one. They got it. I think that was the right decision overall.
Yeah, they might not get dinner, but at least they got lunch,
Yes.
Yeah.
Got any special plans for lunch today?
Any plans for lunch today? Well, Tomo, that now that you mention it, my brother-in-law is in town.
Nice.
Usually we'll get a little snack. I think a lot of it depends on if Tidebound can get us out in time, though. Folks, if you were just tuning in, the group stage, all of our series are best of 3. So you
Yes.
got to win 2 to stop the series and, make your opponents a little sad. So this is game 1, about 15 minutes in. Average game time this patch, would you say it's like mid-30s, like 36 minutes
Yeah.
around?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Roughly my age. Yes. Around that.
Hey, me too. My birthday was yesterday. Look at that.
Oh, happy birthday! You didn't tell me. Aren't we
Thanks,
supposed
man.
to be partners? Aren't you supposed to share all these details? We're practically
I didn't want you to think I was too old. I know you like
Oh.
the younger guys. I try to... As your casting partners, of course, we got to keep the energy high here. And going to keep the energy high with this smoke, Otomo.
Echoes is going for a blink after. Again, this no Yule's pickup could bite him in the butt later on, but we'll see. Maybe he'll be able to dodge them. It's a bold, risky play, but that's a puck player for you.
Yeah. I mean, if you dodge like the Orchid, TA's going to get her shard. Invoker's going to follow up with a tornado. Maybe just Echo's just not wanting to deal with that at all. So you know what? I'm going to get my Witchblade. I'm going to get a Blink. I'm going to get a BKB, and I'm going to click heads. I'm going to be the Fairy Dragon Sniper. I'm just going to get in it and win it.
By the way, the win rate is exactly 62%, as we mentioned, because they got the double wisdom. None of Tidebound respects the Orchid. Ursa's actually going Blink, Battle Fury into Basher. And as we mentioned, the puck doesn't care at all. That's his courier dead. Good move, Jeezy.
Dead Courier. Will it be a dead Invoker?
No, he moves out in time. Level 6 Invoker. Ouch.
Yeah. Just buddying up with this Fuzzy Wuzzy. Trying to follow him around for some experience.
Roshan?
Roshan,
No.
indeed. Here we go. Tidebound.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Concentrating almost all of their forces here. Planet trying to scout.
Radiant are stunned.
Is there going to be...
Oh, too late.
Yeah. Do you get experience if you're that close outside the pit?
I don't think he got any because it looks like he was that amount of EXP before, but I'm not sure. There are some mechanics I'm not completely sure about. That's definitely one of them. What I do know is that the Orchid is finished on Xantic, and this could be a huge go time for Team Public. None of the enemy cores have any way of removing it. All of them are susceptible to it. They don't have any sort of like, Wraith King who can come back to life, anything like that. This is the potentially biggest moment for Team Public.
Yeah, and Atomo, as you mentioned that, two Dire members take the Twin Gate, the Shadow Demon TPs to the bottom tier 2. All their forces concentrated on this bottom tier 1.
Yep.
Or around, in the neighborhood. Ready to connect to the TA.
Not really. Why? You don't want to reveal an Orchid to Y of all things.
No. Oh, okay. Enchantress getting hit up by this double damage. Timber Saw popped up by Jeezy, and it's gotta be a kill coming out for sure. The ultimate committed now. Puck, okay, and a sharpshooter coming in on top now. DK dead for 45. You had your silence, but now he is the one not saying anything in the grave for 40. You able to walk away, and yeah, you trade your DK for a hoodwink. Tomo, how's that look on the balance board of things?
Not good if you're a Team Public fan. I can see what Xanac wanted to do. He's like, I don't want to reveal my Orchid on a support. I revealed my Blink on Y. I don't want to reveal my Orchid on Y, and that's a very legit point. Unfortunately, they took so long to kill the Enchantress that he was like, okay, I might as well jump in. Gets caught by Planet's Bushwhack and loses his life. And he's like, you get the worst trade possible, where you reveal your Orchid and you don't get a significant kill. As Jeezy!
Oh. Reveal your Orchid, reveal your Invoker, as his orbs fall to the ground. Unluck.
By the way, I've met Jeezy. Very nice guy. Also one of those, like he comes in, super high energy, kind of a gym bro guy. Very fun,
nice.
Very fun. I like him a lot. Sad to see him not doing. I
went 3 times last week. I
wanted to go today, but then I woke up too early, which is annoying. And it's like once you wake up, I can't go back to sleep. So I hate that about myself.
Yeah.
So that sucked.
That's all you hate about yourself. I hate way more than waking up early about me, Otomo. But you know what? Self-loathing is a matter for another day. We have an Ursa under threat. It does have that Basher finished, as you mentioned.
Yes. I imagine BKB is going to be there. Look at that. They're starting to go for it. The Orchid's revealed. What do we start seeing? Lincoln's on the puck. BKB potentially on the Ursa. Let me make sure is that what he's going for? It is what he's going for. And why?
Hey.
Because you know what's coming for you.
Mm-hmm. And, they are consistently challenging the Team Public Wisdom Shrine every interval that it could pop up. Puck also showing up. Silence, but the sharpshooter off the mark. Watch that Crimson rip through the sky. Wow.
Wisdom! The Wisdom is gone again!
The Wisdom, guys. The objectives, play the objectives. God, they're not doing it. Why with another Wisdom snipe? Shiro's showing up this time. And now challenging the tier 2 tower on top of it all, Tomo. Map starting to unravel.
Maybe Shad can steal their Wisdom. Taking a book out of the Tidebound, move out of the Tidebound playbooks. Like, see, we can do it too. Yeah. The lead is starting to extend quite dramatically. 7-3, but Tidebound, they are facing situations where it's very hard for Team Public to fight. They're like, I don't want to go in this. Look at that Golem. Look at the health pools on everyone. That's 16, 17%. It's huge.
Yeah, full nullifier, essence ring. This you got problems here, and the problems are adding up quickly as both supports wiped already.
18%, by the way. GZ is still working towards that vessel. This is going to be a problem. By the time he has the vessel, the enemy team is not going to care about it, which is always the weirdest, most awkward part about buying vessel as a support. You know that by the time you get it, Mantas and BKBs are going to be up, but it's usually like when you're getting it, like, oh, it's such a good item. So much heal. Oh,
20 minutes later. Yeah. Oh, okay. Cheeky. Ooh. Cheeky on cheeky. Yeah. Timber Chain TP. A move akin to the Zip TP.
There's one thing that we gotta point out though, is that Shad is having a phenomenal game considering the circumstances. having equal net worth to the enemy carry when your team is 8,000 gold behind and hasn't gotten a single Wisdom Shrine is a testament to Shad's, at the very least, ability to farm. Oh, Echoes would be juicy.
It would, but will not have such luck.
There you go. He's out.
A scouting Sunstrike. Okay, finds the mark, but Radiant coming through the Twin Gate, ready to help out the puck, but will not be needed. Can you imagine you're chasing the puck and all of a sudden the Ursa pops through the Twin Gate? Uh-oh.
Everybody, U-turn. It's an angry bear. This is a problem we mentioned in the draft, though. The catch from Team Public is not great. And we did say that the Orchid is a solution for that on the DK. He goes for the Orchid, gets the Blink, but he hasn't really, generated anything for them just yet. And it's unfortunate, because when you go Orchid on Dragonite, you're kind of sacrificing. You're not getting a Maelstrom, for example. You're sacrificing a little bit of that farm for something else. Oh!
Ward on the high ground. Bushwhack misses.
Shiro!
And Shad, the big bad, will he make it out? Echoes in with a coil on a 2, and Ursa silenced up. No ages this time. The damage adding up. Does he get the ult up?
There you go.
No, he's dead. Trading Puppy for this is a very good start, but can Team Tidebound capitalize and reverse the fortune? Jeezy not gonna make it out. That werewolf is at your door, and Mengekyo in finds Y. 2 for 2. Great trades for Team Public. Let's see if they can make it out of the restroom as they are looking for one more. Planet is teleporting, does get it off. The squirrel getting away by the skin of her teeth. And Echoes just, contributing to the chaos from afar, able to weave in and out.
Those full of so many decisions that you make that could end up costing you later on. And one of them is that the Ursa going for Basher rather than the BKB after the blink. It's like, we were like, is it really necessary? I'm not quite sure that he needed it. But he felt like the Basher was better. You get so hyper aggressive, Orchid comes out, and suddenly you lose your most farmed hero on the map, and Shad overtakes Shiro by quite a bit. And it's a huge win for them.
Absolutely. And Atomo, I think Basher is more the item that you want when your team doesn't have any reach or chase potential.
Yes.
But I see Lycan, I see Puck, I see Hoodwink, I see Spellbound, Enchantress. This is a team that can reach almost across the river from this ramp and really just connect on multiple wavelengths here. But maybe Shiro, he's the pro. Maybe he sees something else. Maybe just a more intimate read on his own power spike, and just maybe not expecting Public to throw everything in on him. Whereas they had been, I feel like, going all in on the puck whenever the puck would show.
True, but Echoes has been very elusive, and he's going to get even harder to catch with that Lincoln Sphere finished. I also like what Mangenkyo is doing on this Timbersaw. He's saying, guys, catch has been a problem for us, and I'm going to get a Hex. And this is what I feel like has been the trend of the game. Tidebound, better draft, but Team Public, better itemization to counter what they lack. However, BKBs and Lincolns are up. That's unfortunate for the Dire.
Oh, okay. Sunstrike scouting out the Roshan. BKBs and Lincolns and Blink Daggers and Yules. Oh my. How do you feel about the Yules on the planet?
I was looking at that too. I was like, when you said Yules, I was like, who's got a Yules? I was like, oh, the Hoodwink. Huh. A little odd, because I don't feel like you're going to be prioritized with the Orchid and the Catch, but...
Can I give you my read on it?
No, go ahead.
I think it's more of a defensive Yules Scepter. You stop you force the BKB, as we see here for the DK. But Echoes is going to survive at Xantix's assault. No one else. Jeezy is around, but will not reveal himself. It is the DK that falls for 50 seconds. But Atomo, I think this Yules Scepter for the Hoodwink. But, what has happened? Okay, you dodge the EMP. Great. I think it's to stop the DK going on somebody, or eventually once the Timbersaw, gets his Aghanim Scepter, you're going to want to Dispel. And also, you can kind of stop the TA. Like, if force a BKB out from her once she jumps on somebody. She blinks, meld strikes, attacks, you Yules her, you get a free reset, and kind of proceed from there.
I suppose also would have been decent if you want to dispel the Acceptor from Timbersaw. I don't think he has gone that route. As we mentioned, he's going for Hex, which is... He's actually not too far from it. Only the Tiara of Selameane. is coming out, and that is a nice name, isn't it? Selemani, like that is a real. You don't forget someone called Selemani. You're like that's.
You never forget your first Selemani name. That's what they always say. No, I get You
Wait,
think Selemani? Wait, what?
Was
There
him
we
trying?
go.
They're
Yes,
stealing
puppy.
the
Yes,
fourth
puppy.
one.
He did it. Oh my God, he's done it. Pack it up, folks.
They each end up stealing from each other, but good one. Good job, puppy.
This
All
is
right.
a toxic relationship. The lovers stealing from the other. And a butterfly for Shad on the Templar Assassin. How do you feel about
Yeah.
this? Good into the Lycan, good into the Ursa?
I guess he feels like he doesn't need a BKB, right? Dodge the hoodwink bushwhack, don't get hit by coil, and suddenly you don't really care, right? As the control from the rest is non-existent. I think it's okay, and it's really good against the Ursa who does not have an MKB. So it's fine. It goes. He's out.
Oh no. Wrong corner, Mr. Jeezy. Better look next time.
GZ working towards the Axe Scepter for his Mind of Tornaris Invoker. Okay. I'm not a big fan of this fast overall, or at least the Axe Scepter build up. The Tornaris feel like so narrow. You play with against someone, you're like, I could just move like literally half a step to one side and it doesn't affect you anymore.
Yeah. The Ice Flow Radiance one is so fun. Oh.
That one's cool. High ground.
All right. Big TP is the full. The bus is arriving here from Team Public, and the transit is full. You a big bus guy, Tomo? You like the subway?
Well, in Malaysia we have the LRT system, which is fantastic. The trains, you can take a train to anywhere.
Oh
You
my
get a train
God,
within within like 2 minutes. It costs literally like 50 cents USD, so you can try. It's fun. When I went to the UK, and it's like £10 to go to a place that's 20 minutes. I was like, holy crap! I was spoiled with the train system here. But no, I don't like buses.
No. I'm a big public transit enjoyer here. Unfortunately, most of the U.S. not built out for that. But much of my time in Brazil when we studied down there with we were public transit boys, and my God, we got to know some of the bus drivers by name. It was a good time.
Like, it's this guy. Oh, he swerves. This guy plays it risky, fast and loose with the passengers. As fast.
Absolutely.
And loose. No, Shad's fine. Shad's fine. He's also
No, the
got
best.
Sorry. Continue.
Yeah. Well, no. I was going to ramble about midnight bus rides in Brazil. Please talk about Shed. Oh, well, you know what? I've interrupted you for so long that we have Jeezy now in danger. Coil onto. No way. He dodges that. He dodges the dust. What can this guy not do? Jeezy. The disruption. The tumbler toy to the high ground. Jeezy will fall to Shiro as I think maybe he was going to be okay.
Yes. I think so too. Because you could have indicated where he is, right? You're like, guys, there's a giant bubble here. Whereas if you were there, legitimately they could have gone up and be like, he went south, not north. We missed him. Oh, too bad. Puppy strikes again.
Yep. That's so good. You were going to talk about Shad's itemization before my rambling, and then the brief action.
I would have preferred your rambling, but he's got a shard on the TA, so the silence is going to be a bit nice, and something that the puck can't actually counterplay, because no use, no BKB. So if he does get, and the link does nothing towards, so it is a potential way to catch Echoes, who I feel like has been the star of our cast. Is the catching of the puck.
Yeah, it's been the puck show.
No, it has been the puck show.
The puck show with like a little commercial break of Shiro farming here and there, I think.
I think Shad's farm has been double. Oh, what's this? Is that the D? That is a DD. Xanthic's got it. Okay.
Okay.
AD. Sorry, AD.
AD.
Dire are scanning.
Now,
Yeah.
on the other side, Y has a Hurricane Pike, drums on the Enchantress, and
Middle tower is
that is going to be a free shot from the Tormentor. So basically, he is ready to go late game. Like these are the 3 items you generally want on the enchanters: the extra attack speed, the extra range, and of course the jump as well is fantastic. Lycan is going for the Acceptor, so it's going to be half bear, half wolf, but all pain for Team Public to deal with.
Oh my. Yeah, you don't have to worry about any. I mean, you're probably not gonna wolf bite the puck ever. You know,
No.
if you need the move speed, maybe. So I hate when you see the core, like a ranged core, get wolf bit and then he goes to melee.
Yes.
But Shad from the high ground and Ursa found out over here. And then in BKB's popping on both sides. The chase is on. Coil onto 2. Both supports. One falls. Do they get the other? No. Or back under the tier 2 tower. Y returning fire. Mangekyu stepping back for a brief reset. And Shad with the BKB TP. But the flash went through 18%. You know. And Shad, go. The only option is deeper. We must get kills. But maybe we just die ourselves.
Dire's top barracks.
Well, that was painful. Bring down Shad. It was not the cleanest jump on Shiro I've ever seen, right? Like the Hex comes out. By the time the rest of the team joins in, Hex has timed out. He BKBs. The Orchid does nothing. So it wasn't fully well done by Team Public in that situation. And I don't know if it was the Abyssal or the hit, but Shiro jumps in with the 1 hit or whatever it is, gets the bash on Shad. Very unfortunate that Butterfly in the end not doing too much. He is so farmed, by the way, on this TA. It's like, compare him to Shiro and then compare the other cores to their counterparts. Like, at Xantic and Echoes or Mangekyo, it's new. It is so, you know, they're like 6,000 gold apart on the other 2 cores. Wild to see. And Puppy, he's got a Ghost Scepter. It's nice, but there's a Nullifier on you, so that's not going to help you that much.
No. No, a lot of these defensive items, the defensive capabilities, other than the Temper Chain and, you know, the Disruption, Nullifier deals well with all of them.
Yep. So,
Of
right
course,
now-
Refraction also unable to be dispelled.
I can't believe you can dispel the disruption as well, right? So at least if you're, you know, you get the nullifier on you, you can disrupt yourself. You know, that's kind of okay. Looks like Jeezy.
Jeezy.
08, make it
Bushwhack
09.
finds the mark. There's 09 coming up hot. Do I have a 010? No, but I have a planet without any mana. I think he's happy making that trade.
We might have a 010 about 37, 36, 35, 34 seconds. Poor Jeezy.
You know, someone's got to die.
That's true, actually. Like him going out and making space, it is what allows Shad to farm. Is the fact that Jeezy is going, putting his life on the line. Obviously, he doesn't want to die, but if you die to make space for your carry, it is, as much as we hate saying it, actually worth it.
Third Roshan being cooked up.
Oh, we didn't see who took the. Oh, the Shrines of Wisdom at 35 were both taken by Tidebound, by the way, just in case. So, out of 10 Wisdom Shrines, Team Public has taken 1.
Pain.
There goes
Pain
Puppy.
for Wisdom Shrines. Pain for the supports. Yules with the Hex. Afterwards, some love coming out for Team Public. Shiro BKB still has the Aegis, walking forward, very confident. Shad with the BKB gets back to his high ground.
To
Coil
Wolves!
where onto Wolves. Oh, you know, it's okay. And Xantic eating these impetus from the low ground. And Enchantress pumping and dumping Echoes. Does he get out? A phase shift? Yes. Brief reset here for Tidebound. And they're coming out on top. Does it hit? No. Sunstrike off the mark.
If they could have killed the puck, it would have been honestly all been worth it. You know, you lose like Puppy, who's doesn't really matter, position 5, that's fine, but you get a kill on the enemy puck. Looks like they're smoking up. They're thinking, let's go, boys, let's get him. Shiro, ooh,
It's a big blink from Shiro. The quick reactions. Oh, who's gonna get croaked? Someone's gonna get croaked. No one's gonna get croaked. I'm a liar. Hex onto Shiro. Can Tidebound show up? Big silence onto multiple. DK locked down, slow, broken Wolves, and a bear will bring him down. 1 minute without Davian. What can you do here? Dire, Mangekyu stunned up. Tornado to peel. But why? Chasing on the right side of the screen and the big target on the left. Mangekyu on the Timber Saw. Not going to be able to get out here. Bashed, silenced, dead. Jeezy, scouting. Puppy, hiding. Just, you know the meme of the guy standing in the corner in the parties, like, they don't know my stomach hurts. Yeah, exactly.
I won for Puppy right now.
Oh,
look at the Ursa's attack speed as a wolf.
That's right. It looks like a cat batting at a dog.
Yes.
You know, it's a bop, 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 bop. But battery will continue here at Domo.
Until morale approves for Team
That's right.
Republic.
That's right.
Another set of barracks, and look at that. Choo, 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 choo. It's so cute. And it's a serrated. Wait, who's got a serrated shift? Looks like I missed it for a second, but they do have a Yule Scepter on the Timber Saw. Mangekyu jumps in, he uses the Yules to block out the Lincolns, and then uses the Hex to get Shiro. It's a nice move, but it's not enough.
Nope, big silence. A lot of damage into the Ursa. Still has the Aegis Bushwhack on a 2 with Echoes going in. Silence the Orb. Oh, and a Coil to follow up onto the 3. BKB's coming out. The last tier 3 tower is defended for now. Team Public fighting him back.
Oh, it's a Shiv on the Enchantress. My bad. Sorry, guys. So it's a Shiv. It's a vast Shiv. So extra attack range.
Oh my.
Beautiful.
So that's
Absolutely.
250, right?
Yep.
At this point, does it scale with Untouchable?
Wait, the Untouchable is the attack slow. What do you mean?
Right. Well, you know, a lot of the facets will scale with their ultimate because if you get too many points early,
yeah,
it
the
could be like
spellbound.
too strong.
Yeah. No, apparently, I think it might go with enchant. Yeah, it scales with enchant. So
Okay.
it's very early.
Nice. Nice.
Next
Wow,
up,
you can get that online quickly then. That's wild. So you got 250 from
Items.
Spellbound, and what do we have? For
Enchant.
Are scanning.
So you go an almost 1100 attack range total, and if you Sprog, I think you get an extra 200, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's extra 100.
All right,
Beautiful.
Shiro, he's found it. Xantic locked up. A nice save from Puppy, but is it going to be enough? No,
Nope.
the sharpshooter
That's my back.
lands, and now Lycan, half health, gets to the low ground. Ursa in it to win it, looking for Shad. Is he a wolf form? Yeah, the wolf bite is up,
Yes, he
and
is.
now the banner placed firmly on the door of the tier 3 tower. Will it go down? Yes. Barracks exposed. Last ditch effort
there you
here.
go.
Hex
Hex.
onto the DK, stun onto Ursa, but they're going back in. A nice save again from Puppy. As a reset coming out, but Niu chasing, trying to split the Dire backline, doing it successfully. However, he may have bitten off more than this. Wolf can chew. Does give up his life in the process. Barracks still standing, though not very healthy. Wide to the low ground, gets a cheese or something of the sort, and now hoodwink the target as Shira goes back in looking for Shad, the T8 on the high ground. Big control onto the Dire here as both supports very low. Shiro just hoping for one claw to sink in. Aegis consumed. Round 2 begins. Shiro blink to the low ground, silenced, trying to go back in. Will he go for kills or go for the barracks? Okay.
Enchantress.
Puck, oh my god, those impetus landing, no cooldown on it. Now it's Echo's turn, goes in, played it. However, he confirms the kill on Mangekyu, but a buyback instantly. Mega creeps achieved for Tidebound as the water begins to flow, and another death on Xantic, dead for over a minute. No way they dive the fountain like this. Atomo,
Come
the
on.
disrespect. Don't they know? GG's called. Tidebound. Take game 1. 41 minutes, 30 seconds. They do it.
Even
Strong
though it
showing.
It took them a while to get there, but from the draft we were looking at, we're like, there's really not much catch for the puck. This Lycan's gonna have a free time running around. And that was kind of the main problem, right? You're like, how do we even catch the enemy and control them? I like that they've got Orchids, they got the Shard on the TA, they got a Hex on the Timber Saw. But when you have these items, the enemy, you bring up a tool, they bring up a tool as well. We get the Hex, they get BKB. We get the Yules, they have a Lincolns. And that was the main problem, that you're always playing catch up. So the enemy's always ahead of you defensively. So unfortunate, but really good play by Tidebound. Really good draft by Tidebound, honestly. The draft won them the game for sure.
Agreed. Their ability to play with reach around their mid lane puck seemed to be everything and negate completely the early advantage gained by Exantix CS on the DK. So maybe back to the drawing board for Team Public. Maybe get some more aggressive supports. See if you can play around your mid laner a little bit more. Create more chaos in the side lanes, because that status of equilibrium, that just stasis, seems to benefit Tidebound. So
Yeah, they were.
Tomo, go ahead.
I was gonna say, it's like, yeah, the enemy team, sure, TA was farming, but I feel like the other three were farming. You mentioned it early on when they're like, their Tidebound's on the enemy side of the map. One guy's on their side farming the jungle, but the rest of them are all farming Team Public. I always want to say Team Secret. I'm so sorry. Team Public's map. So that really did not benefit them at all. And I hope, like you said, we have a little bit more aggression coming out from them in game 2.
Yes, and we're going to take a break before we get into that game too, folks. So stay tuned, and we will see you here in a moment.
Turned on the dime when I saw you walking by. Something about you caught my eye, yeah. Ain't trying to waste my time, just standing in your line. Gotta take a shot before you pass me by. Ooh, so you wanna be alone for a minute? Come on, tell me what's on your mind. I wanna know what makes you happy. I wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. I wanna know, can I spend the night? Well, I had my eyes on you for a little while now, but you never noticed 'cause you had a man. Ooh, yeah. And it's plain to see how bad I want you, girl. I'm trying to be much more than friends. Hey, so you wanna be alone for a minute? Come on, tell me what's on your mind. Tell me, baby. I wanna know what makes you happy. Wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. Wanna know, can I spend the night? Wanna know what makes you happy. Wanna know, can I make you mine? I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. Wanna know, can I spend the night?
You crack the ceiling. This love is an open sky. Can't shake this feeling. I want you know I can't lie. These doors are open. Welcome, darling, won't you stay? And you got me hoping. Forever's here, today's the first day. I wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. Want you to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better, gotta be you. A thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better. holding on, can't get enough. Wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. Oh, yeah. Got all these choices, yeah. But I so made up my mind. There's nobody better. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Voices, yeah. 'Cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Yeah. It's gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Yeah. Gotta be you. Oh. It's gotta be you. Yeah. These choices, but I so made up my mind. Nobody better. Gotta be you. Got some voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive. Yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Hey. Nobody else, no. It's gotta be you.
I got the sun in my pocket and the moon above my head. Got the whole world at my feet and the pain a cloud ahead. There are stories I need to tell. There is laughter I need to share. Joy and love all around. I can feel it in the air. Oh, nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all that can make me fall.
Exclamation point casters, we're back, friends. Hello, welcome. We got a game 2 coming up very soon between Team Public and Team Tidebound. And just who are those casters, you might ask yourself. Otomo, give a little introduction for yourself. Who are you? Where are you from? What have you done? What's your background?
Oh man, it's like number one, in class when you have to be like mentioning who you are. But yeah, I've been doing this for about 8 years now. I'm recently been working with Malibu. I worked in aircraft engineer. I studied aircraft engineering. I didn't really get a chance to work in the field. I only worked on
Okay.
one plane called MH370. Anyway, and yeah, then I moved into casting, and it's been amazing. I've been playing Dota for 20 years, and I feel like it's the best game ever. So Malibu, tell us about yourself. Who are you? Why is your name Malibu Jesus? And
Wow.
what do you like to do in your spare time?
I've been griefing pubs for about the same amount of time. What can you do? It's a game we know we love, and some are better than the others. But I am a former teacher. I taught
Right.
music, taught English as well to speakers of other languages. What else about me? I've changed careers, so I do casting part-time. We are very fortunate enough to work together and also get the chance here with ESL. I've done a lot of qualifiers in the past. Very fortunate to be doing DreamLeague Division 2 now as well. And in my spare time, Atomo, you know what? I like to go to the gym. I like to play some other games. Dota is my main. I always fall back to that no matter wherever I might stray. Recently, though, it's been Hades 2, Arc Raiders, getting in there, having a blasty blast. But I'm really, really, really concerned to see if we see these Team Public boys with a resurgence in Game 2. What do you think?
Well, we'll see. I don't know. Like, it feels like they did a lot of things right, but they started with this massive disadvantage. We would have to go back a little bit. But remember, first Wisdom Shrine, they got none of them. That was huge because you can see the enemy supports are level 6 and the dire supports are level 3 and 4. So that's a huge problem that they had to go with, and then to always come back from. And Jeezy's playing Invoker. Invoker support needs levels. So they can definitely come back in game 2. They definitely come back, but it has to come from a better draft and that control of the Wisdom Shrine. It all snowballs from there.
Yeah, I felt like we saw some really big comfort picks coming out for Team Public. The comfort picks fine for me, but I want to see them work together a little better. I want to see more gel, more cohesion. But yeah, what do you think that might look like for them? Are we going to see the GZ Rubik instead of the Invoker?
I'd rather see the GZ Rubik over Invoker. But in general, I also think that it might be like it's a new team. This is a team that's they're just right now getting together. There are growing pains for some squads. They're coming together. You're like, wow, it's just working straight from the start. Everyone's firing also.
Right.
Sometimes it's going to take us a couple of months to really iron out a lot of kinks. So it might be just like that. We might see this team not do super well in this Dream League, but they do fantastic in the next one or the qualifier. But we are going to go into the draft right now and see what Team Public is cooking up.
All right, and the cooking has begun. This time, however, it is Team Public who banned the Naga and the Chin, not Tidebound.
5 seconds.
Look at that.
Yeah. Well, they again don't have first pick. And by the way, this is the weirdest thing that just happened. I had the mics like opposite way and it sounds super different. I don't know how that works out. That's weird.
Stereo sound, brother. Left ear, right ear.
Seconds remaining.
I was like, what? Sounds super odd. But for Team Tidebound, they get rid of the Gyro and the Beastmaster. I think these are the same bans that they had in the previous game, or at least these 2 years were banned. They might have been banned by Public instead. So what will Tidebound want to open up with as they have overall first pick? Timbersaw gets removed. Coca-Cola's like, nah, I don't want it. And he did suffer in the lane, and then later he really didn't have much of an impact despite getting the Hex. So that was a little bit unfortunate to see.
Yeah, it was just too late, you know. You were just behind. I mean, they got the kill on the Ursa with the Silence Hex combo, but they weren't just able to punish after that, you know.
And I think I'm not sure if he had an Aegis on that one, but yeah, he definitely only had one death this whole game, so it's like, still not ideal. Team Public thinking what else they want to get rid of. In the end, if I had to point out one big problem, it was the Echoes puck. I think the Echoes puck caused the most issues for Public. Don't know if that means that you want to ban it, but you have to start thinking, yo, guys, are we taking Disruptor? Are we taking Silencer? Like, we got to get some big catchy boys to deal with him.
Now, Echoes, I'm just looking here. It looks like his signature heroes over time are Razor, Brood, and Invoker. You think there's any likelihood that we see? I don't think we'll see the mid lane Razor. You think he'll cook up a Brood or an Invoker for us?
A Brood would be pretty cool, actually. But those signature heroes might have been what he's been playing like all time, right?
Mhm.
Or because recently he's been playing more Earthshaker, Sand King, Nature's Prophet, and Puck, which is much more this meta. So I think that, Brood, is this Brood like the lowest win rate hero right now in pubs or something?
That's a great question, Natomo. Let's
Sure.
kick it back to the analyst for the.
All right, fine. I'll go check.
I don't know. maybe a low win rate hero, but Tidebound gonna take the first pick, DK. He went in the second phase last time, but the apple of Tidebound's eye. As Atomo searching for more information on Black Arachnia, the Brood Mother.
Black Arachnia, that's from Beast Wars, isn't it?
5 seconds remaining.
Black Arachnia?
No, that's from Beast Wars. Did you ever watch the Beast Wars?
We've spoken about this before. The Transformers send off, right? Yeah, I saw a little bit.
Okay, I thought you were more of a fan because you're like Black Arachnia. I was like, oh, Black Arachnia, she was a big part of it. Kind of cool. Back when
that's Brood month. That's Brood's name though, right?
Oh, I wonder. Have we found another connection to Ice Frog? Well, but then again, Black Arachnia is fairly common spider name. As Team Public, they're gonna go open up with a Bat Rider. I think this might be
Mid?
for Puppy actually.
Okay.
We'll see. I mean, if it gets a decent matchup. But yeah, Bat Rider, solid damage hero, solid vision hero, BKB piercing ability as well. So from the start, you have more catch from your supports in this game than you did from the previous one for public.
Yeah. Yeah, and if this is not a puppy Bat Rider, I do like laning the bat into the DK. Can one of the heroes that can kind of force them out. Maybe I don't know about force them out, but whittle them down a little bit. Yeah.
All right, so we have the Bat Rider coming up here. They ban out the Undying for Tidebound. We'll see who else they want to get rid of. I would like if public combines this bat with a snap. It gives you like a decent amount of damage, control. They have long range support, close range support, a lot of fire. I don't know if we'll ever get elemental damage back, but that was kind of cool.
Allied repositioning with a cookie, enemy repositioning with a flame break.
There you go.
A good gap close for lasso. You pair cookie and flame break, you can really shrink the screen rapidly.
Have you ever ate a cookie so bad that it made you jump?
No. I come from a land of fat kids and good grandmas, so good cookies only over here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. As a former fat kid, I can say that.
Oh, how? I'll be like, how heavy were you exactly? Like, what are we?
Just how fat were you? No. No, there's nothing wrong with a little extra love around you, folks. Don't get it twisted. It's what's on the inside that matters, and on the inside of me, I had a lot of Coca-Cola and cookies. No, but yeah. Do you have a favorite flavor of cookie? That'll do it.
Standard chocolate chip, but I don't like it when it's. Okay. I like it when it's very like soft and chewy. I don't like those hard cookies. Hard cookies are the worst, and don't give me that.
Gotcha. I was gonna say I like them out of the oven, nice and soft, but I can prefer a good crunch, or I can enjoy a good crunch.
Ugh. No thanks on the crunch. No thanks on the crunch. But look at that. They ban out Echoes' Puck at the end for Team Public. They take Shad's Abaddon. Now, this is his most played hero recently, but not successfully, I believe. No, wait. No, it's his TA that hasn't done very well. Shad's TA is 1-6 now, based on the loss in the previous game. So, I prefer his Abaddon. It also indicates that this is a team that they might be going a little faster. Abaddon tends to be Radiance, then go. Might get a Manta, but in general, his big power spike is at 15-minute mark, and he doesn't scale super well. So, we'll see how it goes. Tidebound, I wouldn't mind seeing an Ursa again.
Yeah. Another good Ursa game coming up into the Abaddon, and I know teams have been just sad that Doom is not really a good answer these days, but the Ancient Apparition, however, will do it. China AA, bro. Always a threat you got to be ready for.
I like the AA pick against the Abaddon, and I also was thinking they would want a safe support. I was thinking Oracle removes the Abaddon shield and also stops the lasso, but instead they go for the Tusk AA combo, which I think is also fantastic. Like the AA is a very similar hero to Phoenix, where if you, in one way, of course, that you'll never have damage issues from your supports if you have these two. Like A instantly removes, does 300 damage, removes 12% of the person's health, plus that prevents regeneration, which adds up. Like it is, I don't know if I would say A is the most damaging support in the game, but he's certainly top, 3, 5, something like that.
Emotional damage, for sure.
Well, the emotional damage is massive on this guy. And there goes the Jakiro, a hero that likes playing against Tusk because you generally have a very good idea of where he's snowballing to. So you just put an ice path there and you catch him and whoever he saves.
Yeah. I was going to raise that question. You spoke about the GZ Rubik. Jakiro's been on the rise in popularity in the meta. Thought maybe we'd see a Tidebound Jakiro and then met with the public Rubik. But no, going to be public Jakiro coming out. Is there a world where this Abaddon gets flexed to a support just to deal with the... No? Just too popular for Shad?
It's just too good. You already have 2 potential supports with the Jakiro Bat Rider. I wonder if Team Public will pick a flexible hero like Wind Ranger and be like, is it Wind Ranger mid? Ah! Oh!
Ah! A spider!
Yes.
Ah! Black
There-
Arachnia, not
there she
Beast
is.
Wars.
Not Beast Wars, no. Dota 2. So
Mid Wars, Punch Wars.
10 seconds remaining.
A Broodmother
Alright.
comes out now.
Mangekyo,
This-
maybe.
5 seconds remaining.
I'm not quite sure. I mean, maybe they can flex it, but one nice thing is that this is a fantastic Broodmother game. You are up against Weaver. That's a decent pick, but Tusk and AA, particularly the AA, you get an Orchid on Broodmother, you are having ice cubes for the rest of the game. Like this AA can do nothing against you. So
Yeah.
Tusk as well. Like obviously they can get Ghost Scepters and Blink Daggers and something like that, but it is still a very nice game for a Broodmother.
Yeah, and with the Bat Rider, the Jakiro, they can get your drink a little too hot. But luckily, you got the ice flow of Jakiro, the chill of Avernus to help cool down your drink as well. Here for the Broodmother with her Ancient Apparition ice cubes at the ready.
The Weaver is interesting because him and Broodmother are kind of like Weaver can kind of find the Broodmother with his bugs, which is nice. But he's very fragile, and Broodmother can like destroy him with an Orchid early.
Yeah. Who's the bigger bug? That's the real question.
Indeed. I think I favor the Brood more. I think I'd like this Broodmother to be on Xantic. And Team Tidebounds feels the same way because they get rid of the Slaughter. Both teams eyeing that off lane for the next pick. As Team Public, Team Tide will be revealing their off laner first. What will New want to take? I think I'd honestly want to see a Centaur. I think that if Broodmother's coming at you, one of your supports, Stampede, keep them alive. You do this 3 or 4 times in the game, it can make a huge difference. So I'd like to see the Centaur.
Yeah. Centaur would be a great addition. Love a good Stampede. Love a good cart. Little
Good
carty.
card. Now, if it's not Centaur, what would he want? Maybe. I mean, I know New's been playing a lot of Bristleback, but I don't really feel like this is a very good Bristleback game overall.
Yeah.
Team Tidebound's turn.
Right? They're half.
Get out.
They think it could be Abba off lane, but they're very sure it's Broodmother mid because they don't ban Broodmothers. So any mid laners, they ban a carry and an off laner here. As Tidebound, could it be Centaur or will it be something else?
I feel like if it was Faith Beyond or Bach, we would see Centaur. But a new flavor. What will he pick?
I say Faith Beyond was a much better name. What's this gonna be? They go for a Kunkka. Okay. Very
Another
different.
tool to deal with the brood. X marks, pulling her back, no escape with the webs. Easy
sure.
spider killer.
The boat also helps a lot of your team. So if stay alive, and who they go with, they go for an Ember Spirit. So it is going to be, I guess, a Mangekyo Broodmother, a Xantic on the Ember Spirit. Jeezy takes the Jakiro. Okay. On the other side is going to be the mid DK, which means off lane for the Kunkka. Now, this is a much harder draft to predict than the previous one, I must say.
I like Tidebound a lot. I think DK plus Ancient Apparition is dead whoever.
That's fair. Yes.
Yeah.
Keep going. I'm catching up.
Well, yeah. I just think Blink Dragon Tail Ice Blast with some damage and shards from afar. Tusk doesn't even have to commit his body at that point. But once he does, are we going to see like tag team with Weaver? The
Minus armor.
Geminate attack. It's going to be it's massive.
So I've got you.
Drinking
But he's
buddies.
going drinking buddies. I'm like, Exposure on Planet as well. That's interesting to see. GZ had Icebreaker, but he went back to Twin Terror. All right, looks like that's going to be the fastest they're sticking with. Exposure, Drinking Buddies. Kind of like both
Drinking
of
Buddies is going to be great for both the Tidebringer and for the Geminate attack. Just getting that flat damage bonus on your Tidebringer and your Geminate attack is massive.
Fair. As we are going to go into game 2 right now, and oh man, I'm having a hard time with these drafts. I gotta say because I don't want to be like, oh, they won game 1, they must win game 2. You know, I think I get into that mentality sometimes as a caster. It's not right.
Sure. I do think that Public have a more aggressive draft here in game 2 than they did in game 1. However,
well.
as you know, Otomo, I am not a big fan of the Ember Spirit. I'm not an Ember Spirit believer. The reach that it gives is kind of nice, but aside from that, I don't know. I think it's going to have it's a difficult Ember game.
I mean, sure, there's X Mark, but if you look at it, if X Mark doesn't land, Tidebound's catch is kind of a joke. You know, it's like, you know, there's like maybe Blink DK, Punch is not amazing. Like if you are Broodmother and Ember and you are caught by anything other than X Mark, come on, it's not going to be happening. And catch is a big deal. Oh.
Yeah.
You know me, I take my predictions seriously. I can't just throw it out.
I know. I know you're paralyzed.
No, it's
paralyzed too hard, my man.
It's hard. What does the what does Gaben say?
I say Tidebound.
He favors Tidebound by a lot. He's 57 to 43 in favor of Tidebound. Okay.
Gaben and I feel these things together. You know, we have a bond. We're kindred spirits.
Does that bond extend to your bank account in any way?
No. I was gonna say he's got many yachts. I have a bicycle. It's a nice bike. I'll say that.
It's no yacht.
It's no yacht. It doesn't float. Not well, at least. You catch it on a good day, it might. But folks, if you are just joining us in mentions of a good day, we have the first day of Division 2, Season 2 here at ESL Dream League. And Atomo and myself, Malibu Jesus, we are so happy that you were joining us today. We have 791 of our closest friends in the chat with us right now. And we do have a game 2 here between Tidebound and Team Public. Chinese Powerhouse versus a newly formed stack headed up by Puppy. We will see if they can wrestle away a win here in game 2 and maybe force a game 3. But Otomo, you mentioned you think whoever wins game 1 is going to win game 2 hands down, no questions asked.
And
you know what? 57%. I got to agree.
I mean, it took it a little out of context. I said this was more likely based on these teams kind of being new and that they might snowball with momentum and things like that. But sure. All right. You know what? I think I'll go with Tidebound. Because I believe in the Blink DK. I believe in the Kunkka X Mark. And I think A is just an insanely strong hero. So Tidebound, I think they can take game 2.
All right. You heard it here first, folks. Oh, shards, but a nice shield from Shad. And now Niyu drawing up the rear. Blood grenade and the right clicks
Puppy!
landing. Puppy! Uh-oh! Caught by surprise on the backline. And his backside. But it's just going to be a Delta split as the boys chase the Abaddon. Puppy going to go for the Roche on the Nye. And it's a standoff, folks. Oh, the shards! He gets it! Why? With the right click. Oh, just staring him down. Who's gonna do it? Who's gonna aggro him first? Oh, you love it.
I mean, I think Puppy could have actually ran away eventually. There's only 5 movement speed between him and the Tusk. That's not a whole lot. And he does have to like slow down every time he punches you. But and I don't like what Y did. I think he was calculating. He's like, okay, if I hit him now and he might die with one hit with Roche. If I let him regenerate for a couple of seconds, he might have enough health to withstand the punch from Roshan. And that is how it worked out. It's very, very clever by Y in that situation.
Absolutely. And did he use the shards to aggro Roche, or did Puppy get Roche aggro first?
I think Puppy got the Roche aggro first, and the shards were maybe to help him secure the kill or something like that. I'm not sure if they even landed, though.
Gotcha.
So top lane, this is going to be interesting because one of the problems about Weaver is that when you Shukuchi, when you come out, you better be in a good spot because this hero doesn't buy boots and doesn't have health. So it's a bit scary for Sheer in that regard.
Yeah. What can you do to kind of mitigate that, Atomo? Are we looking maybe at a lot of regen shuffled out? Do we see an early bracer on Weaver just to, help him survive?
The Falcon Blade's nice. I like that. Gives you a decent amount of health. But it's mostly going to come down to Wise Tusk. If Shiro ends up in a bad spot, you're looking at him as like, hey, snowball me out. Put some shards on, block them or something like that. So hopefully, Shiro doesn't make a mistake. But if he makes a mistake, it's on Y to bail him out in that case.
Gotcha.
As mid lane, Dragon Knight versus Ember Spirit. I kind of thought that Echoes would do slightly better, but it's a fairly even lane. 14-3 to 11-3.
Yeah. Everyone
At
above
Zan-
10 CS here.
At Xantic might be... I kind of feel like the most important... No, actually not. No, it's Mangekyo. But Xantic is going to be important in setting the tone for the team. You have Ember against relatively squishy heroes, Weaver and AA. He should be getting some kills early on.
Yeah. You need these kills on these melee cores here in the mid of the off lane for public. Oh yeah, actually, Atoma, that is something I hadn't really considered. Do they have enough chase for the Weaver if he's able to kind of survive the Brood, the Ember, able to kind of push back and dive past the front lines? But what if this Weaver is like on equal footing or ahead a little bit?
I think you can catch the Weaver with the Broodmother Ember, right? Like you have this big jump from the Ember. Broodmother will probably go for Orchid, and she's well known for being mobile. Ironically, by the way, Broodmother actually has the lowest movement speed in the game. It's just that her webs give her like such a big bonus that's why she looks fast. But I think she is one of the slowest movement speed heroes in the game.
Yeah, it feels bad walking without a web. You're just like, what am I doing?
Yeah, because right now she starts with two. What? Wait, is that with boots? No. Yeah, she starts with 285. That's definitely on the lower side. It used to be even lower than this though. 285. Ugh. There's
What's
heroes...
the spider got to do for some MS around here?
Poor mama. Yeah, there are some heroes without boots that are faster than Broodmother with boots.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, that's tough.
So bottom lane, how's it going for... Okay, no, sorry, top lane, how's it going for Shiro? Getting a little bit of harass here. Shikuchi up in 2 seconds, but as I mentioned, needs to be very careful. Shikuchi was vulnerable for 3 seconds and loses about 80% of his health, and that's those 3 seconds.
Yeah, great punishment coming out there from Team Public. And, since the Weaver was popularized back in the day on the support, people started picking it up as a 4 very commonly. Weaver got the nerf bat very hard. That Shikuchi cooldown went from 8 to 15 seconds at level 1, I think. Something crazy like that.
12, but close
12.
enough. Yeah, it used to be 12,
it feels
10.
like 15.
It definitely... it's 15 now for sure. But it used to be 12, 10, 8, 6. Then they increased it by 1 second to like 15, 12, 9, and 6. So it ends the same, but the early levels are brutal. But they did buff up Hive Minds. Echoes. It's okay.
Yeah. There you go, Echo. I thought he was gonna miss the banner creep.
I was like, how did he get the second attack out so fast? Because I was like,
I don't know.
I thought that the range was... He's like, he's lost the range creep, but that's okay. He's left us... Shiro, again! Shikuchi out of position and 2 hits from death.
Dude, no way he stays in. This is crazy, yeah. This is interesting. The heroes that control space so well, you think your Clockwork, your Tide, usually has such a great time on that shrine. Broodmother is just like, yeah, this is mine. Sorry.
I see Bruno is just, she sits in the web. The Tusk can't do anything about it. And if he wants to snowball, I think when you snowball, you're considered off map, so you don't actually pick up the load storm. So far, this game seems quite even across the board here. Mangekyo is doing well, but so is New. Azantic is doing well. A little bit. No, sorry, Azantic. Echo's doing a little bit better than Azantic, but it's not like a big deal. Overall, fairly even.
Yeah.
Scanning.
I would say maybe the biggest indication of success is that Shad is ahead of the Weaver at this point in time. Minorly, it's just like 300 gold, but if he's not getting punished, that's like a timely radiance, and then he will just crescendo snowball in net worth much quicker.
Weaver is a very interesting carry, because he is like earlier he's not too impressive. His stats are definitely on the lower side, but later he can have that triple geminate attack with like plus 70 damage, level 20. Like his damage is on the higher end among carries. So it definitely feels like Tidebound would want to go quite late. And on the other side, it's like you mentioned, Radiance, Abaddon, Broodmother, well known to be an early, what would you call it? Those booster hero. A lot of booster heroes, booster players like to pick
Yeah.
them.
Yeah.
Because you can end the game in 20 minutes with Broodmother. So can Mangekyo boost his team to victory? Is this one?
That is a good question, Antomo. And second action rune goes to Echoes. Gonna be a nice use of the dragon form coming up.
Well, we didn't mention everyone, but everyone got the wisdom shrine, by the way. Oh!
All right, Wisdoms go 1-for-1, and Tusk found out. Second blood goes to Team Public 1-1. There was a comment. What in the League of Legends kill score is this through game 1? Relatively low kill scoring game. It seems to be repeating here in game 2. Neither side wanting to feed.
Yeah, but look at that. The situation, the kill score might be the same, but the script is very different on who's doing it, as it is actually Team Public who's having a really good time. They have the GZ Jakiro who can push really fast. I think he's definitely got 2 points in liquid fire. Like that is not 1 point liquid fire damage to the tower. It's going to be 2. And they are accelerating quite nicely. And Broodmother, where are we in terms of the Orchid build-up? Not close, but on the way for sure.
Yeah, I think she went the requisite stat items. This is a hero that wants to sit in the lane, just not be able to be pushed out. So you get your treads, you get Soul Ring, maybe like a bracer or something else in there.
Yep. He's got the Wraith Band, so well,
Wraith
that's
Band,
the same thing. It's cheap stat item.
Yeah. Great armor against the Weaver, against the DK eventually.
Radiant are scanning.
All right, so what Tidebound has to be very careful, because in about 5-6 minutes, Team Public could, I'm not gonna say they will, but they could push very fast or take a lot of fights. You have that Radiance on Shad, the Orchid on the Broodmother, and what is Azantic working towards? A Vessel as well. Okay. But
Yeah.
if you can weather the storm, the Radiance damage, it doesn't decrease over time, but percentage-wise it becomes less threatening. Oh dear!
Oh, they found Puppy. X brings him back to his fiery and icy death. But Ancient Apparition gets the drinking buddy save with a snowball afterwards. But what's this? No, not the Ancients. Planet, no! Oh, God. Shad shows up to get a kill. And the action breaking loose. Echoes falling to the Dire. Shira with a nice time lapse. But you lose your mid laner. And Mr. Mangekyo cleaning up the mid tower is Shad cleaning up the stacks. Niu and Tusk joining forces to bring down and force out the Abba. No borrowed time skill just yet. He is holding the point should he need it. We'll pop it, yes. Ultimate online from Shad, healing up quite a lot as Puppy arriving. Team Public in full force as Kunkka goes down. They need to change their icon, man. I'm so close to calling them Team Restroom. So much, Atoma. It's so bad, dude. Oh.
By the way, their logo in the game is a guy like in the trench coat, kind of like being. So that's why I also think I'm like he's a secretive guy. So it must be Team Secret. That exchange though overall goes in favor of Team Public as they
Team
take
Public.
4-2. They lose their supports. Team Public. Now, Tidebound, once they have the AA Ice Blast, things could go a little bit better for them. But as we mentioned, things at the moment are going for Public. It's a scary situation. The big items are coming. If Tidebound can weather that storm, that's the hardest part of the game. It's going to be that 15 to 20 minute mark. Get through it, and you have a chance of victory.
Yeah. The Blink Dagger gonna help out with this this narrow or this difficult bubble approaching here for Tidebound. But you know what? That's an Orchid online 12 minutes.
Oh,
And
dear.
Gekyu boosting here in the server. Wasn't he top MMR in the world at one point?
He was, yes. I can check to see what he is right now, but I imagine he's very high up on that list.
Gotta
Uh,
be.
Shiro is going for a Maelstrom. This is the right decision, and I'm not criticizing, but it also means that you're still not going to get a defensive item on the Weaver for some time. You get caught with the Orchid, you've got no options. It's all on your team to keep you alive.
Yeah, we saw this the story of game one on his Ursa, but you know Ursa certainly less flimsy of a hero. Time lapse gives you a little bit of insurance, but it is a gambit that you run.
Ooh.
And drinking buddies to the creep to buy some time, a snowball as well for good measure, making space as we look topside. Echoes
Can they get
hit
him?
with the Orchid, and now Mangekyu is essentially a pinata. If you can bring him down, the Ice Blast did land, but will you be able to chase through the trees? Echoes with a blink, and it's a successful kill on the Brood. But Xantic arriving rooted, it will be a dead DK. But frozen in place, the spiders. Mangekyu playing from the grave as the Ice Path contributing, landing a time lapse for Shiro, buying more time. Xantic dodges the freeze, will not be stuck in place a second time.
You trade two. Shiro, I need to get out of there. You trade 2 for 1 across the map. You do bring down Mangekyu, the highest net worth hero in the game, but you lose your DK and you lose your Tusk. I think overall Tidebound, it's not a good trade, but it's an acceptable trade in the situation. Like, okay, we slow down the main push. Anything is okay if it's not anything, but some sacrifices are okay for that to happen. Oh no!
Yep.
Not again, why?
Great reach. Nope. Team Public reaching for another kill. They will do it. Spiders popping out of Tusk's little icy body. And yeah, I feel like you get the blink on the DK. You need a yield from this. You need a return on your investment here because, I mean, Blink Dagger, other than helping you get to camps, it's not going to help you farm any faster.
They did kill the Broodmother with it, to be fair. That was a
Right.
big one. Well, it wasn't for his Blink Dagger, they wouldn't have got that kill. He's going for BKB after, which I think is a good decision overall. But yeah, here we go. Abaddon's got the Radiance.
Oh, Radiance online. Lasso from Puppy. Is it enough? And the damage
Where's my
is split here from Team Public, but they will be diving behind the tier 1. Ice Blast coming out. Does it hit Shad? Yes, but
Does.
Shiro is dead for 30. Shad gets a...
Oh, it's a disaster. Oh,
And-
it's a disaster.
Yeah,
See?
4 dead, 4 Tidebound, and my stream rose.
Has fallen.
Oh. It's looks like it might be freezing again, actually.
For that.
Malibu is having. See, we take turns. Me and Malibu are so connected that even when we have tech issues, we're like, I'll have one, then you have one, then I'll have one. It's like it's a very nice relationship of give and take. Unlike this relationship between the two teams, it is all take from the Radiant side here. They get another kill on Y. At Xantic. Tidebound has to find a way to not fight. That would be, which is easier said than done. But if the enemy team comes at you, you have to find some way to split open the map. You cannot engage in a 5 versus 5. That is suicide.
All right, I think I am back.
Hello. Good to see you
Hello.
back.
Thank you, thank you. It's good to be back. Long time listener, first time caster, as you can
Oh.
tell from the connection. Nah. But a 10k lead, Atomo. Our
Yes.
prediction about the the winners of game 1 having an easy path to game 2 not holding true here, as we are in the dead zone as far as Team Tidebound is concerned. 9k lead, just 15 minutes in. I do hear an X marks, but I think that's just for safety for Kunkka farming. Yeah.
It's what he needs to do. Again, this is the scariest part of the game for Tidebound. The storm is here. It's in full force. The enemy team's got all these fantastic items that allow them to push. You just need to find a way to dodge and delay. DD. That's all you need to do. Just DD them.
Yeah. DD, then you get an AD, then you're back in the game. Simple as.
It certainly sounds simple. Unfortunately, the enemy teams, there's an ATOS on Jeezy, which I think is a great item. There's going to be more hold for them. And the Glimmer Cape on Puppy, but the other, of course, I haven't gotten an item since the last time we looked at them. But it is those... That ATOS is super annoying. Okay. All right.
Okay. Shad pops the ultimate.
And he's fine.
Yeah. Okay, borrowed time for Ice Blast. Who do you think comes out on top?
Tidebound. Any situation they can walk away from without losing is a good one. And the fact that the enemy team Abaddon uses ultimate means he's not going to be fighting for a minute. You're okay with this. And
Don't
Chopper's
lose
is
any
ultimate.
towers from it either. Yeah.
That's exactly. Life's good. Did they use the
Life's good.
fortify? Look at that. Unfortunately, they gotta make sure that they don't actually lose people. They're like, oh, we gotta borrow timeout. Let's go for more.
Shad is still in the area as Batrider, Mr. Puppy, flapping those wings down with a flame break, pushing Neo back. Gets to the high ground, shield applied, shards to buy some time, but a lasso does find Y. X pulls him back, breaking the lasso, but will be enough to bring down Mr. Tusk. Eventually,
Oh,
burns to the radiance of Shad, not the Batrider, but Advantic, cleaning up Neo.
If you had
They do-
just
If they had just killed the DK, it'd be complete.
If they had just lost the Tusk bottom lane, I think they would have been quite happy for Tidebound. But losing the Kunkon on top of it is not going to be great. Shiro farms a little bit top. DK is able to make it out, but we're back to 10k. But 10k now and 10k 3 minutes ago is a different story.
Yeah, I feel like as you get further and further in the game, like the 10k is less punishing for Tidebound, right?
Exactly. Of course, there's now BKB on the Broodmother. So, Ice Blast. Okay.
Nice. Is it enough? I mean, you've got the spiders to tank the Roche attacks, right?
I like when you say, "Is it enough?" I'm like, "Is it anything? Is it barely?" It's like, "Oh, Ice
Is it
Blast,
enough?
okay."
Is it enough to scare Team Public? Was the full thought there?
Yeah, like there's no way they're gonna come for me. Searing Signet on AA. Now this used to be an amazing neutral item, but now Searing Signet does not proc unless you're 2,000 range from or closer. So it's not as effective as it used to be. Sad times. Look at Lions just farming away. Not bad.
Yeah. The AoE Cold Touch or Cold Feet as well. How do you feel about that? I like the Death Rhyme stacks on your spells a little more.
I prefer the other one too, but this one is certainly better for farming. Like if you are, and remember you are also playing against like Broodmother spiders, so there's a lot of you can proc it there.
Mm-hmm.
If the enemy pushes, it's a good way of stopping the push. It might be more valuable in this game, possibly.
Okay.
Jeezy's got the shard. That's fine. As overall, it is looking like Tidebound doing what they can to not fall further behind. They are falling further behind, but it's pretty nasty actually. Look at that big bump right there, that 15 minutes mark. Whoa.
Yeah. Certainly adds up. Put a Roshan and a Tormentor on top of that. There is a lot of unfelt advantages here from
BKB?
Public, but they will be looking to make it known. What's this? A BKB walkout? I mean, I guess the lasso is online, so you couldn't really TP in good faith.
Like the moment he saw it, he's like, yeah, I can't do anything there. They at least secure their Wisdom Shrine. Tidebound trying to maximize all these deaths that are giving out, but unfortunately, there's like you're getting something, but you're giving so much more.
Yeah, and without the DK, you're not chasing down this Broodmother. You know, you need your Blink, you need Ice Blast, and a tertiary source of damage.
Shad has gone all in on damage with the Molineer. Does not want the BKB yet. He's like thinking, all right, guys, if I'm caught, I'm caught. I'm going all in on the damage. It's a bold move. I kind of like it because he's thinking, if I can burst a couple of people down, we win the fight. What will a BKB help me with?
No, is that Shad or Shiro?
Oh, Shiro, my bad.
No,
These-
no problem. Just wanted to keep my ducks in a row. You know, I'm like, wait a second. Shad. Mjolnir, okay. Mjolnir, Abba. Sure, why not?
I haven't seen that recently.
Yeah. Think of all the lightning. Curse of Avernus.
Procking every second basically with the attack speed. Well, seems pretty decent. Overall, 16-5 is the score here as team not restroom, but they have a logo for it. Continues
Team secretive public restroom.
Team
That's
public.
Yeah. That's their full name. That's their government name.
Yeah, in a game like this, I wonder if Echoes is going to consider buying the shard on the Dragon Knight. Do you remember when everyone was buying this shard? They're like, oh yeah. He
I
think,
do remember.
walked into the Shikuchi, he's like, great, there's a burn here, but
All right.
doesn't generate anything out of it. Yeah, the fireball on the Dragon Knight, everyone used to get it. It was like super good farming. Now you're like, well, why would we can just farm naturally? Why do we need it?
Right. Farm naturally, but now you need a little. Uh-oh. Why? Found by the ice path, the Atos afterwards. Tree vision. Yeah, not enough to save you there. It's Xantic. Claims another. Uh-oh. Action not stopping here, and you falls to the BKB Broodmother. Shard online for the Kunkka, but not going to help you there. Blink on Puppy.
But Shiro,
Vision down.
Shiro makes it out. He's working towards the BKB. He's like, okay, I need to stand and fight. If I can dodge the lasso, then the BKB is just going to be perfect for me. They still have high ground for Tidebound. I want to say that the storm is slightly ebbing. As bad as it's like now we have to deal with the aftermath of the hurricane. You know, all the houses broken. We gotta rebuild, but at least the hurricane itself has passed. So
Yeah.
like it's I'm not gonna say it's looking up because there's devastation all around us, but the devastation is not ongoing. You know, the worst is over.
Yeah. It's easier to defend high ground than multiple tier 2s, that is for certain. But maybe my question.
Look at it. Do you see the spider
Just
legs, the
team-
yellow dots on the minimap, how they're spreading out, giving vision everywhere?
Yeah. Yeah.
Come on.
Just engulfing the map. Mobile wards. You love it. You see a lot of Nature's Prophets players play the game like this as well.
Look at that! Look at that! Yeah, thank you. Look, there's got the yellow dots everywhere, and they just spread out. Like that's crazy. Echoes, meanwhile, dies again. Looks like that lasso wasn't even used this time.
No. A lot of yellow dots coming out of that DK on death.
Again, Tidebound, they are behind on farm, but they're sacrificing one. It's like they're not taking team fights. One guy dies, but the rest get something. They're letting team public try to like go high ground and touch them, and they are able to stop them. I wouldn't say it's working, but it's like, oh my god, that tower's gone.
Yeah. Yeah, BKB, Essence Ring, Manta available. Okay, Ice Blast out, finds the mark, but a tier 3 tower dead as Shad challenging the tier 3 mid. Shiro and Co. forced. Dude, they use a fortification to hold this tier 1 tower, fighting back the dire assault and, reinforcing their own.
Oh, lucky that's an illusion only.
I thought the same thing. I was like, wait, what?
It lived. That doesn't seem right.
Right? Is there a Marcy in this game? Yeah.
How's Shiro looking? Still working towards the BKB. I imagine that they will feel confident to fight once the BKB is available on the Weaver. By confident, I mean like they won't be as scared about it.
Oh, here we go, lasso.
That-
And the Broodmother, the damage is there. Kunkka returning with the Blade Mail, but not enough. And now Planet, level 14. He's done a good job trying to keep up as far as supports are concerned, but no defense available for the barracks aside from a fortification. As Team Public looking to take their first full lane of racks, just shy of 27 minutes, and they will do so imagined. But Cold Feet forcing Brood out before she goes back in. Middle, bottom, both challenged here by Team Public, and it seems, Atomo, they found a draft that works.
Yes, it's called Pick Broodmother. That's, in my experience, a good recipe for success starts with a nice big helping of Broodmother, as that's 2 Raxes down, Tidebound, kind of offering the minimalist of defenses.
Yeah.
But BKB on Shiro, so we got kind of one shot for Tidebound. You know, it's like if they lose a fight, you know, like badly, that's it, the game's over. But they were able to hold on. BKB Weaver something.
Yeah, could be a move. You know, I think then once Weaver gets BKB, do you change your lasso focus from DK to Weaver, or are you still just, you know, time lapse is going to happen, so you just still go for the DK?
Well, if you can, however you lasso's the one you kill, basically. Oh, here we go. Shad.
Oh, blink out, and now on the back line, he blinks forward, just going further in. However, he is ice blasted. No Aegis on this Abba, so he's already dead for 70. A misstep, but, you know, you kill the Weaver as well. So I think Public coming out on top as they continue their dive. Ember in, Broodmother able to push past if she needs. Tusk low, Shards obstructing, but not the Brood. Conka dead, gonna be the Tusk on top of that. And 2 remaining. Xantic playing very well, even though, you know, I don't really enjoy the Ember in his current state, but Xantic certainly making a case for the hero.
I love the trade that he did, by the way, for Team Public. They're like, it's okay. We got 3 damage cores. You got 1 with the Weaver. So we'll trade 1 for 1, no problem. We'll always come out ahead as these barracks. Okay.
Okay.
Ice Blast.
Ice Blast with the buyback on top of it. They find Mangekyu with the barracks still alive. However, DK already dead. The buyback on Niu inconsequential, and GG is called. Atomo, we are going to a game 3.
Yes, we are, and a very nice comeback here by Team Public. It comes down to this high mobility draft with a 1 BKB piercing on strong lanes as well. You look at the other side, they're like, our catch, we were kind of saying like it's really X marks the spot. You know, Blink, DK is fine, but it's mostly going to come down to the Kunkka, and wasn't really enough, unfortunately.
No, it was not, my friend. But, you know, rather than focus on the follies of the draft for Tidebound, congratulating Team Public. You know, this is their first series together as a stack.
Mm-hmm.
Good win against a strong team.
No, it's certainly something you can be very happy of. Like, you look at it, it was very different from game 1. The team was sticking together. I do feel like you got Broodmothered a little bit, but it was, I think, a 4th pick Broodmother. It wasn't last pick. Like, I think the Ember came out last. So they had some time to deal with it, but by that time it's too late. It just comes down to both games, I feel like, has been drafted. And this one, I was feeling like, I don't really want to pick Tidebound, but you kind of strong-armed me into it.
Yeah, sorry.
I agreed with you.
Sorry. All right. Well, you know, I won't strong-arm you again in the future at Tomo. And as an apology, we do have a guest caster showing up. Ramona wants to say, feed me. We're going to a break. So, folks, we have to go to a brief intermission before we get to game 3. But do not go anywhere. We do have a returning Team Public versus Team Tidebound in about 7-8 minutes. So stay tuned and we'll see you soon.
Dime when I saw you walking by. Something about you caught my eye, yeah. Ain't trying to waste my time, just standing in your line. Gotta take a shot before you pass me by. Ooh, so you wanna be alone for a minute?
tell me what's on your mind. I wanna know what makes you happy. I wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. I wanna know, can I spend the night? Well, I had my eyes on you for a little while now, but you never noticed 'cause you had a man. Ooh, yeah, and it's plain to see how bad I want you, girl. I'm trying to be much more than friends. Hey, so you wanna be alone for a minute? Come on, tell me what's on your mind. Tell me, baby. I wanna know what makes you happy. Wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. Wanna know, can I spend the night? Wanna know what makes you happy. Wanna know, can I make you mine? I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. Wanna know, can I spend the night?
You crack the ceiling. This love is an open sky. Can't shake this feeling. I want you to know I can't lie. These doors are open. Welcome, darling, won't you stay? And you got me hoping. Forever's here, today's the first day. I wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. Want you to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better, gotta be you. 1,000 voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. These myths are busted, the grass is greener on my side. It's done and dusted, I'm never getting off this ride. 'Cause life with you is golden, so how can I go back to silver love? I'll be holding on, can't get enough. Wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. Want you to be all mine. Oh, yeah. Got all these choices, yeah, but I so made up my mind. There's nobody better, gotta be you. Got to be you. 1,000 voices, yeah, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Yeah.
out ahead. There are stories I need to tell. There is laughter I need to share. Joy and love all around. I can feel it in the air. Whoa.
Hello and welcome back, Dota 2 fans. We got a game 3 between Team Tidebound and Team Public. Not Team Secret, not Team Restroom. Team Public. Get it right before you come to the lobby. And of course, Atomo joining me back on the mic. I'm Malibu Jesus, and we are ready to get you into this draft. Atomo,
Yes.
how was your break? You get to stretch out, walk around a little?
I mean, I walked to the fridge and got a glass of water, then came back here. Oh my! Okay, that was great. So that's. What about you? What did you do in your break?
What did I do on my break? I refilled my coffee. Love it. You know. Got to black, please. No sugar, no milk, no flavoring. Just like my heart, like my soul. Just straight black, please. Thank you. What else did I do? You know, I had to pet the dog a little bit. We're training. We're working on some commands. We're doing our classes now, so you know, working on our sit, stay, lay down, everything, leave it, all good. And other than that, nothing else. You know, we only had like 6-7 minutes. Not a long time to stretch out by any means. Oh, I did get my slippers. Very important. Cannot be overlooked. So, yeah, a good break. Good break overall.
Okay. Cool. So you like walking indoors wearing slippers, right?
Yes.
Okay. So some people are like that as well. Like my wife and son also like walking around with slippers, but I like to feel the condominium, I suppose, and walk barefoot. And I feel the carpet and all things like that. Other people are like, no, I wear slippers.
It depends. I'm planning on standing up a little bit during this game 3. Keep the energy at levels high, and with that, wanted a little bit of cushion on the old feet, you know. But who do you think has the strongest feet in Dota?
Strongest feet.
The strongest feet in Dota.
Okay.
Now this is chat. This is not where you predicted our pregame chat going. I'm certain.
I mean, I imagine Socks as he's the tallest player. He must have.
The hero, bro. The hero.
I was like, what do you mean? Like, you didn't specify.
My God. You degen. That's crazy work, Atomo.
I went with the tallest. I mean, like, he's tall. He must have strong feet.
He's got to have a good base of support. I don't know.
There you go. How are you going to kick someone from this room to the other room without some strong feet? As I imagine, Socks, if he wanted to, could do that. All right. So we were talking about heroes. Okay, and heroes. Who's got strong feet?
I have my answer already.
You have your answer.
Yes.
Okay. Well, all right. What's your answer for who has the strongest feet?
My answer is Primal Beast.
Primal. He has got, but aren't his feet tiny? It's like he's got massive arms and he's got very small feet. And even when you see him like onslaught, he's like the reason.
I'm just saying.
Nah. I don't think so. Let's go in the draft here as we think about. As you know, some people have an attraction to feet. I didn't realize that was.
We're gonna nip that in the bud, Atomo. We're not gonna discuss that on stream. I don't think that's approved by. Yeah, that's. We need an after hours like the late game chat. You know, we need that for Div 2, where we bring all 8 of the casters together and we just have like a round table discussion. That would be fun. We should do that one day if we can. If we can get everybody to stick around. I know everyone's in different time zones, yourself included.
I feel like me and Winter would suffer the most because we could be finishing at like 3 or 4 a.m. That would be, it's pretty brutal timing at that point. But all right, we're starting with this Tidebound. They go for the Dragon Knight. I believe that Dragon Knight has a 0% win rate. Picked in game 1 by Azantic, loses. Picked in game by Echoes, loses. So
Yep. Hopefully he breaks that streak in game 3, and we see a 33% win rate on the hero. But
He's a solid opening for sure. Here's the thing about Dragon Knight is they go for GZ's Jakiro again. Here's the issue about Dragon Knight is that he offers no weaknesses to any draft, but he also doesn't offer an insane amount of strengths either. If you look at a lot of other heroes, the more specialist you are, sometimes the better it is. You say, oh, we're gonna pick Puck.
10 seconds.
High damage, hard to catch, but very fragile. So you are presenting a problem to the enemy team, saying, I am hard to catch, you have to catch me. And that is, like an issue you have to deal with. Dragon Knight is, 7 out of 10 everything, but
Team Tidebounds
that's not always a
turn
good
to
thing.
ban.
Sometimes you need those 10 out of 10s with a couple weaknesses.
yeah,
Here
give me a
and there.
couple of 2s and a 10, and that would be better. Why are you smirking? Stop! Don't smirk.
I'm turning my camera off.
Okay. We can see each other, by the way, guys. Even though, the entire time we can actually see each other, which helps us interrupt. Because I wait for Malibu to open his mouth and I start talking every time. But sometimes we say something and he's laughing. I don't know why.
Yeah, I'm gonna start faking you out. Just like opening my mouth and not saying anything and be like, gotcha.
That's how he does it.
That's right.
But-
Second band waves coming out of Tomo. What do we got? We got no Shadow Demon,
Radiant team ban.
no Brood. Yes, thank you.
They respect Mangekyo's Brood. They're like, that is a lot. He did too much work with it. It's going to be the next pick, possibly coming out public. And there was a discussion in chat, which is that Broodmother did come out fairly early-ish or public. It wasn't last pick, like they had a bit of time, but I think it was like 4th pick. At that point, Tidebounds is kind of like, we don't have the counters. We already picked our Tusk AA support. It wasn't really like a solution at that point to the Broodmother. So this time I was like, let's not get caught with our pants down again.
Team
No,
Tidebounds
pants
turn
up,
to ban.
belt firmly cinched.
Mhm.
Abaddon enters the field. How are we going to deal with this on Tidebound? Do we see a return of the ancient apparition now less threatened by the Broodmother? Or is there another avenue that you can take?
And there's the Doom. Doom is still there if you want him. A bit more of a easier to catch the Abaddon, longer duration on the Doom as well. Definitely needs that third facet to be changed because I've seen
Team
Gluttony
Tidebounds
sometimes, but
turn
I haven't.
to ban.
But the other one, they go for Mars instead. Okay, an interesting way to control the Abaddon. The arena lasts for some time. Abaddon's inside or Abaddon's outside, and his allies are inside. Doesn't matter. There could be a good split for them. So, I like the Mars.
10
Yeah.
seconds remaining.
Circles on circles. First one on the map. Do we see
5 seconds
a disruptor?
remaining. Radiant team pick.
Nope, they go for Wind
Nope.
Ranger. Now, I imagine that Power Shot does go through Abaddon's ultimate. The kill shot, sorry.
Oh,
I think it
Okay.
does,
10 seconds
but
remaining.
I could be wrong on that one. Because I'm not sure if it like, I know, Berserk, like Axe's Culling Blade does, AA's Ice Blood does, but I'm not sure if Wind Ranger does or not, because if it does, it also goes through Dazzle's ultimate. I'm not like 100% sure about that. We might find out in this game. As Team Public, they need a puppy hero and maybe something for... Oh, this is going to be... Lycan! Alright, so that's going to be Mangekyo's on Lycan again. No, sorry, first time. It was new, played in game 1.
yes. Yeah, Tidebound. And I was wondering if we would see a similar micro zero or a zoo hero for Mangekyo picked in the same vein as the Broodmother. Lycan, maybe the closest approach on
5
that.
seconds remaining.
I like it. I think it's a solid pick. He was able to showcase a lot of skill with those brood links, right? Like we were like, look at those yellow dots, and they just spread out in every direction on the mapping. Like that is incredibly well done. Now, if I'm not mistaken, at one point there was a macro command for that you can press one button and all the spiderlings could do it. But like it was something you had to like program into the game. I know Notiel said he could do it. I could be wrong, but I think that was patched out.
Yeah, those evade me with
Yeah,
the concerns of macro, micro, many units.
Before your time.
Yeah.
No. All right, public puppy hero. Do you want an enchantress?
Still on the board.
Still. What else could he go for? Snapfire could be. I mean, if you want to take Snapfire, it's mostly to deny it from the enemy team. You could, but yeah, we're looking for. Puppy does play a bit of Snapfire 5, so I don't think it's that out of the question for him.
A nice counter to the Mars as well. You know, he pops Arena, you just throw kisses in there. Doesn't really want to stick around, but will be the Bane here for Puppy, assumedly. Going to give Jeezy probably the Jakiro again.
Yes. There's going to be so pretty much all their core is being picked quite early here for Tidebound. So here's my Terrorblade, here's my Mars, and my Dragonite. And Terrorblade is one of the better counters against the Abaddon because when you use Reflection, you get the Radiance and you get the Curse of Avernus clone. Abaddon does have a counter. He can always shield himself instantly to dispel it. So, but, you know, I favor the Terrorblade. I feel like Terrorblade's still happy in that matchup.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the Terrorblade does decently into this lineup so far, and you have a nice tool to remove the Nightmare from yourself as well with your illusions.
10 seconds remaining.
High armor into the Lycan.
Radiant
Yeah, but
team ban.
There's not a whole lot
They have
sorry, yes.
I was going to say, they have a fair amount of magical damage with the Jakiro into the TB. So you might be running on fumes by the time you get level 6. Do you think we see like a sustain-based 5 come out here for Tidebound?
They get rid of the Enchantress, they get rid of the Chen, the Naga has a bit of heal, the Phoenix is gone. I mean, you have a point.
Dazzle?
Dazzle, Oracle are in the pool if you want to. Oracle has the Dispel as well, so that would be nice. Or a Shadow Demon, if you want to go all in on that. It's going
Shadow
to be...
Demon's gone.
Oh, Shadow Demon, is he?
Mhm.
Yeah, sorry. my
Yeah,
bad.
Tidebound took him out in round 2.
Sorry. So yeah, Oracle. I feel like if you want to save support 5, you go for Oracle. That is usually the best. Like False Promise also removes Fiend's Grip. But
True.
my
Wow.
point is, I don't really think you care too much if you're Terrorblade. You know, it's like the enemy teams. You got enough guys. If a Bane's Fiends will come out, that they should be able to protect you and stop it. So you know,
Right.
Jakiro's Ice Path is annoying. That's about it. But if you're able to survive that, you should be able to sunder every time. Like an Abaddon, have no stuns. So,
Mhm.
if I was Tidebound, I would be thinking about getting rid of something like a Quap or a Void Spirit, either high burst damage or some control and silences. Those are the two things I don't want to deal with. Or Sand King Earthshaker. Sand King Earthshaker could be the bigger problem than the ones we mentioned. So there's Sand King, Earthshaker, Quap, Void Spirit. All 4 of these could be very annoying.
Yeah, Tomo, we haven't seen either of the big two, the Sand King or the Earthshaker.
Which is weird, because Azantic likes these heroes, and he's played them a lot this patch, but that was pre-Team Public. You know, maybe you come into a team, you expect to change. They actually banned the Monkey King. Let's see that one coming. All right. Or if you suspect Sand King or Earthshaker come out, Oracle is actually your best shot. It is a strong save. And also, it's like it has that magic immunity shield, what's called Fate's Edict, which is really strong.
Yes.
Radiant team
I like a good Fate's Edict.
What?
What? I mean, you need another support. That's fine. Sure.
Wow.
What?
Spirit.
Okay, 2 whats in a row from me.
That's a lot of whats.
Those were genuine. Those were genuine, folks.
Okay, so the Pagana is interesting because you do have. He's good against Lycan Abaddon, by the way. Those 2 guys can do nothing when someone's liquefied. And the heal is pretty solid. But at the same time, it's like it's not the best save. It's nothing compared to an Oracle save. On the other side, Azantic didn't go for like hyper magic damage or control with the Earthshaker Sand King. He went for an Earth Spirit core. Alright, I think Tidebound's got game 3. I'm all in on Tidebound this one. I feel very confident.
I'm interested to see the Decrep kill shot interaction here. Big magic damage amp for the power shot. The Jakiro is pretty slow. You might have to use a Nightmare save to dodge some of these. The Puppy outplay is always a possibility.
I think the thing is, it's like it's a long wind-up time for the Nightmare for the Bane, and usually kill shots like from it's like from a mile away, comes up very fast. I don't think it's something that is very easy to dodge with a Bane sleep.
No, it's not easy.
No.
But if
Might be
it was
for-
easy,
Huh?
exactly.
All right.
Exactly. All right, folks. We got a game 3 against all odds. Haters said it was going to be a 2-0. Hi, it's me. I'm Haters. Atomo also. But the game 3 finally underway between Team Public on the Radiant and Team Tidebound on the Dire. You got Atomo and myself, Malibu Jesus, bringing you the action. And folks, we are so happy to have a game 3 on our very first series of season 2. Atomo, what are the odds?
50%.
Percent. Yep.
No. It's either going to go to game 3 or it's going to go to game 2. We got the game 3 one.
There you go.
But yeah, it's I'm glad. I always wanted my first series to be 3 games. It's like still early-ish in the night, midnight. So I was like, yeah, game 3 we go. We have a long break in between the series, so having 3 games means that there is no break. We straight away go to game 2, and that's what I want to see. However, which team will come out? We believe Tide. I like Tidebound's push, by the way. I like their late game as well, and I like the control that they have. I feel like you have 3 guys who can stop Bane's Fiend's Grip. You have Pugna, DK who can take towers. Solid team fight from the Mars. Like everything is pretty solid for Tidebound. Now on the other side, definitely a bit more of a snowbally early game draft. Earth Spirit, a lot of times you go for a Blade Mail Vessel Shivas kind of build. That's kind of it. Damage for magic doesn't scale super well. Abaddon is also like that 15-20 minute carry. Radiance Manta, that's about it. Lycan late game is kind of meh as well. But early on, these heroes are very strong. So it's speed versus slower.
Greed.
Yes.
Speed versus greed.
Uh-huh. That's much better.
Well, I don't even know, man. The Tidebound isn't super greed.
No,
they
it's
can fight early. Arena, Dragon Form, magic damage from the supports.
The greed is basically, I guess, the Terrorblade, right? Like it's a little bit less, it's a lot less active than the Abaddon. But you're absolutely right. Like we mentioned, that Pug now, DK could be the ones pressuring them. I'd be like, oh yeah, we're gonna be taking towers.
That's right. Yeah, great tower potential here from Tidebound. Maybe not as big as Avernus attack speed with Lycan Wolves and Liquid Fire. I don't know. I think it's almost equitable.
I'd say so. I still favor Tidebound slightly just because I think Pugna may be the best pushing support in the game. 0 risk. Here comes a fight. You taps him with his shield and walks away.
Yep. Love it.
Like, I'll show you guys to come into my neighborhood. Yeah, Pugna's
I
probably
rebuke thee.
Pugna's probably the best support at pushing. Since you can just stand from a mile away, it doesn't cost you anything to just keep throwing those nether blasts. It's nice. I like the hero quite a bit in that aspect.
Just a little bit of mana. All right, Boulder Smash used.
All right, I'm gonna quiz you, Malibu. Are you ready?
Oh no, I'm not
It's
ready.
not so bad.
But
It's not so
let's go ahead.
All right. What is Pugna's intelligence gain?
What is his intelligence gain?
Yeah, I know it's a very specific question, but I'll tell you it's the highest in the game.
3.2.
It's 5.2.
What?
I know.
A third what has hit the game 3, folks. 5.2.
5.2. Check it out right now. It is the highest in the game, which is when you're saying it costs him a little bit of mana. I was like, yeah, but for this guy, he's one of the few heroes that's like, I just get mana built in. I have a huge mana pool. I get so much leveling up. So
My God.
5.2.
Atomo, I love when Jakiros take the pass, or not the passive, but the Liquid Fire, Liquid Frost level 1.
Yes.
Adds to your harass with the recent buff to Liquid Frost as well. It's honestly not bad. And then you have your full mana pool once you get to level 2 to really start dishing out the damage and the kill threat.
If you combine it with Twin Tear, it also works out quite well because you have
Yeah.
smaller damage reduction and it works out nicely. What isn't working out as nicely is News CS right now. He's actually given more to Planet. His Planet's like, where's Puppy? No, he actually walks in just to block that camp in the last second. Well done, Planet.
Yeah.
Planet? He's running away from Puppy, even though he's level 2 and has this blood grenade. Not surprising.
Yeah, the brain sap trade always feels bad, you know.
Mm-hmm.
You eat some big damage, they get healed up, and then you're like, what am I doing here? As Netherward chewed up by Team Public immediately.
20 gold. Can't afford to give that too much. So, do you agree with me? Do you think Tidebound's going to take this series? Mob was like,
I think so. I like the Mars a lot. I think it can make some of the later team fights difficult for the Earth Spirit. But I mean, magnetized macro in an arena might make it untenable for Team Tidebound pre-BKBs, you know.
I suppose. I've never really been impressed by Magnetized damage. It feels like so dispellable. You know, it's not. It's like what 40 a second for 5 seconds or something like that. You have regen to counter it. I don't know. I've never been impressed with Magnetized. It's 45. Ooh, 45.
All right, early push top side. Coming out. Well, maybe not push, but just the offensive capabilities of the Nether Blast plus meta.
He's feeling it right now in Mangekyo on this like, and the thing is, it does get slightly easier. You know, once you have more points in the Feral Impulse and the Helm of Iron Will, you get a little bit more regen. I think the Helm of Iron Will is flying out for him. At one point, I think if you're GZ, you're like, dude, just go away. Like, we're not gonna get kills, and you're just sapping my experience. So if you could fly away,
Right.
This thing.
Yeah. No run really to stack for on this team. Once you get the Helm Dom online, you can just kind of eat the big creep over time. You know, you just stop in for like a big creep pit stop every now and then.
Okay. You know who should take stacks for Team Public is just the Jakiro himself. Get level 6, throw a macro fire on like, you know, a triple quad camp or something like that. You just farm it yourself. Nothing wrong with it.
No, certainly not. I'm not opposed to it. I mean, I play like, you know, in my own bracket, of course. But whenever I play a 4, I tend to play a greedy 4. You know, techies. Not the Jakiros so much, but someone that can take stacks.
Yes.
I usually make them for my cores, but I feel like Earthshaker, Sven, Gyro are pretty commonplace in my bracket.
If they're not there, might as well take it. Because as we mentioned, Jeezy, he is, by the way, stacking right now on this Jakiro. Because he's very well aware. He's like, there's nothing for me to do in that lane. And he doesn't actually stack because, you know what? Mr. Y comes in and plants a sentry. And Jeezy's like, oh, hey, what's going on here?
Well, wait a second. There's someone here.
I swore I dived it perfectly.
Do you like the increased hit boxes or spawn boxes for most of the camps now?
No, it's bullshit.
No.
It's so easy for people to put sentry wars in between trees and stuff, and then I can never find it. And I always tell myself, I'm gonna watch the replay and see where he put it. And I never watch the replay because I probably lose that game. It's super annoying. No, that
right. I don't want to watch it. I just lost this game.
Yeah. I don't want to relive this experience. And it's not taking a lot of damage.
Oh, action popping out here. Nightmare walking him under the tower. First blood goes to Jeezy. Pug to falling. And it's Xantic. He eats the blood grenade. But oh my god! Planet with the kill shot.
He got him!
Turning fire. A little chuckle from the Wind Ranger.
I thought Xantic was fine, by the way. And okay, and looks like that. Jeezy. This is Balerion, the Black Dread. You can't face up against this guy.
His wings block out the sun. As I think the catapult survives. Spirit TPing back to the mid lane, but tier 1 tower topside battered by the blast, the catapult, the meta illusions. Already half health.
Look at the net worth. This is very scary for Team Public. Remember, they are a team that needs to kind of be in control of the game. If they fall behind, it's very hard for them to regain, like the lead. As Tidebound pulling a classic Tidebound move, thinking about going for the wisdom, but Why is like nah. I ain't that crazy.
No, great response from Team Public. They protect their wisdom. They kill the Pugno. All right. This is a move that you would have loved to see in Game 1. But, Team Public, their first series together, starting to gel, in Game 2 and now Game 3. A little bit more of a cohesive unit that we're seeing. But, Atomo, as you mentioned, still at a deficit. 2K gold.
Yes. That's significant, by the way, as early on you might expect to take some team fights, try to get a lead like that, but the other team has also a really strong team fighting lineup, and they're ahead of you. What we're looking at in terms of items is Echo's going to consider the Blink Dagger. He hasn't queued up anything yet, but I think it's going to be like that. New wants the Yule Scepter, and Tailblade, of course, just wants to farm.
Yeah. Yule Scepter, great pickup here for the Mars. You see this
Planet?
commonly with the walk at you lineups that both sides have, and Planet just top here. Gonna be a Dead Wind Ranger, protecting the 8-minute rune. Gonna be a bottle fill for Exantic with the shield.
Nice
Welcome
bit
addition.
of revenge after what happened to him with that kill shot. He's like, yeah. Alright, so Exantic is going for Vessel. A bold decision, whereas Blade Mail is kind of like gives you consistent value. Vessel could be very powerful early on, right? Without all these dispels and things like that.
Mm-hmm.
And certainly nullifies a lot of the Pugna's heal. But later becomes bad. In a game like this, I'm okay with this. Public, they realize we need to win early. The Vessel is the way. So, Godspeed, Exantic. Shad.
He had a very early Vessel in Game 2 as
Yes,
well.
he did.
Now, the first attempt, I believe, in Game 2 against Shad was made at level 8. Shad was holding a point in borrowed time. Two levels earlier this time, but still holding that point. He only has 5 spent.
I think it was more
ready.
like... Oh, it goes?
Echoes about half health behind this tower. The aggression adding up, but TP response from Y.
Player's middle tower is under attack.
Shiro taking another tower advantage in favor of Tidebound 2-0 now.
They are also making them work for this mid tower here, as Echoes is here, Y is here, and they are trying to zone them out. Could lose Planet again, though.
Oh, yeah. Pops a shield, hearkening his own doom. And it's fine. You feed the Wind Ranger away, buy some more time. TB had already used meta, so he's not really going to contribute. He's happy to fall back to the jungle with these waves shoved out.
Why, though?
Uh-oh. Why, though, indeed. Goes Ethereal. No life drain yet, but it got the ward down. Will be healing up. First Magnetize of the game coming out to match the Arena of New. Haste Rune in the river. Sticks him to the wall. Mars going to get the rune. Go back in for round 2. Gets a kill on the Jakiro. And now chasing down Exantic. Nice body block from Puppy. Haste will not give you phase, but the shackle shot landed in a better shield from Shad. The kill shot coming in from Neo. And Echoes bit off more than he can chew. This dragon flapping his wings as fast as he can, but is it enough to get him away? No is the answer. Mangekyu claims a return kill and steps in front to block a majority of the damage from Shad. But I mean, he is healthy. He didn't really have to do that. That's just the kind of guy Mangekyu is.
I was like, I'll take it for the team. Denied the tower, by the way, on Planet. The tower didn't actually go for the rain. That's a pretty nice deny. Okay. So overall, 2-for-2 trade. If they got the tower, I would have favored Public a little bit more. Even trades when you're in the snowball lineup. I don't think that's what you're looking for, though. So overall, Tidebound walks away fairly content. Not happy, but content.
Yeah.
It's like eating ramen when you... Okay, ramen's pretty good, actually. What's a food that's like...
I was like, what are you on, Atoma? I would kill for some ramen right now.
It's like eating very passable food when you're hungry. You're like, well, it's something.
A hot take from Atomo, folks. This is what you tuned in for.
Hey, the hot take my said was ramen. I didn't stick to that. All right, as Jeezy.
Oh,
he's
my.
tough one.
Whoa, and a sidestep from Echoes. The Magnetized coming out. Will it be enough? Puppy nearby with the Fiend's Grip. Damage pouring in with the control. However, stun from Planet interrupts that. And now, beautiful spear into the arena. Pre-constructed for your demise. Earth Spirit dead. Meta coming out from Shiro. Looking to claim the third and final Tier 1 tower that Team Public has to offer.
At Xantic, I didn't feel like he needed to jump in. You know, they had already lost GZ. Xantic jumps in. He's like, look at me, I have a Spirit Vessel. And we're like, yes, Spirit Vessel. Throws it out. Does some good work for sure. But that was way too risky.
Yeah. Maybe overestimating the potency of the Fiend's Grip when you've got a couple nice ranged interrupts on the Dire.
Yeah, I thought that Xantic was making a bit of an interesting move there. Shad. Okay, gonna chase Y a little bit. Y could just decrump fine. There you go. That's all he needs to do. And he walks fast, by the way. This is a Pugna with Windlace and Boost. No, GZ, you're never catching him. I'm sorry.
Maybe 2 to 3 more rolls from the Earth Spirit, but then you're chewing up your stones, and it's just not gonna
Not
work
guaranteed. Yeah, the Jakiro's 350 movement speed, the Pugna's 390. And that's another thing. Pugna is one of the fastest heroes in the game. It's starting at 330 movement speed. You are flying with this hero.
Yeah. You know, he's fast. He's got the highest int gain.
He's green.
What else does a guy need? Yeah, he's green?
Like, what more? Yeah,
What else could have been
I wish I was green, you know? Everyone who's
He's
green.
got everything.
Do you think he has that loneliness in his heart, or is that just something we have?
I mean, he is a skeletal figure, right?
Ah,
He's got to have some kind of tragedy.
poor guy.
I don't know Pugna's lore. You know, I'm gonna look that up
Me
now
neither.
instead of doing my job of casting.
Thank you. Let us know if he's a
Thank you.
tragic or fun guy. As in the meantime, Lycan's getting close to his Helm of Overlord. Team Public 5,000 gold behind. They have got to get things to work in the next few minutes, as I think they might be losing their. Yes, they are actually lose their Shrine of Wisdom. It gets stolen by Planet. Oh, that's massive.
Oh no! Xantic off the mark. Gives the vision for Puppy to interrupt, but it was just a little too late.
So Pugna, happy guy, sad guy.
You know, kind of happy. He's grown more powerful than his previous incarnation.
That is nice.
Now wields the Emerald Flames of the Nether Reachers and the power of Oblivion.
He does sound-
Indiscriminately.
I mean, I've been playing a little bit of a Pugna. When you move, you see, he sounds like a happy guy. We'll see if Shad's gonna be a happy guy after this. Wow, instant Ultimus? Huh.
Going for the TP out. Oh, wow. Okay. And you know, Planet was also nearby, so I feel like, of course, Shad didn't know the Planet was nearby, but, you know, a kill shot also could have been contributed.
Yeah, I mean, he didn't in the end. I guess he felt like they had enough, but Shad, that instant ulti was interesting. Good damage though from Tidebound, as New is having an amazing performance. Every time I'm seeing him, is Yule sceptering and spearing someone. It gets them another kill for the team. And it's very early, but it might possibly be over for Team Public with this draft. The way the draft has worked out, it's a tough one.
Okay. You know, I think Shad wants to attack and defend this tier 2 tower. Judging from the pings. Oh, a narrow miss from Xantic. And a TP out from Shiro. Dire even claimed the tower, not even a deny from the Radiant. And Planet is tap dancing on the Earth Spirit, but the Wolves catching up. Will we see another dodge? No. However, Wind Run is available. No body block yet. Oh, Planet wants to die. Tries to deny himself to the birds, but the birds will not have any say in it.
I actually thought he might keep running, but in the end, wastes a bit of time. The scary thing, unfortunately, is that Shad has the lowest net worth, still working on his Radiance, 200 gold away. Helm of the Overlord is finished. In the meantime, oh, I hear Wyken.
You do. Lycan charging forward, but a Yule's interrupting the shape-shifted bonus from the
Will the arena
Black
save his
Dragon.
friend? Will the arena save his friend?
Oh, Decrep buying some time, and the reinforcements are arriving here from the Dire. You know, you might lose your Pugna. Yeah, you do lose your Pugna, but you're going to get a hero in return. Now,
They keep the arena.
can you get more? Shiro showing up. Kill shot in for the vision. And Xantic interrupting the go from the DK. Puppy stuck to the tree. Big arena, but Puppy on the outside. However, containing the Earth Spirit, he rolls through. What a play from the Radiant, but they do lose their Bane at the end of the day. Goes back in
Hero
for
Scepter.
round 2, and now it's Xantic. Oh no. Roll interrupted that delay, that nerf to the hero. You know, it used to be like 0.3 seconds or 0.1, and now it's 0.3.
It's I mean, I remember it got significantly slower, but I feel like it was either 0.2 or 0.1, and then it's now where is it actually? It's 0.6 now. Holy shit!
Yeah, yeah, that hero, that nerf was massive. You know, he's always had some issues ever since Jarex made it blatantly obvious that he was overpowered, and hit him with the nerf bat. Thanks, Valve. But now it's
Maybe it was 0.3 or something like that, because
I think it went from 0.3 to 0.6.
It's crazy. What also is crazy is the way this game continues to go better and better for Team Tidebound. You know, you have Shiro is like 3,000 gold ahead of Shad. New is having a phenomenal performance right now with the Mars. Echoes as well
Trap.
as finishes BKB.
Tomo, the trap is set. The blink dragon tail from the double damage echoes. It's all adding up here. Shad showing up, has the Radiance in tow, borrowed time available. BKB used on Echoes, and the life drain onto Planet, trying to heal him up. Wide knows he's dead. He's trying to give his buddy a little bit of gas. Is it enough? Yeah, take it out.
Solid victory for Restroom. They've forced out a couple of BKBs. It's not too bad for them. Never mind.
Niu on fire, but rolling boulder and a shield will get him out of dodge here. Xantic able to get atop the perch. Fiend's Grip. You know that ward is going to be there. And an easy kill cleaned up by Team Public. Mule's throwing him up into the air. Why is this fight continuing in the mid lane? Why do Tidebound feel strong?
They know they're strong, right? But but unfortunately, they split up. Yeah, you know, Arena would go out on one person. The Wind Ranger's trying to join in, and this gives the team Public a really good chance to just go for Roshan. I like it. They capitalize on the fact that Tidebound kind of underestimated them just now. And now they don't have even Mars Arena. I don't think they'll be able to reach this fight in time. So they pull a fast one here on Team Public.
Fast one has been pulled, and an Aegis has been placed on Xantic, the daredevil of the Earth Spirit. Ooh, and Shiro does not deny the haste rune. Gets bottled up by Xantic.
Xantic's about to get the blade mail as well. So it makes hitting him a bit hard now. We talked about intelligence. Who has the highest strength gain in the game? Malibu?
That's a good
never
question,
mind.
and I don't know the answer. Is it Centaur, Warrunner?
Close, but Xantic rolls in thinking he is a Centaur Warrunner.
Xantic? Oh my god! He's got an Aegis, though. He will be returning, but Jeezy will not. Dead, and the arena dwindling down. Shad trying to walk away to the high ground. Xantic rolling in for round 2 on the Pugna. They do get the kill, dead for 30, but they're going to kill the big bad Abaddon for 44 as Planet trying to chase. Puppy already gone. Dragon at your door. And now it's Xantic. Haste rune. Finally applied. Ticking out.
That's a 4-for-1 trade, by the way. That isn't the Aegis being removed out of Xantic's hand in the end. And it's always kind of felt like if Tidebound fights together, they are very hard to deal with. They got multiple BKBs. They have the Sunder as well. I believe, both the Dragon Knight. Mars isn't working towards BKB, but he has a Yule Scepter and working towards the Lotus Orb. And you have the Pugna Decrepify with the Glimmer, Solar Crest. Like, there's a lot of defensive items on the Dire. On the Radiant, Bane's got nothing. Puppy's working towards a blink. He doesn't have anything to help anyone else. And Jeezy's got a Ghost Scepter.
Yeah. For the Radiant, Beacon of Hope, a Nullifier is quick to be finished here for Mangekyo. Only about 1,000 gold away from the Sacred Relic. So a lot
That's
of these
great.
defensive options afforded to Tidebound won't be as effective. And you can only use one Nullifier on one target.
True, but does it nullify? It nullifies Wind Run. That is also a big deal. It's
Yeah,
like
it
Wind
can be
Run,
dispelled.
Glimmer, Solar, and Decrepify. It's quite a lot. That it's a very good. And I think this is something he builds every time on Mangekyo. He did the same thing I think New did the same thing in game 1. It's just a common item on the hero. And he finished it. Didn't you just say he was 1,000 gold away? Like literally.
He was. Yeah, he was. Mangekyo
Man.
is farming.
The man, Prince Gold. Alright, Jeezy has changed his mind, by the way. He's going straight up Ag Scepter on Jakiro. I like it.
That will solve some of your damage issues. That's for sure.
But like, you want to go for it, Like, why am I? Oh, am I gonna get 4 staff? No, go Ags.
Do it. Get the Ags.
You
Save
know you want-
4,200 gold. Buy stat sticks for 20 minutes.
Echoes.
Oh.
Nice jump, puppy.
And a Fiend's Grip with the Tumblr Soy. Atlantic going in, and Mangekyo, there's no way. That, brother,
Tumblr story.
I've got some lakefront or some oceanfront property in Iowa to sell you if you think that TP was going to happen.
And it's like, I believe it's gonna happen. Oh well, maybe he will invest in your oceanfront. You never know. We're in the lobby with them. You'll be like, hey, the bad things he can TP in that situation.
All right, I have a business proposition for you. Uh-oh. Why?
Why?
No way, no way. Oh, Rolling Boulder finds the mark, and that is a dead Pugna.
And I believed in him. I thought he was gonna make it out just fine. Another possible. Now, to be honest, that was a good attempt from him. As Tidebound, after what I thought was a really good time in the game, slowly shifting the win rate. Not much. Yep. It's still 72% in their favor, but it used to be 75,
Wow. 3 points might just be enough to move the scale, friends. Get your finger on the pulse here, and it could be a tide that's changing. However, Butterfly going to be a welcome tool to the kit of Shiro. We gonna have any true strikes soon to deal with this?
Possible curated shivs, right? That gives you 20% true strike.
Yeah. You could use the Helm of the Overlord for the true strike aura, right? Or the accuracy aura on the smaller Thunderhead.
Exactly. Yeah, it gives you 40% accuracy. As dear.
Whoa! Accuracy landing on the Bane puppy. Not
There
long
you go.
before this world planet gets the kill.
They also get D-ward off, unfortunately. So it looks like they're kind of back on track on Tidebound, getting a little kills and trying to push the game a little bit more. And Xantic has a relatively late Orchid, I think. I think he got this after the BKB.
Huh.
That's fine. A good way to cancel the Bane's Fiend Grip if his stun's used, but here we got a fight.
Oh my, Arena onto 2. Shakira already dead. Jeezy not going to get out of that one. Shad pops the borrowed time, and is he just buying time? Okay, still about half health. Did not heal up a ton, and Shad, Manta dodge with the shield save. He's out for now. Shiro Glow needs a Sunder, but that's not what you got. What the hell? Now, Tidebound, scrambling. Echoes dodging in the trees, goes back out. What the hell? He found Puppy, but maybe Puppy found him. Surrounded on all sides. Oh my, you should have stayed in the trees, my guy. Team Public punching back strongly.
That was a very odd fight. They get this beautiful arena on Shad, and I was like, okay, Shad's dead, but somehow he makes it out alive. And then Terrorblade's got no one to sunder to. Yeah, I think there was a BKB Dragonite next to him. And he's like, oh, well, I can't sunder that guy, unfortunately for him. So, and he's got no, by the way, he's got no points in reflection on a TB. That's a little bit odd. Even 1 point at least gives you something to track. You're like, okay, I relatively know where the enemy is. I might force a shield out of the Abaddon. No points in reflection.
Dire's top tower is under
3 melee cores as well, Atomo. I feel like the value point in reflection is certainly worth it.
I agree. And I understand some people,
What's the-
you're like,
What's the duration on the reflection at level 1?
it's 5 seconds at all levels. So it's not like it.
Wow.
That's why the value point is super good, right? Because it's like,
Right.
no matter what, I get the same. The slow and the damage scale, but you're like, I can understand people like, I don't need that. I just need the vision. I'm like, yeah, okay, 1 point, but no points at all from Shiro. Okay.
Yeah.
Now he.
Bit
Oh wait.
Oh, we are waiting, folks. Boulder Smash does hit. Slow apply, but Niu will escape.
Now some people say that I know this is not the first person who does. I think there was a big debate. I believe it may have been Watson and another player where one of them was like, get 1 point. The other one was saying no. It was like a big discussion, bit of drama there. But it came down to like 1 point being not much of an investment, and getting more stats is nice, but ultimately not worth it.
Yeah, especially when you have such a lead. It's
Yes.
like your Terrorblade is juiced to the gills, 3k ahead of the next closest hero. Yeah, I don't want to beat a dead horse.
No,
Dire are
no, we want our horses kicking.
Stampeding
How?
into battle.
Have you ridden a horse? Is that something
have.
you guys? Okay, cool. Lots
Yeehaw.
or like just one?
I would say
top tower is under attack.
between 5 to 10 occasions, probably.
Huh. Okay. So not like a cowboy. Like every evening, I like
No.
to saddle up old Bessie and go around the farm.
They don't call me I don't know, Southwest Jesus.
Top tower is under attack.
Well,
I'm no poser. I'm no poser. I don't wander the plains and wrangle the cattle.
that horn thing. That stick one, what it's called, in your mouth, spitting randomly in every direction.
No spitting
why-
here.
Radiant's
Apparently, that's my impression of cowboys. Now, my impression of this game is that overall, Team Public has made a very remarkable
top tower is under attack.
comeback. I think we could call it a comeback. Going from, look at that, like they were pretty far behind. They cut the net worth deficit by 60%. EXP not so much as well. Like, yeah, the win percentage hasn't gone up by a lot. I still think Tidebound's in a better spot, but comparatively
Yeah.
speaking, it's not a bad situation to be in if you're Team Public.
Nope.
Oh, nice one. Nice move, puppy.
Yeah, blink dagger on the puppy. Yeah, they've certainly wrestled this game into a playable, if not winnable, state.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
They got a gym on you. I think he's walking around. That's a very nice move. They feel like, okay, the enemy team. It's
Gym on me?
a bit more gym on Mars than you.
With the ends bleed together. Jim on you,
On me.
Yeah, exactly. There you go.
Orchid on the Abaddon. Huh. Okay.
Okay. Maybe building into that Bloodthorn eventually for the Terrorblade.
Hey, they got a Shiv on
Whoa!
Shad. There you go. True strike. Problem solved. And they got 2 Whisperers of Dreads. One on GZ, one on Xantic. GZ, how close is he? I think the axe is being delivered on GZ. Oh dear.
Yeah, it is. He's got all 4 components.
Puppy's
Oh
got
my.
the greedy Tumblr's toy, so no wonder the gold is flowing in for that guy.
Yeah.
And
Puppy on the podcast when? Shomo.
Puppy is a nice guy, but he can be a bit intimidating to interview. Just like intimidating to go into this fight.
A BKB from Mangekyu, spending some time in the arena, but now a Fiend's Grip on the Wind Ranger will be
Beautiful.
a dead Wind Ranger. Macropyre upgraded onto Shiro. BKB, you gotta get out of that pure damage, Shiro. You will have a Sunder Electric on the back line. Gonna be a dead Xantic and a Sunder onto the Puck. He says thanks. You've given me some life, but it's not enough. I need everything. The spear back onto Mengekyu. No more werewolf form. Shiro a double. Can we make it a
Buyback.
triple? TP out and the buyback onto Bane. Puppy trying to get back involved. Jeezy on the low ground will perish. And DK still alive. 4 alive for the Dire and Abaddon towards the end of his fucking life, but they get the pug and the both supports dead. 4 tidebound. Niu tossed into the sky by his own Yules and right clicks mounting. Shad cleaning up Jim on the deck.
The gem's a tough one. Losing it at the end like that. Puppy did buyback, so at least you're like, okay, if we can kill him, it's he's not gonna come back in the next fight. But Puppy, I like what he did. He sees Planet, instantly Fiend's Grip him. He's like, this guy's alone, no one to save him. I'm just gonna use my ulti in the perfect spot. So I love that he just went for it like that. And the arena was used, but only forces, I believe, Mengekyo to use his BKB. I don't think that's a trade you're looking for Tidebound. You want your arena to at least inconvenience 2 people, not just have the enemy offlane or use BKB and run out of it.
I mean, especially when Roche is still on the table, you need to get more kills because now, Team Public playing with the Aegis advantage, Otomo. This is Abba with 3 lives, essentially.
So he's about a third the cat at this point.
You see what they need to mimic nearly a fraction of our power.
That was a good show.
In
by the
borrowed
way.
time.
Very good
Oh,
show.
yeah, dude. Very good. Ooh, can you do this with 2? Oh my god.
Okay, shards now on both of the supports. I've not really seen a big effect from the Windranger shard.
There was
Gale Force.
one time he used it, which was when they were trying to kill Shad in the arena. It was like kind of okay. And gotta say, the Pugna shot is pretty ass most of the time anyway. So I'm
You
not
don't
a
like
big
it?
fan of it. I don't like the Pugna shot. It's just I like it only for the cast range. That's about it. Oh,
Yep.
Shiro has put a point in reflection. I think he may have been forced to do it though. I don't think he actually was.
Hey.
He's like, all right.
Yeah, level 21. Oh, that's so good.
And Puppy's gold is really coming in. He's going for accident himself. He's got 3,000 gold nearly, so he can buy 3 components of it basically. Just 1.2 away.
Interrupting 1 Bane, not tough,
Doable.
but interrupting 3, not a task that I would want to try to accomplish in this game.
As-
Okay, Pump faking the shapeshift.
By the way, that is.
Oh wait, no, that's a wolf bite.
Yes.
Whoa.
So to point out. I don't know why the Lycan Wolf is huge, but his spawns are always so much smaller than him. So, come on, dude. As Shiro trading hits with Shad a little bit. Worrisome game, I gotta say, for Tidebound. Considering the start they were in, I was feeling very confident for them. But now it's like, there's 50-50. It can really go either way.
A flip of a coin. Your early group stage lives not on the line, but the respect, the bragging rights, saying we got the first win in DreamLeague Div 2 Season 2. Look at us.
I wouldn't that set you up for a lot of things, right? The momentum. There's a game right after this. Every team is playing 2 games a day in the group stage because we only have
True.
1 big group. So winning your first one, going to game 2 with high spirits, especially for these 2 teams who are recently formed.
Absolutely, Atomo. It's something that can't be overlooked, because this is going to game. Obviously, we're in game 3, so there is not going to be a long turnaround before we are in the next round.
At this point, we're 25 minutes away, and it feels like we will be starting on time. I don't think this game is going to go much longer. As Shad now finishes, he is jacked up on this Abaddon.
Yeah, he is.
Bloodthorn, Blake, Radiance, Manta, now now Basher on him as well. I can't help but feel like Tidebound, the game slipped through their fingers a little bit. They're going for Shad.
Okay.
3 live Shad.
First life, borrowed time, already used. Okay. But
Whatever.
now, Arena on the back line. They
Big
found
kill.
Puppy. Yeah, they have to die back. Planet safe for now. Shiro eating the nightmare. They're trading back and forth. All
There
right,
you
it's
go.
going to be a
Thank-
reset from Team Public.
It sends the illusion to hit Plat at the end. He's like, all right, let's get off. And that's a nice kill. The problem is the enemy's got Aegis for another 40 seconds, which is roughly the amount of time Bane needs to come back. So you're like, okay, Bane's down, but there's a 3-life Abaddon that we have to deal with.
Are scanning.
Maybe let's not go for that.
Yeah. You get a kill, push the game state further down the road. You're not going to get any objectives off of this with the mid tier 2, the bottom tier 2 already down.
Azantix got Shivas, he buys out the BKB straight up. He's got the Peric Cloak. I
That
like
plus Blade
Peric.
Mail, my god.
Yes, if you remember to use it. This is one of those items. I know this is gonna sound bad, but I wish all neutral items were some sort of passive ability or stat sticks. Because active abilities are
No,
almost.
come on, man.
I know. Look, it's boring. I get it, but I always forget to use them. So
Atoma, how can you? You're like ranked 2K immortal, bro. How can you forget to use your neutral? I feel like I'm as a support player. Like anytime I get an additional item that I can use, I'm like, oh yes, my precious.
oh well, that's
Finally.
because you already got other items to work with. You know, it's like this is like the 6th active item. You know, you got
Yeah.
the force, the wand, the mana boots, maybe glimmer. It's like, come on, I add more.
Dude, all you gotta do, you watch the first highlight of somebody with Pyrrhic Cloak,
Yep.
popping the Pyrrhic Cloak, and then hopping in the enemy fountain. All that damage getting redirected. Crazy.
The only neutral item I also remember to use is Gale Guard, because it's like, fight to be in, Gale Guard, time to go in. That one's easy. But Peric, look, no
Yeah.
thanks.
Radiant are scanning.
You smoke up from Tidebound.
Gale Guard is always nice. That
It's the best.
preemptive. Yeah. Smoke, and a dodge, Tomo. Doesn't look like they're gonna run into anybody.
It just has expired, so Tidebound, they're feeling like this would be a really good time for us to find anyone. But Puppy, he dewards. Tidebound might be like, all right, that ward just disappeared. Don't think it was ready to time out just yet. Look at the vision they provide around themselves. They reveal that, like, all right, we're in this area. They have this cliff ward. It's a very good spot for them to fight and for the Radiant side. They're ready to go.
The Wolves getting good vision as well, and they found their target. Rolling in. Find the Wind Ranger. Macro down. Shiro contributing from the high ground. Echoes low, but Exantic even lower. BKB with the arena on the back line. 2 on the wall. Shad trying to get out. Bane already dead, and now the Yule's buying more time. A refresher. Consumed as Shad with the Wolf trying to get out, but a Dragon Tail. And now a full heal on the Abaddon with the borrowed time. It is enough. Pugna dead. Now can Planet survive the Wolves? He's getting very, very low. The Wolves okay, brought down by his big bad cores. And a reset from Tidebound.
That Jeezy Ice Path, he just caught like 4 people at the end and allows his team to escape. By the way, I also like what Planet did in the start of that fight. They kind of all went all in on him, and he eats 1 Greater Healing Lotus. His life goes low. He uses another Magic Wand. Then he uses a 2nd Greater Healing Lotus. And Magiki was like, all right, screw this. I don't want to do this. I'm done chasing this guy.
Right. And it's really important. It cannot be overlooked, folks. When you have multiple healing lotuses and you have another way of like providing a barrier or getting some extra snap regen like a many charge wand, use your healing lotus first. Get that cooldown going. That way you can then use your other method of barriers or regen, and then you can go back to the 2nd or 3rd round of healing lotuses eventually.
That is the best way to play it for sure. Azantic, that gem has removed quite a lot, but Echoes has a Satanic, and we didn't mention it, but we've seen it. New has a refresher of double arena. He is 21. If he gets 25, you get that area of Arena of Blood health regen. I think that's all you need to win.
Yeah. Fighting in that is a short ticket to a victorious battle for Tidebound.
Oh, poor Pugna. Oh, it's got a Vlad's. That's different. when the enemy's got nullifier, getting more active items feels like kind of weird. So he's like, let me just get up lads. It's useful. It's always good. Okay.
Yeah.
Creative.
You got to be creative when you're playing against Nullifier. Man, I hate this item so much. Oh my god, I
think
hate it.
so too. It doesn't seem fair that it counters every. Like, okay, how about it dispels the first active item? So it's like, oh, I can't use, but I can force staff after. As it looks like this is going to go to the dire side. I believe this is third Roche. You see a refresher orb, yes, on Echoes. Okay, so it's definitely third Roche at least.
Double BKB, double
Hero.
dragon form. Oh
AD.
my.
An angry man.
How are the stars aligning here for Tidebound? Maybe I spoke
Speaking
too
of
soon.
that-
Atomo, a good grip from Puppy Lotus applied, but it's not enough. It will not dispel Fiend's Grip.
And just Aegis being kind of used. Neo, he kind of knows if I jump in and use my arena, they'll BKB, but I think it might have been worth it just to force them to do that. Then you use your second arena in the high ground push. But Aegis is being drawn. There's a lot of moving parts in the game of Dota, which is why this is the best game in the world.
Sir. That's why we all keep coming back. Day after day, year after year.
Looks like they are going for it. He didn't use the arena earlier, but at the same time, the enemy did not use the BKB. So first arena is going to be I arena, you BKB. Second arena is going to be what matters. There's
Banner
also no Fiend's Grip.
True. Yeah, we saw Tidebound challenge earlier after Fiend's Grip was used, probably like 20 minutes ago.
Oh,
And they're hitting. Whoa, okay. Maybe overstepping, but full barracks down. Adzantic with the kickback will not have it just yet. And a spear into the arena. Macro on the ground, burning through Echoes. BKB used, and Shiro got to get out of the fire here. Shad trying to get back to the banner, but trading blows. Second arena. Is it enough? Puppy dead. Shiro's still living with another ice path. Jeezy controlling the fight. Manta dodge with a Sunder onto the Pug. That's still contributing from the low ground now. Shiro playing at a safe distance, keeping that at an arm's length, and going forward. And Xantic, will he die? Yes! Neo with the spear. And now 2 down on the side of Team Public. Tidebound all smiles as they reset.
Unfortunately, that's a dieback from Adzantic. It doesn't have to be a long reset for Tidebound. They're like, let's just keep going. Dragon form, I think did he use a refresher orb? Because he's been in dragon form forever right now. And yep, looks like a refresher orb was used. This is the second dragon form. It's going to be the second set of barracks. And it's like we said, the first arena was used, but they actually catch Adzantic before he transforms. And the second arena, they just bring down Puppy with it. Perfect.
What's that? Was that a Shiro refresher?
I think he's
I
got
heard
the, yeah,
another
he's got the
refresher
orb. He's got the
Yeah.
refresher orb.
Oh.
Using it for second meta. As
Right. Oh my! The burn damage is crazy there, and a Deso purchased on Echoes. He wants to end it. He wants to get it done now through a backdoor protection. Fiend's Grip onto Pugga. Is it enough? Stuck to the wall. Shad of his ancient. Oh, where is Puppy? Trying to get away from the right clicks of the Terror Blade. Shiro's still in the meta form, but the support does go down. Shad with the borrowed time, trying to heal up, but no one really pumping damage into him. And exposed ancient. It's a 3-on-5. What do you got, Team Public? Let's see it, folks. Pugga dead off rip. Arena to cover though, and now Shad maybe overstepping. Yes, dead for 100. And Echoes with the damage. They bring down Mangekyu. Ancient exposed. 2 with a buyback on Shad. Finds Planet, but is unable to finish the job. Stuck to the trees. He will evaporate. Team Tidebound surging ahead as GG is called. Atomo. Tidebound take it in game 3, 45 minutes in.
It was really good by Team Public to hold for in that, we were like, oh, they have a tough landing phase. It's looking like it's going to be tough, but they hold in a critical point. You're like, all right, they're starting to come back, but they lose the critical Roche, and they got Shiro to kind of waste his Aegis. They were able to bring him down, but Fiend's Grip was used. Yeah. They're like, okay, let's just go. Arena comes out, they kill Adzantic, his buys back. Second arena comes out, they kill Puppy, and you're like, oh, it's kind of like what we talked about. The game gets harder for them because you're dealing with double arena, double meta, double dragon form. So good play, but tough draft to make work.
Absolutely tough draft to make work, and Tidebound. They were able to kind of wrench it back from the jaws of defeat, the jaws of Team Public. And they do the thing. Mars just too good at the end of the day. Those arenas, driving the fight, controlling the tempo, and giving Tidebound a very clear picture of progression. But Tomo, congratulations to Tidebound, condolences to Team Public. But don't worry, you got a round 2 coming up here very soon in about 45 minutes. Is that correct?
I think it might be 15 minutes actually. Let me check the schedule. Yeah, in about 15
All
minutes.
right.
We're gonna take a relatively short break here, 15 minutes. Some people would like more, but not me. I want more Dota, so we're gonna take about 15-minute break, and we'll come back for you guys for the second game of the day, which is going to be Most Wanted going up against Perrito. I'm gonna let Perrito Panzon. Is that how it's pronounced?
Yes. Yes.
Thank you. All right, I got it right. So we'll see you guys in just 10 minutes. Go get yourself a drink. See you then.
Turned on the dime when I saw you walking by. Something about you caught my eye, yeah. Ain't trying to waste my time, just standing in your line. Gotta take a shot for you pass me by. Ooh, so you wanna be alone for a minute? Come on, tell me what's on your mind. I wanna know what makes you happy. I wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. I wanna know, can I spend the night? Well, I had my eyes on you for a little while now, but you never noticed 'cause you had a man. Ooh, yeah, and it's plain to see how bad I want you, girl. I'm trying to be much more than friends, hey. So you wanna be alone for a minute? Come on, tell me what's on your mind. Tell me, baby. I wanna know what makes you happy. Wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. Wanna know, can I spend the night? Wanna know what makes you happy. Wanna know, can I make you mine? I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. Wanna know, can I spend the night?
You crack the ceiling. This love is an open sky. Can't shake this feeling. I want you know I can't lie. These doors are open. Welcome, darling, won't you stay? And you got me hoping. Forever's here, today's the first day. I wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better, gotta be you. 1,000 voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. Oh, yeah. Got all these choices, yeah. But I so made up my mind. There's nobody better. Gotta be you. Got to be you. Voices, yeah. 'Cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Yeah. It's gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Yeah. Gotta be you. Oh. It's gotta be you. Yeah. All these choices, but I so made up my mind. Nobody better. Gotta be you. Got some voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive. Yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Hey. Nobody else, no. It's gotta be you.
I got the sun in my pocket and the moon above my head. Got the whole world at my feet and the pain, a cloud just begun. Hips are swinging, feet are stomping.
Happy people get around.
We will party all night long. This will be
Oh, magic, magic.
magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be
Oh, magic, magic.
magic night to have together. No more limitation. We united as one nation. I want
Keep on moving, moving.
keep on moving. The sweat is dripping. I want
Oh, shake it, shake it.
shake it to the beat of the drum. No need for hesitation. Bass is pumping and everybody smiling.
Happy people get around.
We will party all night long. This will be
Oh, magic, magic.
a magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be
Oh, magic, magic.
a magic night to have together. No more limitation. We united as one nation. This will be
Oh, magic, magic.
a magic night to remember. Joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will
Hello and welcome back, folks, for our second series of the day. And wow, that's bright, almost as bright as our hopes for a series 2 will be. We got Most Wanted versus Perrito Panzon. And Tomo, we are, we are so fortunate today. You and I are covering all 4 of our new teams here to DreamLeague
Yeah.
Division 2.
I know.
Isn't
I
that
mean,
nice?
it is nice. By the way, reminder, this is not going to be, since it's not the first match, there is a little bit of like some info we're working. Both of these teams lost their opening match, but it was a little bit closer for Most Wanted. They went 2-1 versus Kamichara. They were able to take, I think, game 1. It was relatively
Okay.
decent game 2. Maybe game 3 was a bit of a stomp, but for Perrito Panzon, thank you. I remember. They had a relatively one-sided 2-0 loss, so they might come in a little bit more emotional. I don't know, but they're also playing a South American team, so they might have lag issues, which is something that we saw in the previous Dream League as well.
Yes, I believe that either 2 or 3 out of the 5 players for Perrito Panzon are in Europe currently.
They are taking their
But
time.
I know at least a minimum of 2 players are in South America playing on like 180 ping. So tough.
It is tough. I feel like some people might think, oh, it's what is this? Just like plan ahead or something. It's like, no, it's like an unavoidable
Plan
problem.
ahead.
Yeah,
Plan ahead and give me $10,000 to boot camp and stay for, I don't know, 3 weeks.
I kind of meant like plan ahead in the game as well while you're playing with 2 ping. You're like, well, just plan ahead where they're gonna be. Like, I can't do that. I can't anticipate where he's going. That's not how it works. So
to change location and positioning, yeah.
big punch in that. There are some interesting picks that we have been seeing from these 2 teams. Like, I believe Moose played Chen recently, and Moose is their position 5. Sorry, not Chen. An Ember Spirit on their position 5. So that's an interesting one. El Misho plays Huskar position 4. I'd like to see that. So there's some interesting moves there that we might see.
Yeah, Moose and El Misho, certainly some of the more creative players out of the Americas in recent years. El Misho, I know we spoke about the Weaver when it was put into game 2 of our previous series on the carry, but El Misho Weaver on the position 4, something to be feared as well.
I think generally I feel like I prefer Weaver as a support more. But on Most Wanted, we have the legendary, the man himself, Fortnite Man.
That's right.
Fortnite Man is here. Have you ever talked to Fortnite Man or like know anything about him?
I've not had the chance to have any exchanges with Fortnite Man. I've only heard his name whispered in tones of fear
And
dream crushing. Yeah.
Okay. Fortnite Mass Play. He's also playing with Ponlo, who is from Singapore, so my region. And Ponlo, he is doing well on the Shadow Demon this patch. 8-8, 8 victories out of 8 games. I also, whenever I say 8-8 in my head, I'm like, it sounds obvious, 8 out of 8. But
8. So for Westerners or for people from the States at least, you'll hear 8-4-8.
Ah, yes, 8-4-8. Thank you for that. Yes, so 8-4-8 on that.
Yeah.
They also play with 4-2-3, which I've always been impressed by. I believe he represented Mongolia in the Asian Games. I know that was 2 years ago, but it was one of my first lands where I get to travel, and he came in and he did well, and I was like, you're part of my dream experience that I've had. So I've always been very impressed with him. And Niche is their mid laner. He plays very unorthodox mid, like Venos. I don't know if that was last time I checked in on him. I don't know if he's still doing that, but it's some interesting stuff to see. As I believe one of the teams has already received a draft penalty, ladies and gentlemen. Hopefully they are all. Yes, it's certain right there. So hopefully they're all here in the lobby soon. But if not, let's hope they make it.
Oh yeah, you got to. Let's see. Let me read it. 4 minutes to join the lobby before receiving a draft time penalty level 2. So level 1, is that 30 seconds of your reserve time gone?
I believe so. And then level 2 is like a minute, and then level 3 is all gone. And level 4 it's the game forfeit, and then level 5 it's match for. I think that might be 4 levels. We might be skipping one of these. I'm not quite sure. We should go. We should. We should read the rules once in a while.
We should.
Do you ever get it? The 11-page manual. They're like, make sure you read. You're like, sure.
Oh yeah, Atomo. We touched on this earlier. I'm a former educator, so I've done my fair share of reading everything. Handbook, back to front, front to back, upside down, inside out.
I don't want to. I'm also a former educator. I taught in 2 different colleges, so okay, yes.
Little A School of the Bald.
No. Yeah, I had hair back then. This was pre-children. I know, those the children just stick it all the way.
They do it.
They do that. You'd be worse than me if you had. I mean, you have Ramona.
Dude. She already makes me pull some of my hair out. You say it down. No. It's all going fine here. But she is a little aggressive towards other dogs that get up in her business. So breaking her of that. Yeah.
My son's also aggressive to other sons. I see, like, I don't know where he gets it from, but it's not me.
Yeah, let's take a look at his father's comm score. Are you sitting at a pristine 12K?
Yes, I am. I don't know how. I gotta say, I feel like it needs to be more sensitive because throw down some pretty harsh words, and I don't know if I'm not getting reported or something like that, but I'm just at 12,000 all the time. There's a certain base level I don't go below. I insult the person directly, not his ancestry or anything like that. But
sure,
I'm fine. Life's good.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Looks like
that's amazing.
Looks like, hey, wait.
We do. Yeah. We do have a full lobby.
No, my friend. There's a change. Perrito Panzoni.
I see it.
You see it, yes. Perrito Panzoni is playing with their coach playing instead of their full roster. So that is not the change I expected. But they are ready. Okay. Let's see what Dubu can do in this one.
Yes, so Dubu filling in here for... Let's see, we have Moose on 5, El Misho on 4, PP mid.
Frank, K1. Which one? Which one's missing? They've got a logo. They've got a logo of a gun. It's a gun
of an egg.
Yeah, it's like, what the hell is this? So we're not sure if it's Frank or K1, but Dubu's either going to be playing off lane or carry. And I feel like of the two, if I was standing now and I was this level, I might feel like it's easier to come in as a carry and play Duraccio style. And I'll be like, all right, just come in, pick me a fast tempo. Let's try to end quick and be very aggressive. But we'll see how it's going to go.
The Tomo, judging from their Dota profile, the only public information I can find, they earned silver tier for Underlord in October and then gold tier for Lycan in October as well. So maybe that is Frank on the offlane.
It looks like it. It looks like
subbing him for K1. But then it's like, are they going to play musical chairs in terms of positions now that this substitution has been introduced?
It looks tough, and then we're gonna go in the draft right now to see what we're working with here. Will Dubu, like you mentioned, Dubu is a position 5 player, right? I mean, I've seen some of his streams. He's usually playing the 5. He's very good at it, and now you come in and tell him, "Nah, can you be carry?" And K1, by the way, I don't feel like he's a very easy carry to replace. Like he's a very talented guy, extremely good at farming, generally joins his team early. Like I don't feel like
main stager.
There you go.
Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
Tough to replace, especially in a team full of South America players, so common language spoken. Not sure how good Dubu's Spanish is. I know that Moose has a fair command of English. I've spoken with him once or twice back in Romania.
Sorry. I was going to say...
No, just he does the interviews, but...
He's the sacrifice they all give, right? When you're like, okay, can we have an interview? I've been to a bunch of these lands in multiple roles, and my favorite part is when they say, we're going to have an interview, and the players look at each other like you said, we're going to throw one of you in a volcano. It's like, guys... I swear we want you to look good. Like we're gonna be throwing softballs. How are you feeling? What do you think of the host country? Things like that. It's like it's simple stuff.
Right. Oh, but Tomo, it's intimidating all the same, my guy, when you gotta step up.
The man just played for $250,000 in a game. He can take a couple easy. Oh.
Yep.
Well, what do we know?
But he lost. The exit interviews always have to be tough, right?
When he loses, that's when you pretend you're an idiot and you just go, so how do you feel right now? Right in front of the guy who just lost a huge moment in his life.
I think for exit interviews, you should give the player a punching bag, or like a like a baseball bat and something that they can like swing at,
Yes.
Be like, okay, so sorry, condolences for that game. Please take a few free swings. I think like that's what people want to see, Like get that anger out, buddy. Get your frustrations out.
You can also be like, hey, which one of your teammates' pictures would you like us to put on the dummy while you
We have 5. Do you want it to be yourself or one of your allies? Oh, that's amazing, Otomo. You need DreamLeague. If the big wigs watching, you need to bring that into season 27.
There you go.
I know they don't show up in the studio, but have the talent do it for them.
And they'll be like, here, take this bat, just beat the living daylights out of that dummy. And whose face? No faces, just hit the dummy for me. As we are halfway through the draft. All right.
Yeah, nothing important's happened. We do have our first Marcy. All of these other heroes have been on the board today, though.
For Most Wanted, I believe this might be a Marcy support, most likely. Possibly for Rain and the Shadow, and it will be a Batrider for... Oh no, the Io comes. Io Marcy! Okay, so it's going to be very likely a Marcy core then. Now...
Yeah, they did ban out the Gyro, they banned out the Abba. These are 2 common pairings with the Io. So yeah, Marcy Io seems to be the move, I think.
I like it. But now you have to worry about the other side if they take any something like a Doom. It is in the pool. It's a very good counter to this combination. And you could put the Timber Summit. They go with Ringmaster. Wow, it feels like this is a very odd draft from Most Wanted. I'm guessing Io 5, Ringmaster 4, Marcy will be probably 1 to be with the Io. Batrider off for mid.
Mhm.
Okay.
5 seconds.
Yeah, a
remaining.
little bit of flex. Your Batrider able to go between 3 or 2. I think, and they do have overall last pick for most wanted.
Perrito, Panzon, you want to take a Doom and consider moving the Timbersaw. The thing is, I think you can move the Timbersaw to the side lane with the Marcy. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't matter. You put the Doom in the other side, and you have good counters in both the lane and overall in the game, because Doom versus Marcy is a really good one for them. And they go with a Quap.
All right.
Okay. So they've revealed it's going to be Timbersaw off, and it's going to be Quap mid.
We have seen Quap carry. Excuse me.
I know, that's true. And she has good talents for it. 35 attack speed at 10, 30 damage at 15. Those are pretty good, you know?
Yeah. And the Marcy IO, they're always looking for that relocate play. Quap just blinks away. And pretty free as a reset.
They get rid of the Ember Spirit. So, what do you want for Perrito Panzon? Now, I have K1's hero list, but unfortunately, that's kind of useless.
10 seconds.
But do you have Dubu's hero list?
Exactly, right? Do I have Dubu's carry hero list? I'm like, not really. I don't think he plays a whole lot of that role. They get rid of the Pudge. I actually like the Pudge pick, the Pudge ban. With the Ags, you can reduce healing by, I think, like 30%. You can reduce a lot of the damage coming out from this multiple, because a lot of instances of damage, the dagger over time, the Marcy punches, the Batrider fire. So it's, Flesh Heap is pretty solid there. I like the Pudge ban
5
very much.
seconds remaining.
Yeah.
What would Perrito Panzon want in this situation?
Potential mid. Oh wait, sorry. Perrito Panzon.
I think Lifestealer might not be so bad. I'm trying to think of heroes that reduce like healing naturally. Doom would be number one if you want to take that and flex it as a carry. I mean, it's not super good as a carry, but can work. And Timbersaw offlane, or you can take Lifestealer and guess what? You know what you take? You take an Orb of Corrosion. Boom, easy.
Yep. If she was a hero, I would say Drow Ranger. But alas, Drow
Poor
Ranger
Drow.
not a hero. Yeah.
Does have a much better outfit compared to before when she came out. I remember that she kept the same like look for 10 years. Then she got the remodel, and you're like, oh, so pretty.
Yeah. The remodel definitely helped out a lot. The hero looks way better now. You have the Arcana?
No,
You
I
probably
don't play. I don't play Drow. No,
Yeah.
but I mean, I like the Arcana. I like the remodel. I like the Slaughter remodel also. That one.
10 seconds.
I don't think
Yes.
people realize just how bad the old one looked. The old one was
Remaining.
really terrible.
The true Fishman.
Radiant
Looked like an
pick.
actual
Dire
low
team
pixel vision. Speaking of
I've seen
Slardar,
that.
he gets banned out.
Oh, okay. You got for the Weaver instead. An interesting move by Perrito Panzon. I thought they might take some heroes that can sort of withstand the damage from Most Wanted. Instead, they go for a very elusive route. Instead, they're saying, all right, catch me if you can. We're going to have Timbersaw in front and all of us behind him. Now, Most Wanted probably going to be picking, like we mentioned, a mid or an offlaner. Marcy's going to be carry. Wait, is Mars in the pool? I wouldn't
Mars
mind
is in the pool.
Mars. I think Mars would be pretty solid. Cuts all the trees for the Hoodwink. Bane doesn't like him. Timbersaw doesn't like him. Quap and Weaver can time lapse and blink, but if time lapse is not available, Weaver's caught. I would like the Mars, and I think you need a Mars type or an Underlord type hero.
Yeah. I mean, the Underlord allows you to bring multiple people globally. What? How about a Void Spirit?
So it's going to be. Wait a minute. It's going to be Carry Bat, Offlane IO, Rain, who is their 5, is going to be playing. Okay, where's Dubu? Dubu's still playing. Oh, poor guy.
Dubu will be playing Bane, yeah.
Moose is going to be playing Carry. That's going to be rough on him.
All right. Now, Otomo, musical chairs. have been played.
Okay.
I think most wanted. They have their full roster. They're not playing on crazy ping. I think
Yeah.
just those factors alone
Seconds remaining.
kind of lead me to favor them. The carry Batrider with Arsonist also is interesting, but I think it certainly works.
Oh, Dreamstalker on Dubu rather than the Walking Nightmare facet. That's kind of cool. I believe that this one gives you more attack speed when people are Nightmare, when the other one makes you walk. You can, determine which direction the person you Nightmare can walk into. But I like the Most Wanted draft a little bit more, just because this is the kind of draft that you don't pick unless you're very confident. Marcy, Carry Batrider, like these are all awkward picks. They're like, all right, we're confident we can do it. Perrito Panzon, as we mentioned, though, the biggest problem is the stand-in situation. No K1, Dubu stepping in, incredibly talented man for sure, but you're also changing the whole dynamic of the team. So I'm with Most Wanted 100%.
Yeah, I gotta agree. This Kritzkrieg on the Marcy as well. I mean, you can even put it on the Batrider once you get him online for the right clicks, and it is terrifying. This combination. I do wonder, do you know the interaction between Nightmare targets and the Swarm?
While the one, like, if they are in that 1 second invulnerable phase, it doesn't latch onto them. Because there's that 1 second when you throw it out that nothing affects them, so you can dodge it that way, which is not good. But
Yes.
other than that, I think that bugs wake you up like it's a unit.
Okay. So I was going to say, with the increased attack speed, if the bugs get that and don't wake you up, that could be crazy minus armor tech. But, you know what? Maybe we'll see some anti-synergy coming out here from the Perrito Panzon. But, chat, we do have a game one, finally. Perrito Panzon on the Radiant, and Most Wanted on the Dire. And, of course, Atomo and I, Malibu Jesus, bringing you the action here in our second series of the day on ESL Dota 2, the main channel. Welcome. We're glad to have you with us. And we will see if Perrito Panzon, this is going to be the story of the stand-in. Dubu, the captain.
Yes.
Sorry, Dubu, the coach, rather.
All eyes see what Dubu can do. The facet does say that only Bane receives extra attack speed when he attacks a sleeping target. So
Gotcha.
I don't think the bugs would synergize with that. Plus, everything else besides Bane wakes up sleeping targets as well.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, it's not
do you
like the Elder Titan.
Do you think that Bane's innate is a good one or not a good one?
Is that the redistribution of the stats?
Yes. Man,
I don't know. I think whenever we were seeing like the core, like the mid Bane, that it was more value, but the Ichor of Natasha, not as sweet as it once was.
yeah, I feel like it needs to do more than just distribute. You know what I mean? Like, should give him 15% extra stats from items or something like that, so that it's like just redistribution. Sometimes I don't want to redistribute. The benefit of this would be you can buy nulls and get the mana regen, right? Like, hey, I buy nulls, but I don't get just intelligence. I get strength and agility too. That's kind of nice, but I don't think that's such a big deal to make it innate.
Yeah, and I mean that was also developed whenever the bracer or whenever the stat sticks got their doubled bonus.
Yes, that was really good.
20-25 minutes as well.
To be fair, I would be surprised if less than 10 innate facets. But it's a big facet.
Well, Tomo, it sounds like we're going robot mode a little bit. You might want to reconnect, my friend.
All right.
But I'll take over for you. Oh, and then you're fine.
Maybe it was you.
Crazy how that works.
Yeah,
Could have been me.
All right, so let's look at the lane phase right now. It is mid lane. It is going to be the Queen of Pain versus the Void Spirit. In general, I think that this is going to be mostly a wash. I don't feel like either one of them is going to be doing crazy better, but maybe I favor PP a little bit here.
Yeah, attack animation quite nice from Niche, but how long will this HP pool last? You know, barrier applied, but gets eaten up right away.
And he's also got no points in Blink, just Shadow Strike, Poison, and Stream of Pain. Shadow Strike, Stream of Pain. So it's, you know, costing him in mana. Hey, he dodged. Oh, sorry, he didn't dodge that one. Whoopsie, poor guy. All right.
And how about these lanes, by the way?
So
The
top
flipping?
lane. I'm sorry. Bottom lane is going to be, it's going to be the Timbersaw and the Hoodwink. Timbersaw is struggling on this one. Moose is, I think, guess playing the safe lane up against the Ringmaster and the Bat Rider. Oh, well, we didn't get a chance to talk about it. We might see a killer Dubu. No.
Oh, that dispose seemed crazy egregious. Nice Nightmare, but it's taken away from Rain. Taken away by Rain immediately.
I always feel like sometimes she disposes, she catches you from like the other side. You're like, damn, you got some long arms.
Right. Like, that reach seems a little sus. I don't know.
I'm not sure how you're able
Don't
to
remember your
grab me
wings.
like that.
Right. It feels like sometimes maybe the movement continues after she reaches, so the grab
Yes.
looks longer. I don't know.
It's like sometimes when you use Line Finger, and you're like, this does not seem like 600 cast range. This is like 900 or something. But you know, he casts the animation when you went in, then you somehow, you know, moves very fast. That's how it works. But yeah, bottom, Moose is suffering a little bit here as 4-2-3 is having a relatively good time. If you're Timbersaw, you can take a lot of hits thanks to the reactive armor, but you can't take it if you have sticky napalm on you. That is just a bit too much.
Yeah.
That's,
The damage starts to outscale the
Oh, dear.
region, and El Misho, no mitigation in place for him, and no evasion with the trees. It's going to be a first blood for 4-2-3.
The thing is, they don't, like, they had to swap to get this lane. They feel like this Timbersaw Hoodwink is better here than top against the,
Bane Weaver.
yeah.
Yeah, Toma, I don't know how I feel about that. I feel like Weaver could just kind of Shikuchi away with a wand and
Same.
wait for the reset. Bane gets some sustain with the brain sap.
He's got a point in Flame Break now on 4-2-3, which means that you can stop him if he's Timber Chaining away. So I am somewhat surprised. Oh, Dubu! No, it's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, just gonna sleep it off, Fortnite man. Oh my god. Right clicks for the Geminate attack, adding up.
Did you ever play Call of Duty? Oh, wait, never mind, Moose. They do get the Sentry D ward off. Did you ever play Call of Duty and I always liked how health works in that game, where you go in, you know, the screen turns really red, you're like, I must have taken like 15 bullets too or something, and then 5 seconds later you're back to full health. You're like, huh, that is very different from Counter-Strike.
I didn't have to use a bandage or a med pack or anything. Wow.
Just,
Yeah, I like that system of health in the regen.
but like, oh,
I think my favorite though, oh my, 4-2-3 did kill El Misho on the Hoodwink, but Rain with that extra tower regen, just stretching out that tether and is still alive.
but look at the Moses CS, dude. 13 in 5 minutes. That's not, you know, super bad for sure, but it ain't that good either. I mean, top lane you could say, oh, Fortnite has only got 19, but Rain has 9. So the duo, it's working at least.
Yeah. Well, no, Moose has 32. It's Frank with the
My bad.
the temper. Yeah, temper is certainly suffering. But I don't know. Which core out of the 3 for Perrito do you think can afford to have a bad game? Is it the temper?
I would have said that I think that the person who can have a bad game is Moose on the Weaver. He could recover later. I think that Frank and PP need to make a lot of space early on, so they're kind of the more important core duo in the beginning. But PP is having a good time, and that helps a lot, as they also get a kill on the Ringmaster. Ooh, pawn low.
Yeah.
Not what you want to do in that situation.
No, it got caught maybe a little bit. What the?
What is 4-2-3 doing?
He is maybe. I think he twin gate top. Maybe thought he can get a kill. But in the meantime, they are going to go for the Wisdom Shrine. I think they might be invading on Most Wanted. There you go. That's how you do it.
All right, rebound with Fortnite Man, but very low and a nice Sonic Wave onto 2. IO dead. Fortnite Man forced the TP out. No interrupt, no damage, but he will be back at his tier 1 tower, farming.
That was the use of the Sonic Wave, though, to get a kill on Io. So I'm not sure like Most Wanted are too worried about it. And does give Niche a little bit of time to free farm. Oh! Bono!
Yep. Oh, the whoopee cushion, not enough to save your life. Cute play, but does fall eventually. Perrito Panzon now taking the lead. Just short of 1k gold.
Paulo's had a very interesting career as a player, by the way. I think he was recently in China on a TI going team. Was it last year? Team Zero. Before that, he played law in Southeast Asia, and then he's like, I'm going to go to Europe. So the man's really traveled, trying to find a place in the Dota 2 scene, basically.
Yeah, gotta respect the hustle.
Yeah, I do. It's impressive to put so much of your life into this. Like, I remember Black traveled to like 5 different regions to compete.
Right.
That's very impressive.
Can I play AM over here? No? Okay. What about AM over here? No.
Hey, he can play more than just AM. All right.
Luna? A spin? Okay, nice.
I tripled my hero pool. What more do you guys want?
There you go.
Man was setting
can't ban
records.
all of
Oh, top lane!
Oh yeah, that's a good one. Moose. Moose hardcore? Question mark? Yes. Moose hardcore and Dubu. Oh, the last tower shot. No way you go for this TP. Niche is so likely to find you. El Misho did kill 423 the Bat Rider
It's all going
with
well
a couple allies.
Yeah. Is Dubu under vision from the Dire Ward? Because I don't feel like he would be. Looks like he shouldn't be. Man, Dubu.
No.
Yeah, it doesn't
Oh
see
my.
it. Does he? Do you think he sees that circle, that glowing circle? We'll see what Niche does.
We're gonna find out. Niche.
Oh, he doesn't. He doesn't.
Yeah.
He gets wrong. There's no way he would have gone that direction if he saw him. All right. Despite our, slight doom and gloom, it's Perrito Panzoni who are having a good time.
Yeah.
Or as they're known as, Big Belly.
The big-bellied pups of South America trying to make some noise here in Div 2. Perrito Panzon, 5-2. No towers yet to fall.
You say
What do you
so
think the
much
path
better.
forward? What do you think the path forward is here for both Perritos and the Most Wanted?
Well, I wouldn't feel too comfortable going ultra late for Most Wanted. They're not bad, like Voice Spirit Control with Axe is decent. 4-3, like Bat Rider Core can do decent damage for sure. Marcy as well, but I think the other side has Weaver, and Weaver's kind of the king in this game. I assume. Is Weaver a guy or a girl, by the way? I always think he's a guy, but I'm not quite sure. Oh dear, El
Sounds
Misho.
pretty masculine. Oh, taming the beast. Is it enough, El Misho? No. Starting to feel a bit nutty at Tomo as they get a kill on the squirrel. Taking the twin gate top, looking for more. Or maybe the Void Spirit just wants to farm.
Fortnite man. Kind of jump into a really tough situation, but was able to at least get out of there safely as well. For Perrito Panzon, if you can stretch the game a little bit, it's going to be much better for you. Going into the late game, I think was like that's where they're stronger than the enemy side. Yeah,
Also,
well,
this is a sub 10-minute Helmadom. It's pretty quick.
Yes, but he's still the least farmed core in the game for Most Wanted. And he's got Helm of Dom and nothing else, by the way. No boots, no nothing. Boots actually flying out.
Are fortified.
Oh, there you go.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I was like quite a bit of Dubu fans in the chat. He's a cool caster. I like him.
Yeah.
Radiant are scanning.
Nice wave drag. A little micro play there from Fortnite Man, saving his tower and going in with the rebound dispose onto PP, trying to show him the business end of his fist. PP eats a fair amount of damage. That might make him a little reluctant to engage directly on the rune unless they have some support. Oh, El Misho.
So good.
Beautiful bushwhack into the relocate, but I don't know if it's going to be enough to save Dubu. In fact, no, it will not be. However, all five, foremost wanted now on the top side of the map, Atoma.
Dire's top tower.
Niche finishes his vessel and he's working towards an acceptor. I like that. And what is the Batrider core going for? Orchid after drums. This has been my biggest issue with the Batrider core, is that there's a bit of an... Oh, PP's dead.
No.
The Batrider carry is... Oh, looks like we might be losing Ponlo again.
Ooh, Frank pulling that shocker back, getting the kill all across the map, you know. Was a little bit of a snooze fest for a bit, but both teams waking up around this relocate, around the action rune, and the scatter thereafter.
The relocate is the biggest thing, right? If Rain can show up anywhere, you're able to secure kills and turn into towers. As I mentioned, I do feel like you want to be fastest. Oh, Bushwhack lands, Fiend's Grip's
Nice
there.
Fiend's Grip, but the Remnant to interrupt, and a Fortnite Man escape with the rebound. Good creep.
Tower is under attack.
Did you see that, by the way? Niche almost caught PP because PP was teleporting right in front of the Astral Spirit, or sorry, the Aether Remnant. But luckily for him, the TP was like a bit too late. The Aether Remnant activated in time. That could have been really awkward for Most Wanted, but very nicely played by Niche. As PP now doesn't have a whole lot of net worth, he's going for Blade Mail. That does help you if the enemy hits you, but if they don't, it doesn't actually do too much for you.
Yeah, they can just ignore you, you know.
Yes.
There's not a ton of just random uncontrollable damage, you know. I mean, you'll have Firefly, you'll have the Pulse from Void Spirit, and some of the rebound damage from Marcy, maybe, if she ever gets an
Flame
abs
Break.
as well.
Suppose, yeah, but it's not like super severe gyro, flag cannon, or Leshrac where it's like, oh shit, I can't turn this off, and it's hurting me a
Exactly.
lot. Looks like it's going to be Wisdom Shrines, but Dubu. Interesting enough, I don't think you can't make him walk out of it like you can other. Yeah, you
Right.
can't actually. Poor guy.
The relo.
Too late.
Okay. That's a great play by Dubu. You don't get the Wisdom Shrine, but, I mean, you force the TP out.
Are scanning.
The reload, rather. Sorry.
Fair point, but they are just going to relocate back to where they were, so. But not too bad. As the meantime, though, Moose continues to farm number one as this Weaver. Gonna go for a Dragonlance into the Shard. I like the Shard pickup on Core Weaver. Mid lane, Dubu is dead.
Nice, yeah. Commit the ult,
Okay.
maybe. Do you think the ult's worth it there?
Yes. I think early game, too many people like to hold their spells. I'm a very much a throw all my spells at the guy and just hope he dies, you know? It's like, why did you figure him? He had 100 health. I'm like, I don't know. He could have lived.
Right.
He's got
I had
3
two
charges.
Geminate attacks going at him. What are you talking about?
He wasn't dead yet, was he? Yeah, still kicking.
That's right.
Oh, Misha gets a disconnect here. Hopefully, he's gonna be back in time. As how is Frank doing? It's been a very quiet Timbersaw game. He's been just trying to recover with this Kaya 202, so not that quiet actually, but no Blink Dagger. I've been slowly, converting to the Church of Blink Dagger on Timbersaw. I used to not like it, but now I'm like, yeah, it allows you to just jump in and get your damage off instantly. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, I mean, Blink Timber, pending stuns, you're always going to have a way out. I like the Blink Timber. But then I find myself, I blink in and I might not have follow-up, and then I just get stunned and die. And then I don't get to do any damage.
See, there's your problem. You thought you were, playing like with people. It's not how it works. You just have to kind of assume playing with. It's almost
Assume
weird.
the
because
worst.
it's like everyone else. Everyone else is a human, right? How come we're all so different in how we approach the game? But that's one of the reasons I don't like playing Lion. Every time I blink and Hex, I look around me like, hey guys, I thought I caught him. Where are you?
Oh, we all agreed on this, right? Uh-oh. Well, Fortnite man maybe did not agree to these terms of engagement. However, a nice save for Punlo.
They're all here.
El Misho, Rainbow TP's in, coming. Do they find a squirrel? Yes, but a big bushwhack interrupting the go attempt. 4-2-3. Pushing south. He finds a quap, and now they focus on PP. And they will get the Queen of Pain. Dead for 30. A much more valuable target. Foremost wanted.
The flame break is what he gets the flame break into the orchid and gets themselves a nice kill. And 4-2-3. I guess he could consider going for a Bloodthorn later. He wants a BKB first. I approve. Yeah, I can consider Bloodthorn to help his whole team do more damage. But it's again a bit of a quieter game. It's been a relatively quiet few series. Oh, Orchid again, but no lasso this time.
No, but the damage is there. Oh my god. Fiend's Grip coming out onto the 4-2-3. After getting the Weaver kill, he will give up his own life. Good play from Dubu under the enemy tower. He had the wave to tank for him there.
Dubu saved that fight, just getting that full Fiend's Grip on Bat Rider. And I think Most Wanted, we just talked about, they all teleported top to help get that kill on PP. So they were not ready to reinforce bottom as well. 8-8 is the score.
The benefits of having your coach play with you,
yes. But if you lose, then anytime the coach talks about something, he's like, "What do you know? You couldn't even play."
Oh my god, I didn't think of that. Oh, yeah, that's tough. You gotta believe, put your faith in them. You're right, coach. It was our fault. We're sorry.
I gotta say, I wonder how Astini does it on Paravision, because he's not ultra high MMR. I'm not sure if he's like immortal. I think he might. Yeah, at one point he was like 3,000. Then he's been climbing up. Maybe he's like, let's say 5. But I don't know how he manages all the personalities who are super good players. They're very original with what they're thinking, and he's much higher. I don't know how that works.
I think it probably just comes from like a high degree of trust, knowing that their goals are similarly aligned. No one wants to lose on that team.
That's
and
true.
He will trust his players, and they will kind of trust him to do the mad science. And I mean, you as you have the personalities on that team, you also have people that want to run free. 9-class solo.
Niche?
Niche is locked down for now. Burst damage coming out. He jumps forward, has the barrier applied, and now Wheel Wonder coming in on the backline, splitting the fight effectively. Fiend's Grip on Marcy, but put in the box. She is safe. Timbersaw dead. Frank is gone. Dubu to follow. And Most Wanted looking for their next target.
This may be the big problem with Perrito Panzoni's draft, is that apart from the Timbersaw, none of them really wants to kind of go close to the enemy side. And guess what the enemy team has? They have a Bat Rider, relatively low attack range, and Lasso's very small cast range. Void Spirit who can jump you, a Marcy who can jump you. Moose, you don't tell them the
plan. Don't kill my team, kill me. Right?
Just aim me. With my 2,000 health, massive damage build.
Right.
4-3s though. On this Bat Rider has been putting in some work, and
Flame Break. Oh no, they Tame the Beast, the Remnant pulling him to the high ground just in range, and that's a dead Hoodwink. Nice try on the dodge, but not enough.
But none of these particular movements are getting Most Wanted a lot. They got 2 towers, but I think that's the same as what the Radiant have. They're no net worth advantage. They're relatively even in terms of in that department. That's PP. Now this could be a big. Oh, unfortunate.
It could. Nice save from Dubu. Yeah.
Coach is pulling in work. Gotta say.
That's right. Yeah, and Atomo, to touch on your earlier point, these kills that are happening, they tend to be far away from objectives. You know, Perrito Panzon, they are dying, but they are dying away from their towers. So,
Like
using
this
time
one.
and the map well, and yeah, that's a lot of damage. Lotus Orb applied, and he gets the latch on the tree through, and now Roshan pissed off, throwing one. Does he get two? No. Root on niche, but no bushwhack. Now Palmo trying to get away, but will not be so lucky. The puppet is dead. Will the puppeteer follow? 4-2-3 looking for a way in, but it is now
Nice with
Dire on the retreat. No way. He goes to the TP out of here. What? The sustain from the IO saves the Bat Rider, but the support Rain gives up his life to do it.
He's very happy. He's like, that's all right. Anything for you, master. But they are far away. They're like close to some items that they need to win that fight. Fortnite Man, like less than 100 gold away from that BKB. I believe the same thing applies for 423. No, so on 500 from his BKB. So that was a little too early to start in that engagement, unfortunately for them.
Yeah, gotta know. Gotta know when to hit the green light, when to, you know, play the fight slow. Falcons is a team that does that really well. I mean, obviously the world champions, they won the most recent tier 1 tournament. This is a team that knows their timings. They know when to push the fight slowly, still hold their cards, but chip away, find some positioning. Maybe taking a page out of their book would serve any team well, you know. But
I think
Tormentor,
that is the hardest
falls.
part in Dota, the discipline of knowing, okay, when we should and should not take a fight. It's like, guys, I haven't killed someone in 4 minutes. Like, come on, let's go at them. I finished my item, and then someone's like, I have, 400 gold. I need an item, and it's a hard thing to balance.
It is.
Dubu could be in trouble.
Oh, Tumbler
What
toy with the
dumb-
rebound to the low ground. Dubu. Oh,
Stop
my
it!
This is yeah, Dubu is putting on a masterclass on how to be a stand-in. Making plays, making space, making saves. The guy can do it all.
You can stream as well if you're looking for some of that, as for some variety there in your channels. Dubu's got you covered.
He does. I like watching Dubu's gameplay in his streams. You know, it's a good mix of informative and educational, and he's always in these high-level pubs as well. So a lot of entertainment as well.
Hasn't broken a keyboard in a long time as well. It's always nice to see.
Tomo, you told me you wouldn't mention that.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Dubu,
Dubu smash as PP about to get destroyed just there, but he's fine.
PP lives to fight another day. Here on map 1.
We still haven't made any jokes about PP going in, PP going out, things like that.
Yeah, see, Tomo, you and I, we have a better developed sense of humor. You know.
I see.
Yeah, we can make PP jokes, but
Dubu.
they're a little more refined, and Dubu with the dodge will not have it. Dead for 30. But do they create space for another opportunity? Fortnite Man v Moose. Does pop the ult, the relocate on top of it, but a rewind. Oh my god. Time lapse is enough to get him out of danger. You do sacrifice El Micho, poor guy. No match for an ultimate. Marcy. True potential unleashed.
You have to use quite a bit. This might be an opening for Perrito Panzoni, Panzon, sorry. PP!
And an opening, not for Perritos, but for the most wanted. They find the Queen of Pain on the top side.
PP is down. It's not a good situation.
PP's down, and Moose. A nice method dodge with the Essence Ring on top of it. However, he's very low mana. Maybe 2 more Shikuchis, but most wanted do not pursue.
That's such a low cooldown time lapse, by the way. And that's only level 2. At level 3, it gets even lower and removes the mana cost, which is kind of insane on the ability.
Yeah.
Well, in the meantime, though.
I was going to say Weaver is a hero who does not have a very big mana pool.
No, he doesn't. But at the same time, he usually builds a decent amount of stat items, you know, like the Manta,
True.
the Magic Wand,
Scotty
boots,
eventually,
Dragon Lance.
if you need.
Like all of his items give him stats. Not all intelligence for sure, but all give him stats. As it is such a close game, even though I feel like it shouldn't be somehow in a way. But they smoke up. Perrito Panzoni, seeing who they can catch. They go north. They can catch Fortnite, man. We don't want no Fortnite in our Dota.
It's the wrong genre, but I am just waiting for the Dota Fortnite crossover. You know it's coming.
Of course. I mean, they had crossover. They had so many crossovers with Fortnite, right? Avengers crossover and whatever stuff of it.
Los Simpsons.
Probably a bunch of anime as well, I think.
I don't know. I'm sure.
I haven't kept track there, but there is a smoke. The smoke for Perrito Panzoni is about to expire. Does not catch anyone as Rain throwing out those orbs in case they hit anyone. Looks like they see PP. They're going for behind.
Oh, on the low ground, Blade Mail pop, but it's not enough. Just dead immediately. Haste Rune bottled up by Niche, and now the fight is on. Silence on the Dubu. No Fiend's Grip this time. The Nightmare. And Io Bat looking for the next target, but the rest of the team settling on Dubu.
Oh.
El Misho, ooh, almost a Tumbler's Toy to a kill, but a timely TP. He gets out. You lose 2. Toma, do you think that Most Wanted are starting to kind of wrestle away the advantage that Perrito Panzon had?
Very slightly, but Moose isn't in these fights. He's been fairly inactive, 2-1-1 on this Weaver. That's when I think you have to be worried, is that once the Weaver shows up, what can he do? He's going for crit into Lincolns. I would prefer if he just goes straight up Lincolns. I don't know if you need them damage from the crit that much. Like, you got damage items, buddy.
Now this might be a moment where Moo's switching over from, well, obviously to fill in for the carry role with the absence of K1. This might be where not having the competitive experience on the carry role could really like hurt you with itemization.
Agreed. As every minute in Dota continues, the possibilities increase, right? In the laning phase, you know where everyone's gonna be, what they're gonna do. But post laning phase, who's gonna be fighting, who's gonna be farming, and the possibilities keep multiplying, and that makes it harder if you haven't been through that. If you don't have 1,000 games as a carry, as El Nisho is going straight to the grave.
Do they even bring the Io and the Bat up here?
And now they find Frank! However, Lotus doing a little bit of work, but it will not be enough. Everything committed. They bring down the Timber Saw.
Oh, could be a Wisdom Shrine steal here if they want to. I mean, it's there, but no one went for it. Ah, well, they're securing their own on Most Wanted. They feel like it's good enough. And the Roche.
Yeah. I think valuing the Roche, certainly the right call.
There are quite a lot of scare items. Crit, BKB on Marcy, Accept on Voice Spirit, BKB on Batrider with the lasso. He's going for Hex as well after the Parasma. So they want to make sure they have as much control as possible. This Orca has done amazing work, by the way, for 4-2-3.
Yeah. Certainly a pickup that you're not accustomed to seeing. Dubu with the Nightmare, however, he eats the Atos. Nightmare transferred over to the bottom left. Yep. Damage over time, my god.
I'm like, I know he's got a Witchblade. He just finishes the Parasma, but that is pretty wild, actually, on the Bane. Oh, well. Game continues to go further and further for Most Wanted side as Perrito Panzon just don't seem to be... I feel like they're worried. They're like, it's okay, a couple of kills here and there. We're all farming on our cores. We're not worried at all about this.
Yeah. I think maybe their reluctance to take fights outside of the base so far has just been due to the nature of Most Wanted. With the Io, the Marcy, you can relocate under the back line, so your fight can get spread very easily. The Bat Rider, the Void Spirit can insert into the conflict from multiple angles. and it just gets spread so quickly. You want to fight a centralized battle around your Timber Saw. You're trying to group them up for the Queen of Pain, and then the Weaver to go through while your Hoodwink and your Bane control that, like the outside of the fight, maybe. But yeah, just outside of the base, I think you're just too vulnerable to multiple angles.
Yeah. If you are able to fight on your high ground, the enemy's unlikely to really keep behind you. I mean, they can. Oh, Misha.
Yep. Mish versus Niche, and it's gonna be Niche that comes out on top.
Poor Mish. Oh, Moose is here as well. Okay, that's
Kill Weaver.
right class.
You remember that, Otomo?
Yeah, he's like, oh, now,
Kill Weaver.
now- we got him. We got him. Oh.
Does not get the courier due to the Marcionate. Fascinatingly enough. Do the Croakers get angry? No. Moose. You know there's gonna be some all chat after this one.
There you go. Easy.
Oh, called my shots, Otomo, and it feels good.
Landed that one. Well done. Well done.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Yeah.
See, I would have thought Moose would be a little bit more stoic about the whole thing, but that it's Moose.
Now the thing is, so you're playing with the stand-in. You are very fortunate that it is Dubu who is standing in, but you need another X factor. You need a little bit extra. Well,
Poor Dubu.
that's not gonna be it. Yeah, you gotta get your enemies riled up. You gotta get them mad, playing out of their head. Without uneven footing.
I mean, the guy is a position 5 player, and he's giving them a run for his money as on this Weaver. But is his luck over?
That's a beautiful Tame the Beast. My God,
Yes.
pawn low. Great read.
Like, that was really well done. That was gonna be Weaver dead for 70 seconds. Here's top. Sorry, mid lane. They're going for this Timber Saw. He's dead
It's
too.
fine, Frank. He's just not. Frank is not the tank that you need. This guy is made out of paper instead of steel and blades, man. I don't know. And now,
he is made out of steel,
arsonist.
but it's magic damage. He can't do anything about it.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, a lot of mixed damage coming out from this lineup.
Actually, look at the recap. 3,300 magic damage, 600 physical. So,
Ho ho! Yeah, that plus the Blitzkrieg or Kritzkrieg, whatever it is from the Aya. Kritzkrieg is really enabling this BAP.
I always forget it gives you spell amp 14%. That's not a small thing at all.
Mhm.
Oh, let
No.
me show. Disconnected. All right, let's hope that this is a disconnect and not a, I'm out.
Yeah, despicable play. I'll see you in the next game, or maybe never again. You did mention they had a what could be perceived as an emotional loss in round 1. Was that correct, Otomo?
They had a 2-0 stomp. I don't know how emotional they'd be after that. Actually, I didn't. Well, I'll check who played in that match because there you go. They're ready to go. Well, we'll check that afterwards once this game is over. See if K1 was there or was it Duplo the entire day. Oh,
That
Niche,
is a
big
good
jump.
question. Oh my God, both jumps and the man to dodge. He has Aegis. I think if he kill Dubu, just caught immediately. What a play!
It's for a while. It felt like they were in an okay spot on Perrito Panzon, but in general, all right, okay, Frank, what's going on, Frank?
Oh, Frank, what are you doing? Not like this. You don't even have buyback. Sonic Wave used. Pure damage going through the BKB, but he's put in the box. Fortnite man is just can't decide where he wants to go. Oh, they're down for 60. 2 full lanes of racks down, and the Aegis reclaimed. That's gonna be a full regen for the Void Spirit.
Dire's top tower is
I love that that Ponlo puts him in the box. He's like, all right, Niche, it's like, all right, Fortnite man, you're running around, you're getting low health. Let's just take a break
Otomo.
here. I know.
Otomo.
Backdoor.
Atomo. Oh my God.
That,
Does Arsonist even... Does it go through backdoor, or is it just that powerful?
it's the shards that helps him as well.
Yeah.
He was it again.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Oh,
Niche.
come on.
Popping off. And now a Hex on Batrider. just wants more control to keep on hitting when they're down. Unreal power from Most Wanted here. You know, they were waiting, they were patiently, and look at this. 4-2-3, still dismantling the barracks through back door. You have the numbers advantage, and they will press it. El Micho brought down again, and now Frank, hexed, dead. Not dead yet, but maybe I'm a prophet. He goes down, Fortnite Man finding another target. PP brought down 1v1 essentially. And GG, it's called Most Wanted with a convincing win in game 1.
Yeah, at one point, you know, it was like okay. It wasn't like the one-sided laning phase went fine for Panzon, but when you're looking at it, we were saying like ultra late, it could go well for them ultra late with the Weaver, but Timbersaw by himself can't tank all this. And
No.
he goes in, takes a lot of damage. He also suffered. You asked me earlier on, you said, which core can suffer now? And was it the Timbersaw? I was like, no, Timbersaw can't. Frank has to have an amazing game. Him and PP, and unfortunately, they did not have an amazing game. And that was a big part of it. Moose did fantastic. His job is to split push, but he's also the most farmed here, and I need him to fight, and that puts him in an awkward spot. So tough for Perrito Panzon. Hopefully K1 comes back for game 2, as I want to check if he was even game 1. Let's see.
Would be valuable information to have, but folks, we will look at that information to you after this short break.
Turned on the dime when I saw you walking by. Something about you caught my eye, yeah. Ain't trying to waste my time, just standing in your line. Gotta take a shot before you pass me by. Ooh, so you wanna be alone for a minute? Come on, tell me what's on your mind. I wanna know what makes you happy. I wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. I wanna know, can I spend the night?
today's the first day. Wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better. Gotta be you. A thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. These myths are busted. The grass is greener on my side. It's done and dusted. I'm never getting off this ride. 'Cause life with you is golden. So how can I go back to silver love? I'll be holding on, can't get enough. Wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. Oh, yeah. I got all these choices, yeah. But I so made up my mind. There's nobody better. Gotta be you. Got to be you. Voices, yeah. 'Cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Yeah. It's gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Yeah. Gotta be you. Oh. It's gotta be you. Yeah. These choices, but I so made up my mind. Nobody better. Gotta be you. Got to be you. Thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Hey. Nobody else, no.
Hello and welcome back, Dota 2 fans. We have a game 2 cooking up for you, and depending on which side of the coin you might fall, you could be happy or you could be sad to know that K1 is back here for game 2. He has just taken his slot, and of course, Atomo and I myself, Malibu Jesus, taking our respective slots. Welcome back, sir. How's your break?
Good. I brushed my teeth.
Hey, look at those pearly whites.
Thank you.
Attaboy.
In the lobby, he was actually going to be
Really?
he was going to stand in for the team as the carry, and then K1 comes in last second, kicks him out, and he's like, "No, it's my team." And K1 is going to be playing for them. He did play in the first series, which they lost. So hopefully, they come in, they have a better performance in this one for Perrito Panzon, because 2 losses on day 1, not good.
Yeah, not what you need. Especially with the abbreviated group stage only having 8 teams total. 2 of them get just kicked out. You don't even get a chance to sniff at the playoffs, let alone a chance at a berth to DreamLeague 27.
And that is the game goal of this one, guys. There's the money, but DreamLeague 27, which is coming up in December, I believe, that is the main point of this tournament.
There's more money. Hey. Yeah. That's how it goes.
You truly are a capitalist, aren't you? You're like, more money here, good.
No, not me.
Uh-huh.
I'm no Mr. Walsh. I'm not Dota capitalist.
Well, I meant more in the approach to money.
Opportunist.
Yes.
I'm Mr. Yeah, I'm not Mr. Krabs level of a capitalist by any means. I'd say I'm probably more like a Squidward.
I feel like Squidward cared too much about money. I think he wanted to be just lazy and hang around. I don't think that...
Exactly. That's me. Like, I want enough to have a good life and lay around and do what I want, but I'm not about me money, It's not me. Oh.
I think we differ there slightly here as... what you oohing about? I'm saying the lobby looks like everyone's ready to go, which will be nice for us.
Just the K1 set go.
Certainly a very convincing win, though, and I'm glad K1 is here because we actually have some data while he's playing. He's been playing a lot of Juggernaut and Abaddon, and I do think that tells me he's going to be a little bit more involved in the game. And I don't know how I feel about Juggernaut right now in the current state of the game. I know his healing ward is very strong, Omnish is pretty good, but it's counterable, which is kind of nice. Spin is whatever, but I don't know. It's an odd time for the Juggernaut to kind of peak near the end of the patch.
Yeah. Do you think that, speaking of, peaking near the end of the patch, do you think that Jug will survive the patch?
I feel like he should, but because he's peaking super near the end, maybe he should be nerfed. It's like a hard thing where it's like the guy hasn't been popular for months. But we're going to go in the draft. We'll see if K1 actually picks Juggernaut, if he thinks that it is worth taking, shining a spotlight on him. As wow, we went in very early, but
yes,
I like how they also both have that half-cut logo. Valve really needs to fix that. I don't get why. Like every team makes this mistake.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah,
Radiant team.
a little bit of trial and error, perhaps, because you see like some teams with a very nice, fleshed out banner. But I will say that it makes, like, whenever you're approaching a ramp and you have flags on both sides, it looks kind of cool.
But the most wanted logo is kind of hard to see, to be fair with you. It doesn't seem like, you go in, it's like a translucent, is that the word? Translucent M?
Yes.
Thank you. Whereas Perrito Pan, at least you go in, you're like, this is dog territory, boys. You come in here.
Transparent, translucent. Transparent means you can see through it. Translucent means light would pass through.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So it's definitely a trans. I was actually thinking of the word transparent, but I said translucent. I don't know. Maybe I was trying too hard to look smart.
Atomo, you don't have to try hard, buddy. You are smart. You just believe in yourself.
Oh, thanks, Mom.
Of course. Mama Malibu here for you and your emotional needs, my boys. And we got a ban phase almost finishing up here for the first. DK Naga in P, Hoodwink, SD Timber,
third and final ban for phase 1. What do Perrito not want to play against? Is it going to be the Marcy?
No, I don't think the Marcy was as big of as a problem for them.
Team pick.
Yeah, there you go. They get rid of the Chen. They don't want Rain to have that. And what they open up with the Disruptor. Now, we've talked about some some of the Chinese teams. But South America likes the Disruptor. I was actually thinking that the scariest thing I've seen from South America recently has been the core Nature's Prophet that they play. Like, they pick Nature's Prophet, give it to their mid or their carry, and they accelerate really quick with it. But Nature's Prophet's banned out, and they saw with the Disruptor a good way to move people around, but there's a Tusk counter from the start.
Yes. Yeah, good pickup here. 4 most wanted. You think we'll see 4 or 5 Tusk?
10 seconds remaining.
For the... Let's see. I
5
think
seconds remaining.
it's more likely to be a 4 Tusk overall. I think Panzon has played more than Rain, so that's why I believe it's going to be for them. And if you can pick this Tusk plus a decent offlaner, you could just go on the Disruptor and destroy him in the lane anyway.
That's true.
10 seconds.
And that's why they
the repulsion won't push you across shards if
5
you
seconds remaining.
shouldn't. If you're attacking from that same side.
Radiant team.
Do you think we'll
that's
see
what I
a
was-
ranged offlaner?
I mean, they banned out the Enigma, right? Like, I was thinking that would be... When I see the Tusk, they banned out the Enigma, you're like, oh, you guys are worried of the combo with the tag team and Eidolons. That's pretty clever that you remove it. So, what other range offlaners are there? What would Fortnite Man play? Fortnite Man, he doesn't play a lot of range offlane. He might take a Pango,
A
though.
Viper?
Oh, Kez.
Huh.
I thought they might consider taking a Pango, but Kez... This could be a Kez carry. Kez offlane, I mean.
I mean, if you drinking buddies that Kez before he Echo Slashes,
10
does it
seconds.
scale off of your attack damage?
I'm fairly sure it does. It's like you do damage and you do a bonus extra from it as well. That is my understanding of it, but I will confirm.
Yeah.
I don't think it's like a set
A
damage.
percentage. It's a percentage of your attack damage and then bonus hero damage. Or heroes take bonus damage from it. Okay.
So it's 100% and another 80. That's not bad. Which means that it should work fairly well with a tag team. And now for Perrito Panzon, what do you want to start out with here?
Against the
would-
Kez, I mean, you need stun. You need some control.
Oh, they take a Bat Rider. I thought they might consider going for something like a... I was going to say Hoodwink, but Hoodwink is banned out, actually. I'm trying to think of what they could go for. Let's assume this Bat Rider is a support for
5
now.
seconds remaining.
Leshrac or Abaddon could be solid picks right now, depending on what they feel like. I think, Kez is relatively low health. Taking Leshrac feels pretty good. And look at all the animations Kez has. Jeez, he just swapped weapons.
Yeah, his idle animation. He plays through it all.
Okay.
Radiant
How
team.
come no one else
Toma,
has
you
that?
mentioned the Leshrac. I was thinking about an Underlord, but outside of Pit, I don't know. I feel like Kez can just kind of slice into this big butt,
Kez is a lot of physical damage. The Underlord does well against it. And the Underlord also kind of continues to hide where this Bat Rider really is. He's very good against the Tusk because Tusk will snowball into someone and you just put the Pit of Malice in that area. It's the same logic as a Jakiro, but I think much better when done by the Underlord.
All right.
Most Wanted, you see the Underlord, Bat Rider, Disruptor. You have Kez and Tusk. You definitely need another support, a range support. Naga's banned. Chen is gone. What about... I'm feeling like either they could take a Warlock or maybe potentially a Dazzle 5.
I would like a Warlock. Dazzle
Oh.
also has merit, but the Jakiro in the pool still.
Well, at least we got the Tusk being a 4 correct. As They're going to pair it up with the puck. Perrito Panzon has actually relatively okay catch. You know, you could static storm when puck uses his. It's not the jaw. It's not the waning.
Phase
ray.
shift.
Thank you. I was going through them one by one. I was gonna get there. All right. Just give me a second.
remaining.
So once puck phase shift, you can still catch him with the static storm. Although I think you can blink out of it later on. Underlord's got a bit of malice. Very same situation. Bat Rider could possibly catch you later on. Like, it's okay for Perrito Panzon. Now,
Yeah.
if I was them, I would consider taking a carry for K1 and flexing the Bat Rider some more. Or they can reveal where the Bat Rider is by taking either a mid or a support.
Do you think which role has more available heroes that would be beneficial to Perrito? Like, is there a mid that you have to get now that you won't have access to later, or a substitute?
That's a good point. Like, a sniper might not make it through. As what they go with the Void Spirit. They go for the mid. Yeah. Because this Kez, we're not completely sure. Like, I see Kez and I'm thinking, hey, this could be an offlane hero in this game. Fortnite Man likes melee bruisers. And who doesn't, honestly? Big, strong, burly man. But, so that's something that he might want the Kez there. So now, if you ban out carries, you might be hurting yourself on Most Wanted at the same time.
Radiant team banned.
Well, they get
Could
rid
see
of
the Void Flex also.
The Void Spirit?
I mean, crazier things have happened to Tomo.
You know what? You wouldn't be wrong. El Misho has played Huskar position 4, and I think it's just a few, missed pills
Degrees
of sanity.
removed, right.
Yeah, from the Huskar to go to the Void Spirit support. Like, yeah, well, I can make it work.
Yeah. I don't think it's likely, but I do just want to throw that out there. Everybody at home watching.
5 seconds remaining.
Is Void Spirit viable? You know, the problem with Void Spirit is that his innate ability, when you look at it, it's like, I look at level 20 Void Spirits and they're like, wow, I get 1.5 extra magic resistance, 3 extra health regen, and I don't know, like the tiniest amount of armor possible. And then I'm like, this is the innate ability, this is what I get, this crap?
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah. You need a lot of stats to make it worthwhile.
Dire team
Or to be
You
felt
need-
at all.
Radiant team
You need to buff it is what you need to do, and they take this Sven. So that's going to be their carry pick at the end.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, K1
so-
Sven, classic.
Very scary. Now, if you're Most Wanted, you have no... I don't know if Kez can chew through a Sven. It's like you're almost like physical damage.
10
You
seconds
need a little bit more oomph. But
5
what would you
seconds
want?
remaining.
They could honestly take a Medusa right now and put the Kez offlane. I still feel like it's Kez offlane, and they're gonna take something like potentially a Medusa or a Morphling, but I would love to see the Medusa more.
Yep. Medusa, pretty nice answer for all of this. Underlord will build the Crimson. So you'll have a bit of a buffer eventually. But, I mean, Medusa does outscale the Crimson.
Yes.
Underlord, no true way to keep scaling that HP
In that case, maybe you just
outside of
go.
itemization.
You go classic, take offlane Dawnbreaker, move Kez to the carry. Because where are they gonna go? They go with the Bristleback to
Bristle.
reduce armor. Interesting move.
Fortnite Bristle.
El Micho, what are you playing? Is it gonna be the bat, or they're making us wait for it on Perrito Panzon? They're like, is it gonna be mid bat? All right, position 4 bat, no mid Void Spirit. Sorry, no 4 Void Spirit, unfortunately. PP gets the pick he wants.
Yeah, I feel like I was on the last 2 possible cosmetics out of a treasure. They just keep spinning. And, you have the ultra omega rare, and then the very first treasure available. And
Yes.
you're like, who's it gonna be? It could be either one.
My last
Oh, no.
chest.
99.99999% of the most basic, and that's what I got.
Mm.
Amazing. Yeah, but
Unfortunate.
folks,
It is unfortunate. Yeah, we will have the mid void spirit, as you mentioned, Atomo. Anything crazy standing out to you?
Well, Rain's got Icebreaker. That's kind of nice. I feel like this facet, after a while, everyone's like, whatever, I don't like it. But it's like, it is still a very good control facet. And that might be the thing. Can you control Perrito Panzon? Because they are a durable group. It's Sven, Underlord. Void Spirit not ultra durable, but if you have an Underlord with Pipe and Crimson, that usually gives you a lot of durability as well. I think that's the scary part here for me.
It does. Yeah, the Pipe the Crimson, the War Cry, repositioning possibilities from the supports as well. And, the global presence from the Underlord can be scary. You don't have a ton to capitalize on with it, and it's not like you have the Nature's Prophet to like get the bonus TP either. Like the buffs from his innate. But I don't know. But what do you think about this draft? Who won the draft?
I think Dire won the draft, honestly. They've got BKB piercing ultimate on the support, another potential BKB stopping ultimate if the disruptor gets the Ags in time. The control is quite nice. Look at the amount of magic sticks, iron branches these guys have. It's crazy. 4.
These guys love their stats. There should be a limit. There should be a limit on branches.
Yeah, right? The game starts, there's like only 10 branches in the shop, and pubs will be ruined forever, but that's fine.
Our pub's not already ruined. Let's be honest.
Pubs need like a top to down scrubbing. So where it's like, all right, in this bracket we're eliminating half the players. We're like, yes, more.
Do you think there needs to be an MMR reset? Some kind of rework?
Some form of rework. A whole reset. I don't think we should all start at 0, for example. I think that's definitely a bad idea. But we need to do an MMR squishing where we bring up like the 16,000, we bring it to a much more reasonable number. Because I remember Astini had an interview and he said that one of the reasons Dota isn't seeing as many new players is, let's say someone gets into the game, he enjoys it, he plays it, he reaches Immortal. MMR, what's your MMR? 5,700. What's the pro MMR? 16,000. How much am I going to have to grind to reach 16,000 to join a pro team? Even though Immortal means you're pretty good at the game. Obviously, you're not pro level, but you're pretty good. So we need a way to show that the gap between Immortal and pro is at least not like a gulf that is uncrossable. We got to bring it down a little bit.
Yeah.
I don't know how we do that, to be honest with you, but that's why I feel like an MMR squish in general. Everyone above my MMR should be brought to my MMR. That's what I think.
That's right. And everybody below, stay where you're at.
Exactly.
You dogs.
In fact,
right.
we should have a cutoff. Like, I should get 1,000, and then everyone above me is brought down to my level, of course, and that'll be like the new cap for a while. Nice. And the plebeians should stay exactly where they are.
That's right. I'm happy where I'm at, unranked. It feels good to be here. It's a peaceful life, Atomo. It's a peaceful life.
Really? A man of your talent?
Yeah. US East, bro. It's just the gambit of matchmaking. You never know what you're gonna get.
That's what makes it exciting. Trust me, in Southeast Asia, you also get in a game, you're like, I see so many flags today. This is we're mixing.
Well, everyone in Southeast Asia at least wants to win, I feel. You might hate each other, but you still want to win more than anything else. In US East, it's just like you don't know if people are just hanging out, want to walk around the map, not really do anything. It's always a roll of the dice. But friends, roll of the dice with the return of K1. Dupa service is no longer needed in the player role. We have a game 2, Perrito Panzon on the Dire. Most wanted on the Radiant. Of course, Atomo and myself, Bal, but Jesus, holding it down for you on the microphone. Type that exclamation point caster to see absolutely nothing returning to you in chat.
I was gonna say, I was like, I don't think they put in the command. They were like, oh, look at that,
Oh
4
my
to
God.
3.
All 10 heroes.
It could be a big brawl. We're going for
Oh
it.
my God, it is a big brawl. Echo's slash, but he's stunned up. Kez very low. Will not be able to get out of this one. K1 also low. 4-2-3 gets the first blood. Welcome back, K1. Aren't you glad you showed up? And now to fall, of course, Kez as well. But, wow. Most wanted get what they want. First blood and an additional kill to boot.
Okay, well, I was like,
Uh-oh.
you guys said if we play, we will not give them first blood. You guys promised me.
Oh my God.
You said we're gonna win. Oh, poor. Well, it's not really that bad of a start, to be honest with you. It's like, yeah, the enemy carry got first blood and he survived. And yes, you lost your mid, but you at least got 1 kill out of it. It's not too bad.
No. Poor guy.
Well, I like how when Kez did the Echo Slam, he walked in and then his life almost instantly melted. And you're like, yep, very fragile fella.
But fascinatingly enough, he walked towards the dire ramp and
Yes.
survived. I don't know if he was walking away from a Thunderstrike target and the Firestorm, and they'd already used almost all their spells at that point.
Either way,
But
mid lane, the Puck versus Void Spirit matchup is that's gonna be, I think, the 3rd bounty ruins going for most wanted. So very nice start for them. First blood, double kill into 3 bounty ruins, and I think Pondlo is like, hey, did they take that wisdom? They didn't. That bounty, they did not. It's still standing there, but he hasn't gone to check on it just yet.
ooh. Yeah, I feel like that's a 4-minute rotation that Ponlo could make. Wanting to deny the Void a bottle refill on the 4-minute bounty.
Bat Rider support. One problem with this is that if you don't take Sticky Napalm, your abilities are kind of okay only. If you take Sticky Napalm, you give them a lot of magic wands that charges. And so it's a little awkward regardless of how you play it.
Yeah. Both sides of the coin on the top. Good magic wand lane.
That's
Niche very low. He's got to have a bottle coming out, right?
imagine. I think a courier. Is that a courier going mid? Yes, looks like there is a courier going mid. It is Niche's courier. It's got the bottle. Hallelujah. He's actually still has tangos to work with, so he's not too worried. And the fairy fire, so he's never really worried about him dying.
Okay. Yeah. He's big chillin'. But also PP.
That's huge.
Big pickup for the Void. Yeah. It's
Massive CS right now. 11-4 to the 6-0. But this is standard Puck behavior. I lose early, but I come back later on.
Oh.
So
how's bottom going? We got an 11-3 Kez.
He's doing Moose taking a lot of damage just now. From that's I love it. Dual breath into liquid frost, and everyone just suffers from it.
Yeah. Does Blood Grenade benefit from the liquid frost?
No, it's just your auto attacks and your magic spells. That's about it. No, unfortunately, no blood grenade, no urn. I feel like a lot of people would buy urn if that worked. That would make
that would be insane. I would be first in line, and Senor Fortnite Man. Gotta pause.
Yeah, it says increases damage from Jakira's attacks and abilities. So I feel like that doesn't count items, but there was a neutral item that you could throw that used to do your attack damage and was work with like Bat Rider Sticky Napalm. And what was really good was it used to work with Enchant Totem for Earthshaker. So you Enchant Totem, throw the thing, there's like 500 damage, and then pop them with an Enchant Totem hit. That's another 500 damage. It's tier 2.
What item was that?
It was fine. I'll go check it out. Jeez. Thanks a lot.
Kezbat Huskar moves in all chat. Puck also. The interesting offlane pool from 423. Making waves here in the all chat.
Was it fake grenade? Ah, it was fake grenade. Yes, it was fake grenade.
Oh, I do remember it now.
I mean, it got
Yes.
nerfed to not do that later on, but that was how it started out with. That you threw it. Oh dear. Oh, that's
Oh, no way. And Moose. Oh
Okay.
no.
what?
Damage over time. Oh, fairy fire. Wow, what a play.
Meanwhile, mid lane looks like niche is quite low, but PP just cannot finish the job this time.
No, 40 seconds till the water runes with a little bit of regen here for PP. Certainly in a better spot than Niche. Would you like to see one of the supports come down? Stop Puck from getting a rune here?
In general, it's very hard to do that with the Puck these days. You have to like take both, because what they do is they throw a curveball in one direction and then they jump to it or the other one, depending on where you go. And even in power runs like that, it's a very hard play unless you take both. Fortnite man. What? He had Lotus. He didn't use it. Oh.
Maybe he just knew that he would die to the arson? Plus creep wave?
I mean,
But
possibly.
trades.
But the healing Lotus.
Bono, attack, bro. Come on. Stop. Driving me crazy over here. Tomo, you with us? Did we lose you?
No, I'm right here.
Okay.
Niche, he continues to kind of struggle on this line. I thought by now he would have recovered a little bit, but doesn't seem quite as easy. There's some lag going on my end. Oh my! Are you getting that too?
Yeah. I'm also getting a bit of lag, yes. But bottom side, no lag here for Kez. Looking to close the gap and find this Underlord. Double slash will hit, adding to the katana damage. And there you go, Rain cleaning it up.
This is not good. This is not turning out very well for Frank. Low CS among all the cores. And you kind of expect this guy to get some levels and be your shield later on. The good thing is that Sven is having a good time, and K1 can 1v5 this game. He just can't catch the puck, but he can 1v4 the others.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're gonna have to wait for Niche to be out of position or maybe have spells off cooldown. Which, I mean, inherently that plays in being out of position, having your spells off cooldown. But pause. Yeah.
This is one of the things we worried about in this game is that maybe Perrito Panzon will have lag issues, and we're not really worried about the pausing, but it might affect you as you're playing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you load in, you forget where you're at. You kind of lose a feel for the game after a minute or two.
You're like, oh, I'm gonna go D-ward in this area. Then you come back, you forgot what you were doing, like you said, and like, why do I have a sentry? Well, I'll just keep it for now.
I spent 50 gold on this. What? But Dota is such a game of feel, like when you're removed from it from a couple minutes, you forget what feelings you had in that game.
Yep. You forget that this guy was using his ultimate, therefore he didn't have it, and then you come back, you're like, well, it's been a while since I've seen the ultimate, so he must have it again, even though game time he hasn't actually passed at all. As Ponlo getting burned alive by Mr. Almisha.
Yeah. Oh, goes up to scout out the camps. Oh, what do you think happens there if he aggroes on the snowball to that camp triple stack?
Yeah, I think he was hoping that one of them would stun him, do some damage to him. Maybe he was hoping Ponlo would get stuck in their tiny area between trees. Either way, a little bit of wishful thinking as Moose is saying,
Yeah, very much the same, Mr. Moose. I'm sure chat and everybody involved shares alike in your frustration.
So Some people are saying 2-0. Some people are asking 1-1. Some are saying no Dubu. Yes, I know. We missed Dubu as well. And why didn't K1 play in game 1? We don't know. He just wasn't there. He played in the first series. He did not play in game 1 of the second series. All right, packet loss. There you go.
So, maybe connection issues playing a factor in game 1 or series 1 as well. But rotations for the active rune. Firefly on cooldown for El Misho. Niche gets the haste bottled, and there is a bat in the river. An easy kill for a puck. Rain also following. And this is a dead bat rider. Will be the 8th kill of the game. 6-2.
Haste rune.
Haste rune. A little bit of harass. A little bit of annoyance with the puckish regen from the tower. Oh my god. Get this hero out of my games.
And El Misho got trapped by Ponlo's Sharza. He's TP bottom lane. I think they might want to go for a fight there. Bottom. Observer.
All right, let's take a look bottom. We do see Kez. We know that Kez dies. So unfortunately, we don't see him. That's all right.
PP going down, taking care of business. And kind of needing to, because Frank is... The guy's got butchered in this bottom lane right now.
Frank got spanked. That's the phrase we were looking for, Atoma.
Was it? Okay, Frank got spanked.
Yeah, he got spanked. Yes.
Gotta use the past phrase of it. Got it, no problem.
That's right. Now, nice stack action coming out for the Dire.
Definitely helps him recover, but it is still the 3 cores on Most Wanted ahead. The scariest thing, though, is seeing K1 not up there. Now, granted, it's only 300 gold, but I usually feel like K1 is one of the best farming carries out there. That's when you see him, like his team's gonna do well. It's like, oh, K1's at the top by like 600 at this point of the game.
Yeah. Foreign experience seeing Mr. K1 towards the bottom here, but PP now has the honors as the coil is popped in the snowball. Does not connect, but the damage will be there. Barrier applied, one more right click lands, but not enough to bring down the Void Spirit.
Good use of the glimpse, getting the Kez out of there. This was despite them landing the puck silence, the puck coil, the stun snowball, and then the silence from the Kez. That's like a lot of abilities. But Void Spirit's a little bit tanky there.
Yeah. He doesn't need net worth. Look at that. Just 3.4k, and he's happy as a clam.
Here's a question. Oh, wait. Amisha. I think he's certainly in trouble, certainly dead. Right.
I've seen him live through these.
No way. Which is cooler, the Kez with a sword or the Kez with a sai?
The sai is definitely cooler.
Really? Huh.
But the sword, if the sword was bigger, I would say could be cooler.
I see.
Yeah.
I didn't realize I was working with a size queen over here. Like, what is going on with this? Has to be bigger sword. It's like, if it's not...
You know me. I will say the grappling hook is maybe the coolest of them all.
That is true. That's 100% right. Like, he just throws it, flies to it like a ninja. As Almeisha.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Lasso. Okay, a bit of overlap there with the lasso and the Stormhammer. But now, nice pit, knocking him down. Will it be enough? Pongo with the snowball. K1 is too low. Puck also arriving with the AD rune active. Puck is gonna kill the Bat Rider now. Moves, falls for his sins. 4-2-3 followed through the gate. Frank, you gave your enemies a way to access this fight. And now 3 of your team just left in shambles. Your 2 cores get out. But
would have been a very different fight if they had Moose with that level 6, and he was very close to it, but unfortunately just does not have the static storm and shows up. Going for Fortnite, man, was, to be fair, it's not like he's got a lot of items right now, but he's still a very tanky bristleback. And Sven's damage is good, but I don't think like it's early on good enough to kill a Bristle, if that makes sense. They couldn't get him to
No.
turn on to where they want him to. It was an odd play by Perrito Panzon.
Yeah. Kez being able to follow through the twin gate as well.
Very good, buddy.
4-2-3 is just annoying.
Who cares about swords or
8.
size? It's the twin gate Kez. That's the coolest one.
That's right. He just needs an access point, and he is good to go. Gonna be the Falcon Blade Deso build on 4-2-3.
Good for fighting, not the best for farming, but he's not behind K1 11 minutes in, and K1's on his event, so I think your Kez is doing fairly well for himself.
Yeah, and Atomo, I mean, you had commented you're not accustomed to seeing K1 towards the bottom of the charts. Now he's top.
Which is what I'm more used to. However, can his team make enough space for K1 to carry us? Oh, that's a dead Kez.
There's a little bit of space, but does not get through the pit. What a cheeky attempt. Get away from the static storm using the twin gate, or the Fiend's gate, rather.
Oh, that's true. The twin gate is the one that's on the two sides of the map, but they're going bomb. They want to take this fight. They think they can beat this.
Okay, is this
On
enough rain? Does he get out of the pit? No, and he comes back. Furthermore, will die in his own macropyre. Okay, Perrito Panzon punching back.
I'm surprised they just went with just these two. You know, like there's not enough numbers to deal with the bottom lane. They're going to be losing it there. So Perrito Panzon with a good evening out of the net worth deficit between the two teams.
That's right. And Observer, could we please get a look at the innate for Void Spirit? Can we mouse over that and see what the benefits of his stats are? Look at that. Oh yeah, 1.5 regen, 2 armor. Oh my god.
Yeah, those are all really not much. Like I don't. No, I'm not saying that like it adds up. It's like okay, it maybe adds up to a little something, but just give them a little bit more. Make them 33% as that is a nice use of the snowball. The shards are perfect. Then moves.
Good play. And wow, even contributing from the low ground to Kiro.
Wants to make sure he gets that. He wants to get that assist gold. You know, always
That's right.
that assist gold. And K1 now 600 gold ahead of the enemy carry. This gap, I suspect, is going to mostly increase. Even if they win the game, K1 could be the most farmed hero on the map just because of the nature of his playstyle and the hero.
Mm-hmm.
It's a scary thought. If you are most wanted, they smoke up. Who are they going to find? By the way,
Maybe someone around Wisdom Shrine?
that would be a pretty solid engagement here. Fortnite Man is kind of in that area as they are able to
Witchblade.
push. Oh!
Witchblade doing a lot of work here, but a nice pit. Ice Path and Macropyre coming out. El Misha looking for Ponlo. Dragging him under the tier 2 tower. Will be a kill onto the Tusk. Dead for 25. And now can you secure your own Wisdom? Well, they're just going to secure a kill onto the Bristle. 2 in favor of the little doggies.
At the same time, they at least are able to steal the enemy Wisdom, and it looks like they're going to be able to secure their own. So I think you walk away with an even trade. The experience you get is just massive.
Mm-hmm.
Fortnite Man has a blade mail. This is interesting. I mean, there is the cleave damage from the Sven, but I don't know if that's such a big deal for the blade mail to return.
I wonder, maybe they feel like sometimes you can kill through the backwards facing bristle, but backwards bristle plus the blade mail could just be too much.
Now, reminder, blade mail returns damage pre-reduction, which means that it's not the damage you receive, it's the damage the enemy puts out. What's the difference is that the damage they put out is 100%, the damage you receive is reduced by your armor and magic resistance. So that's why blade mail is so strong. It actually reflects more than your health. A lot more.
There
when
you go,
think about it that way.
Dire are scanning.
There is Pondo. He is. Oh, he's found. Well, where
Uh-oh.
is he?
Fiend's Gate connection, trying to save your disruptor.
Yeah.
PP coming in as well. No save for the disruptor, but revenge will be served hot.
Always revenge. As
That's right.
Ah. and then even that
Ah.
trade, Ponlo for Moose, you're kind of happy with because you force the Fiend's Gate to be used and you force PP to also rotate there. But then you also put a Bat Rider on top. That is the chair on top as Nish has the ulti just now available. Will he consider throwing it? Ah, PP gets it.
Dire's top tower is
So annoying, man. Oh, what's this? 4-2-3. Who gets it? PP gets it bottled up. Will he pop it? No, holding on to it. He's just okay. Assimilate.
okay.
The barrier, the remnant, but no. No regen is a lot of problem here for PP. Dead for 30. Atoma, do you think you pop that regen and then hope you live? What's the play?
I think he wants to keep it so that when he comes back to life, he can go very aggressive. The region would have made very little difference there, so he's like, I don't want to waste it if I end up dying anyway. And if I end up living, I want to keep it
Yeah.
for a big move. So I think PP made the right
Dire's
decision.
middle tower is under attack.
Okay. I hope he gets another chance to go in before that regen rune expires, though.
PP always goes in when there's an opening.
Dire's
Yep.
middle tower is under
He's
attack.
an opportunist, first and foremost. And do we see Bat Rider use Firefly to break these trees? No.
Well, Bat Rider about to get his Blink Dagger. Interesting enough, Moose is going for Blink Dagger on Disruptor. This is... It could work, but like delays your Ags. I mean, he's probably going to go Ags after, but...
Yeah.
I don't feel like early Blink on Disruptor first item is usually worth it. I feel like if you have Ags, then you want to get the Blink so you can make sure you land good ultis. As
Okay.
Anisha, it's gonna be fine.
Oh my. Niche though. The reversal. Okay, Fiend's Gate to match the Ice Path macro.
With a glimpse.
But K1 Hector showing up into the pit. Oh my god. Alright, 3 shots to Jakiro. Easy work for Sven.
No.
And El Misho hits with a coil, but it's only the one. K1 gonna continue walking forward. El Misho dodges the orb.
Is under attack.
Coil expires.
Dire's top
And an arcane room. Look at that.
radiant structures are
K1's got the BKB,
Oh
by
my.
the way. He... Oh.
Kez into the pit, coming static storm on the back line. They bring down the no, he's still alive. Disruptor living, lasso pulling him in. Tusk does go down. Perrito Panzon looking strong, going for a reset. Puck pretty low mana, but Kez wants to fight. Oh yeah, Niche does get the kill. Look at that.
That's the burn from the Witchblade. Always helping out the Puck secure those last hits. Sorry, on kills. In the end, you're still very happy. K1, she comes in, proves himself to be the scariest person on the map. Most wanted, they kind of back away. They're like, I don't think we're ready for take on K1. He does use at least his 9-second BKB, and he does, but he secures a T1 tower. I think he's fairly happy with how that fight went.
Yeah, I would be. And they know that this camp is blocked now. The ping's coming out.
Oh, look what they're doing on the Radiant side, though. It's Mr. Rosan.
Great. Yeah. Minus
The
armor from Fortnite Man with a double attack, and the Kez, the Deso, bringing it down quite quickly.
I wonder if Roshan has a meaning to his name in some language, you know? Like, I like it when a name has a specific meaning. Like, oh, that's very cool. What's your name? Harmony. Oh, that's a nice name.
Let's see.
He's googling. He's like, what does Roshan mean? He's gonna find for us. As so far, Aegis is on 4-2-3, but now K1's got Blink. You blink in, you catch someone with your ultimate, could be bursting them down. As Fortnite Man, he's going in.
Fortnite
They got
Man
K1.
going in, finding K1. God Strength pop. Who's gonna come out on top? K1.
Holy.
Whoa! Oh my!
What was that?
Huge sword indeed. And 4-2-3 cleans up another. Return damage from the blade mail, perhaps?
Did K1 have a BKB active?
He did have a BKB active. That was just the Kez damage itself
My
was
God.
insane.
Minus armor. Goo plus the Deso.
Yeah, he hit
That's
him with a Raven's like. Oh man, I don't know how he got him with that kill. That in the last thing, he did 600 damage in that attack. That's crazy. I know that Kez has some sort of crit. Oh, all right.
With the Shoto Sai. Oh, yeah, he's probably marked. And now Static Storm to counter the go here. Is it enough? Batrider very low. Puck contained. And
What?
Niche does get out. The Batrider goes down. And now 4-2-3 chasing down PP. Will he have protection here? Trying to get into the tree line. Hiding. Yes. Okay.
4-3 is a funny player. He's chasing the Void Spirit, and in between he's like, I don't think I'm gonna get him, so he denies a melee creep. He's like, efficiency, ladies and gentlemen. This
That's
is
right.
how you become top, I don't know, 50 in your region.
Leave no stone unturned.
I don't want that man to get gold. And this is actually the scary thing. That deny, I'm not gonna say it makes a difference, that specific deny, but look at the net worth on the Dire Cores. Yes, K1's doing a good job, but the Void Spirit and the Underlords, Frank and PP, they're not really enjoying this game.
No. And Otomo, I do have the name or the origin of the name of Roshan.
Okay.
It was the name of Ginsu's bowling ball.
Ginsu? Like the guy
The
who...
original Dota developer. Yeah, that left to work with Riot.
He had he named his bowling ball?
Roshan, yeah. Yeah.
Man. I thought you'd be like, oh, it's an ancient, name from the Inuit tribe that means king or something. Like, oh, that would have been awesome. Now it means bowling ball? Moose.
It's also a common Persian and Indian name.
I mean, I figured that part out. What does it mean in
Right.
languages?
But I guess light, I believe, or
Oh.
bright, But yeah, they named it after Ginsu's bowling ball originally. Look at that.
I didn't expect much, and I'm still disappointed somehow.
I don't know. I'm pleasantly surprised. It's kind of a little fun aside, right?
Well, this
But-
tower is not having fun in the mid lane, as it's going to be knocked out. It's going to be the second tier 2 tower that they take down. And there's an Octarine core on the puck. So he's going to be even more hard to catch.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Kez has the Axator, which allows him to swap between his abilities without putting them
Oh,
on.
look at this.
Oh,
Trying to play from behind here. Hector in, finds the puck. Is it enough? No, a phase shift, and the Age is still available on Kez. They're going to go in big pit on multiple heroes.
he's
With the
coming
Vassal
out.
pulling him back in. Pulling onto the spin. Does he survive here? No! K1 Hector goes down. 4-2-3, killing them all. Looking for the next target in a big shards. Containing him. 3 dead for those Perritos. And starting to look rough. This 9k advantage is a commanding lead. And look at the artistry on the map there. Maybe some frustrations coming out.
going for niche is a rough one. I mean, we talk about Octarine core, but that's also a decent amount of stats on the hero to keep him alive. And this is not the first time. Remember, earlier they tried to jump him near the tier 1 mid on the Dire side, and a couple of spells land. You're like, maybe, but he makes it out just fine. You might have to go into the fact that we're not killing anything, but who do you kill? Fortnite Man with his Lotus or Blade Mail? But this guy was slicing people to bits.
Oh my. Oh, does he die? Yikes. What a TP. The damage over time still
It's a lot.
persisting, my god.
I love when you walk away and then you look at you like, why am I losing? What's this 500 on my debuff list? Why is it going down to only 450? They're like, oh yeah, that's how it works.
Also, you're coming.
They
Who do you
want-
kill? Fortnite Man? I feel like that could be a
kill
sitcom statement.
K1.
Mid-1. Or K1. Not mid-1. K1. Punched up. Hit with the silence. Moves. Trying to contribute with the static storm, but the BKB is not enough. It gets stunned all the same and pulled in Lasso, limiting Kez K1 looking for a little bit of solace, but he will only find vengeance from the Radiant. 3 dead, and the fight's not over yet. 4-2-3, lining him up and knocking him down. PP on the other side of the map, completely absent from this encounter. Your team needed you, but you just nowhere to be found.
When the team needed him most. To be fair, Niche also didn't show up till that fight till late, but they just jump on Moose. They use Kez.
Yeah.
And this Kez is crazy. 16 damage on his Deso. But I do have good news for South American fans. K1 could still clinch this. Possibly.
How's he gonna clinch it? Oh, PP. Dodge and dodge, and the snowball will not land. Okay. Coil on cooldown, this could be an opening. No god strength, however.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
He's gonna have to work really well with El Misho, right? If the Bat Rider can just jump in, lasso someone, you can probably kill them. The supports are still killable. I don't know. I still believe in the K1 Sven. I don't believe they're gonna win. I just believe that they could maybe make a comeback.
Okay.
I believe it's not 100% over is the better option. My faith is in most wanted. I said that in the draft phase. And Misha, we just said we need you to catch me.
Oh my god. Okay. If you thought that Kez didn't do enough damage before, what about Kez with the Chrysalis?
I like it. I think that's what he lacks. And by the way, his neutral item, he's got mana, drought, and mystical. So he's just focusing on keeping his mana pool high so he can always fight, and it's showing.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
almost
mana draft, so valuable, even through.
Not draft.
No, it's
I thought-
pronounced draft. It's
Really?
pronounced draft. Yeah, that's a crazy like English pronunciation from Great Britain.
Are scanning.
There's
Thanks.
not even an F.
I know. Trust me, it got me by surprise too.
All right. How about we just go with the fill up ability? No, bottoms up. That's a nice one. Actually, that's a very
Bottoms
nice
up. Oh, actually,
Yeah.
bottoms up is pretty good.
Well, that's a good name for it. All right. So since I cannot look at that word and think that that's pronounced draft. I'm sorry. So we're just gonna call it the bottoms up. All right. Oh,
Well,
Moose steals it.
Seems like
He gets the
games
Shrine of
to-
Wisdom. That's
All
pretty
right.
good. Okay.
Not bad.
We see you, Moose. Nicely done. And then they get theirs as
Oh.
well. Small, but they might be caught.
now-
Niche.
Oh, niche. Okay, silence misses, but the coil hits onto one. Fortnite man coming in as well. Macro Pyre down, and yeah, that's a bruised and battered PP in the fountain for 45. Poor guy. K1 just is like, yeah, you're on your own, buddy. I'm out.
Like, who told you to go there? As
Uh-oh.
oh, poor guy.
Oh
Frank.
no, he's so slow, so slow.
Gotta say, it is not looking very good for our only South American representative, unfortunately. As, imagine these are the only South American team, right? Yes.
Yes.
They are. We have one Chinese team, one South American team, and 4 European teams, and it is looking pretty rough for South America right now. Disruptor is getting close to that Acceptor. Does he have any sort of gold enhancement? No, sad. Wait. I clicked on the wrong person. He does. It's the greedy one. 100.
Whoa!
And Moose, he is going to the other side of the map. Look at where Moose is. He's walking there with a smoke, by the way. He's smoking up. He's thinking, guys, don't worry. You know, Uncle Moomoo's got this.
We still have plays available, boys, I promise. However, I don't know, man. If you get caught by this amplified damage, dataless 20 charge Deso Kez, my god. The humanity. The birdmanity.
See, that's what you do. You just make sure he doesn't catch you. You're like, throw another person at him. And Moose,
That's what
He's
K1
doing
did.
now, if I imagine he might consider selling the boots and the wand just have the blink, smoke, and the acceptor. If you can do that, could be something as Frank as did again.
Frankly, yeah, he's dead.
Frankly,
All right.
my dear, I don't give a damn.
Exactly. And now, tier 3 tower being dismantled.
Still needs more time for Moose. He could sell. I mean, if he sells the blink, he'll have enough gold. But if he sells the blink, I don't want him to do that. No, he sells nothing. He's just walking out. He just TP's back to base. He's like, refilled. Let me go farm again.
Dire's middle tower
That's right.
Oh, Moose.
Uh-oh. K1 is caught. Can we take a look into the triangle, please? Thank you. And now, Psychic Headband pushed back, I think.
Oh, there we
Coil
go.
with the okay. Puck is silenced. There's no Aegis, but Kez cutting him down. Puck is
There you
dead.
go.
Kez looking to finish the job onto K1 Hector. He does just that. Disruptor also down pit, a big pit, but is it gonna be enough to get you out? For now, yes, but I believe with 2 dead heroes and a beautiful shards from Ponlo, this man does it all, creating opportunities wherever he shows on the map. And showing just here between the tier 4 and the tier 3. PP trying to dodge, gets the jump out, but is it enough? No. 4 step forward into the fountain, bringing him for a bird bath. Kez, 1 life. Flame break is available, but Fortnite Man gonna eat the attacks. A buyback on a PP can't be used, and the damage persisting. The fountain attack has softened up this bird. And
How did the
what
El Misho
the hell?
actually dies from the damage? Oh, come on. By the way, I like what Fortnite Man did. He's like, if I let him, he might die from the damage. I'm more durable, so I'll walk in, takes it to the rear, and there's really nothing that they could do in that situation.
middle tower
Even though PP had to buy back, but didn't matter in the end.
No.
Perrito Panzoni staring down what could be the last fight very soon for them. There no Roshan for 5 minutes. If you're most wanted, you're like, well, we could just try to end it now, because there's no point waiting 5 to 8 minutes. You might lose control of the game by then.
Yeah. I mean, 26k disadvantage. I would venture to say that you've lost control of the game already.
I meant that on most wanted, they could lose a fight, right? Like, there's always that possibility. Disruptor.
Lost control in terms of. Oh, Sven. Okay, never mind. Lost control as in like terms of most wanted could just decide to end the game, and you don't have an answer.
But there is an answer. It's called the Ags Disruptor, baby. Alright. It's called a Daedalus on Sven with serrated Shiv. We are. It's some damage. It's some damage. It's gonna come down to Moose and K1. The other 3 are side characters in this story. No
Moose.
buyback as well.
K1
are scanning.
because. I
Because-
don't know. I think we're gonna see a Raptor dance just crush everybody on Panzon.
Wait, Fortnite Man going for K1. He's like, I don't care. I'm just
Alright.
gonna put you in the face.
Radiant
This is how it starts. Fortnite Man just gets 20 stacks of goo, and then Kez is like, "Oh, by the way, here's an Echo Slash. Have fun."
Dire are scanning.
With a Deso, with a lot of minus armor as well. That'll be fun.
Oh, I can't.
Still,
They're being patient with Tomo.
you know what I wish though? I wish that Kez only did not have the weapon. The weapon swapping should be a facet. Do you want the sword or you want the sai? Those are your facet choices.
Huh.
Yeah. I don't like the. It's too many skills to
I mean,
remember.
if you do that, then you need an axe rework as well.
Let's do that too.
You're like, all right, challenge
Let's go all
accepted.
the way. How about the axe is that he gets access to his other side, and the fast is what you start with. Oh,
All right.
there
Oh,
we
they
go.
found the bristle. Is it enough? You already used the static storm, and he's surviving for so long, buying time for his team to show up. He
Okay.
does go down. Fortnite Man
Here's
dead,
Niche.
but now Niche. Oh, showing up. Sven, no BK. Oh, he does have BKB. I'm sorry. I'm
misses.
a liar. Misses the coil. Oh, breath of life for Perrito Panzon.
We talked about it. And they have this Disruptor Static Storm. They throw it on Fortnite Man. No buyback. And Niche wasn't able to land his ultimate as well. He's also level 23, so he doesn't have the BKB. And Misha's dead.
That's not what you need.
Still, it's still 1-for-1 trade, although that is annoying. Is he? Oh no, he was about to finish his Acceptor on Bat Rider.
Yeah, it was very close. And now look at how much damage he eats from afar on the... My god, Puck in the middle of it. Hypnotize, pulled back in, but a nice Ice Path coverage from the low ground. Right clicks mounting, magic damage passing through the high armor of the Underlord. And a reset to the low ground.
Stack Storm 15 though.
Oh, pulling him in, shards. What? What? The tower gone? The Underlord gone? In the blink of an eye, Atomo.
But in the blink of an eye, we're also going to have Static Storm available again. It's Blink, Static on Disruptor with K1. Oh, here we go. There we go.
Static Storm in with the shards. The pick coming in, buyback from the Underlord, pulling him in with the Hypnotize. But Bat Rider dead immediately. Niche and Kez going in on K1. Isn't it enough? Oh, yes, it is. Spin to fall. Underlord to follow. All 5 dead. GG. Called Atomo 36 minutes in. The return of K1 not enough to help the Perritos mark their way to a victory.
Oh, unfortunate.
Most wanted.
It was a decent Static Storm, but again, he had to wait 35 minutes for him to finish his Acceptor. And when he jumped in, there was a bit of disconnect. I also see him the K1 go on Ponlo rather than going on Niche, who I thought was the much easier kill. Going for the Tusk was a little bit odd. So it was kind of what we expected the game to go. The catch on the puck was a bit lacking. The whole game we were like thinking this Sven could go out of control, but he didn't. And Kez, which is a hero that can be, very hit and miss in this game, was a big hit.
Yeah, no beak about it. That Kez was powerful, just able to cut through all of the physical armor present on the Perrito Panzon. Masterful plays from 423. Maybe one of the up and coming carry players. How do you feel about that?
423? I mean, I'm seeing him in the scene for a while, right? But it's nice to see some of the talents go overseas. Again, he's, I think, from Mongolia. He goes to overseas, gets picked up, does well for himself. Maybe goes to DreamLeague 27. It's always a good thing to see. So I like him. Fortnite Man, the return of the legend himself.
That's right. Oh,
and
I
also followed a lot of Ponlo's career, from the time he was in Southeast Asia to China, now here. So it also would be nice to watch. But I mean, I want South America to do well. So it's a tough one.
Yeah. But unfortunately, SA falls to 0-2 here on our first day of group stage play. While Most Wanted win their second series of the day, they won their. Did you say they won their first series? 2-1.
They both lost. They both entered with a 0-1. It puts Perrito Panzon in a tough spot, but Most Wanted, they're going to end 1-1, which is what's going to be most of the teams going up, ending up today with anyway. So Most Wanted on track. Perrito Panzon, in a couple of days, if this continues, will be in a dangerous spot.
Yeah, agreed. But you know what? That is all the Dota that we have for you today, folks, here on ESL_Dota 2 on the main feed. We still might have a couple matches going on because we have 4 concurrent series, 3 in addition to ours being played. So I'm sure that as we wrap down, run that sweet, sweet music, we will send you off to the loving embrace of another ESL Dota 2 stream here in DreamLeague Division 2 Season 2. But Atomo, any parting thoughts for the day?
I want to thank everyone for tuning in, and I hope you all enjoyed the new microphone we got for you guys.
Hey, it's right there. Look at it. Look how shiny it is, everybody. Black and silver. Wow.
It's shinier than my head. All right. So
I don't know about that.
It's shinier than my head.
It's a good thing. All right, folks. Thanks for hanging out with us today, and we will see you tomorrow. Same bald time, same bald place. It's been Malibu and Atomo bringing you the action. We love you. We'll see you tomorrow.
Bye.
something about you caught my eye. Yeah. Ain't trying to waste my time, just standing in your line. Gotta take a shot for you pass me by. Ooh, so you wanna be alone for a minute? Well, come on, tell me what's on your mind. I wanna know what makes you happy. I wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. I wanna know, can I spend the night? Well, I had my eyes on you for a little while now, but you never noticed 'cause you had a man. Ooh, yeah, and it's plain to see how bad I want you, girl. I'm trying to be much more than friends. Hey, so you wanna be alone for a minute? Come on, tell me what's on your mind. Tell me, baby. I wanna know what makes you happy. Wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. Wanna know, can I spend the night? Wanna know what makes you happy. Wanna know, can I make you mine? I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. Wanna know, can I spend the night?
You crack the ceiling. This love is an open sky. Can't shake this feeling. I want you, know I can't lie. Welcome, darling, won't you stay? And you got me hoping. Forever's here, today's the first day. I wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better, gotta be you. A thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. These myths are busted, the grass is greener on my side. It's done and dusted, I'm never getting off this ride. Life with you is golden, so how can I go back to silver love? I'll be holding on, can't get enough. Wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. Oh, yeah. Got all these choices, yeah, but I so made up my mind. There's nobody better, gotta be you. Got to be you. Voices, yeah, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Yeah. It's gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Yeah. Gotta be you. Oh, it's gotta be you. Yeah. These choices, but I so made up my mind. There's nobody better, gotta be
top of my lungs. The evening has just begun. Hips are swinging and feet are stomping.
Happy people gather around.
We will party all night long. This will be
Oh, magic, magic.
magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be
Oh, magic, magic.
magic night to have together. No more limitation. We united as one nation. I want
Keep on moving, moving.
keep on moving. The sweat is dripping.